and welcome to Three Sisters in Wigan, Ashton in Makerfield to be precise, for, as you see on screen, round 4 of the British Mini Bikes Championship, featuring the Mini GP UK series, where all sorts of prizes coming the way of the top 2 riders. But the first race, which will be underway shortly, as you can see, sitting on the dummy grid currently, is the Mini Moto class. Now, just bring you up to date with the first race they had yesterday. Now, in Q2, the fastest rider was Nellie Newth. Now, we saw her, she was on fire at Teesside earlier in the season at round 1. She was the fastest rider in, I keep saying driver, if I do say that, I apologise, but the fastest rider in qualifying was Nellie Newth, and then she won race 1 by over 5 seconds yesterday. So it'll be interesting to see if the others have made some setup changes that can bring more of a challenge to her. Austin Dilks was second, Pereira was third in that first race yesterday. So it'd be interesting to see if Nellie Newth has got the same sort of pace. The starting grids are like this, though. On row 1, you've got Tim Patterson, Jake Whittaker, Dean Quincy and Richard Rice. Now, this is... Are these the Mini Moto rookies? I'm not sure they are, frankly. It says Mini Moto rookie, but I'm not sure what they are. I don't see Nellie Newth in that lot, so I'm not sure that is the correct grid positions. But I'm pretty sure it probably be Nellie Newth out front, I would think. But Nellie was on fire yesterday. She was on fire at round 1 earlier in the season. She was the championship leader after that first round, I seem to remember, although I think she missed a round, so still got a little bit of work to do. The championship positions, actually, I can bring you as things stand, and these are riders from 6 years of age, by the way. So the Mini Moto Rookie Championship, only 2 rounds so far. They missed Pembrey, of course. So Nellie Newth had 45 points after the first round. She didn't go to Pembrey. So we got the championship looks like this at the moment. Reed Saxelby is the championship leader from Emilio Pereira, Tommy Williams. So Saxelby on 90. Emilio Pereira just a point behind on 89. Then Tommy Williams on 75. Philly Styles on 71. Then Austin Dilks on 55. Nellie Newth on 45. Then we've got round out the top 10, Freddie Taylor, Joey Athasich, Henry Cooper, not that Henry Cooper, and Charlie Bunn. So they are the top 10 in the championship as things stand after the opening couple of rounds. And as I say, Nellie Newth on fire yesterday, won that opening race by over 5 seconds. Now we've got 2 different tracks we're running today. For the Mini Motos, we're running the club circuit here at Three Sisters, a track that I know well. My son won a British championship race here, and that's in karting, of course, and won a club championship here. So it's a track I know particularly well. So the club circuit is what's being used for the Mini Motos, and then we're using the international circuit. We go up over Hilltop. You get to the end of the main straight, Conrod Straight, you go up over Penrith Climb and then Coward Summit, and then drop down into Joey Dunlop Corner. We're starting on effectively the dummy grid straight into Paddock Bend today. You normally at Three Sisters start on the main straight on Conrod Straight, but for the practicality purposes in the bikes here, we're starting just off to where these bikes are sitting at the moment on the dummy grid, just off to the left hand side of the screen, right hand side of the riders. That's where they'll be starting. So you've got 31 lining up there alongside the rider with a number I can't actually see. Now, that is Nellie Newth because I recognise her helmet. But 31 is Emilio Pereira. So he's second in the championship, just a point behind Reed Saxelby. So Pereira will want to have a good result here. He was third yesterday in race 1. So I've got a feeling he's already looking good to try and take the championship lead here. You can see coming up on TNL Sports in future. You've got British Supermoto. We've got the Hunts Kart Racing Club. Again, that's down at Kim Bolton, circuit I know quite well. Race British Championships there. And the British Supermoto in September coming up on the 29th. And that's you can see that youtube.com/@TNL underscore sports. So all that's coming up for you live streamed later, but we're concentrating on the British Mini Bikes Championship today and just go through the schedule with you. So we're starting off with Mini Moto Rookies. The times are approximate, so 11:30 Mini Moto Rookies, and then every 15 minutes we've got Mini Bike 140, Junior Supermoto 90, JSM 90, Mini Bike 160 and Vets. Then we've got the FIM Mini GP UK 190, and then 190/70 Cup on a split grid effectively, and then Super Minis and Mini GP 110s and the Avali 110 Cup. And then we have a break, a half-hour break, which is useful for commentators who have a weak bladder. So I shall be taking advantage of that break and going and changing a battery on the cameras. So you've got the live stream that's coming up right now, and then of course you've got the TV coverage in 2 weeks' time, where I will be editing in our cameras today. We've got an additional 5 cameras around the circuit. No drone today. We can't fly it here at Wigan. So no drone, hence why I'm doing the commentary. Now you might be wondering, well, where's the better commentator gone? Where's Jake Sanson? Well, Jake Sanson, I tried to get him to come along today, and I said, what are you doing on Saturday? He said, I'm doing the 24 hours. What 24 hours? He said, the lawnmower racing. He said, it's really good. I thought, yeah, for about 5 minutes, and then I'd be bored to tears. 24-hour lawnmower racing is what Jake Sanson is doing today. Can you believe it, Alan Lord? Alan's looking at me shaking his head. No, he can't. No, neither can I, frankly. But, yeah, 24-hour lawnmower racing. Boredom. That's all I'm thinking. We've got a problem here with the 83 bike on the dummy grid. Doesn't seem to be getting going. And that is 83. I don't have a grid position at the moment. And I don't see him in the championship table. So until the timing comes up, I won't know who that is. And in fact, he's not going to come up anyway because his bike's being carried off by what looks like his dad. So, yeah, there you go. That's a wide shot of Wigan. We're looking at the area where you can see there, sort of in the middle of the picture, the dummy grid. And that brings the come out of there onto the circuit. And the mini motos will go right-handed, then left-handed, then down onto Rogerson's, into Luna Bend, all the way around Luna Bend onto Conrod Straight, and then they'll come back on themselves up through Turn 1 and down into Joey Dunlop hairpin, and then out onto the dummy grid straight, and that'll be a lap of the track for the mini motos. Obviously, for the other bikes, the bigger bikes, as we'll see, we'll catch up with that when it happens. Hello, indeed. Everybody waving. We'll catch up with the bigger bikes when they go out on track, but they are running the full international circuit here, and we'll cover that as they come out on track. But it's the longest circuit in karting, effectively, alongside Teesside, I believe. Teesside, one of the longest tracks in the country, but here at Wigan, also a very long track. Now the valley. Now it is raining apparently. Now I'm sitting in the commentary booth here, and yeah, it's been declared a wet race, hence why it's been delayed slightly. So yeah, interesting. I wasn't expecting any rain today, quite honestly. Just put bags on all the cameras, but I thought it was going to be warm all day. It has been warm, but the riders, I can tell you, are changing tyres as we speak. So there's a slight delay. It's been called a wet race. So just go through the information I gave you before. Mini Moto Rookies. That's the Three Sister Circuit flag you're looking at there. The Mini Moto Rookie race won yesterday then. So just to confirm, Nellie Newth was the fastest in Q2 yesterday, and she went off pole and won by over 5 seconds. Now it'll be interesting to see whether Austin Dilks, who finished just 17 hundredths ahead of Emilio Pereira, Austin Dilks second. That's a great performance by Austin Dilks, by the way, because we've not seen that sort of pace from Austin all season, so it's good. I like to see the kids improving, and of course the more racing they do, don't forget there's no club racing in mini bikes around the UK. I know they do something at Stretton, but there's no actual club championships around the UK. So if you come from the south of the country, all you can do is do national championships. It's as simple as that. So the kids really, especially these young kids in this mini moto rookie class, they're from 6 years of age, and they are... Somebody's strimming. Oh, nice. Strimming going on. Very handy. You can come and do my garden. The mini moto rookies from 6 years of age up to the age of 9, I think, in the mini moto rookie class. But they learn effectively, they learn on the job. So Austin Dilks, we've not seen that sort of pace from him. That's his best result of the season, no doubt. And always good to see somebody improving with Emilio Pereira there in third. Now, that may have given Pereira, I think there are championship points. I'm just looking at the lady in the office. There are championship points in the heats, aren't there? Yeah, there are. So that will probably have given Emilio Pereira then his third place yesterday. Could possibly have given him, should have given him the championship lead, I believe. Family is around the circuit, giving us the thumbs up and waving. So Emilio Pereira, third place yesterday, could potentially have given him the championship lead. And we'll see how this race goes. But yeah, Nuth took the win. Dilks was second and Pereira was third yesterday. Don't have any other results to hand. But again, let me just go through the championship positions for you. It is, as I said before, Reed Saxelby, who didn't feature in the top three. He is the championship leader by just 1 point, or was the championship leader by 1 point from Emilio Pereira. Pereira may just be in front of him now, but this is coming into the weekend. Reed Saxelby from Emilio Pereira, Tommy Williams in third, Finley Stiles, Austin Dilks, Nelly News, Freddie Taylor, Joey Athasich, Henry Cooper and Charlie Bunn. They're the top 10 in the championship as things stand. Just 1 point between first and second, another 14 points from second to third, 4 points back to Finley Stiles in fourth. He's on 71. Austin Dilks is on 55. Nelly Newth on 45. Freddie Taylor 39. Joey Athasich is on 35. Henry Cooper 32 and Charlie Bunn 30. They're the points as they stood coming into the weekend. But of course, we had one race yesterday. There are two races coming up today for the Mini Moto rookies. So I went through the schedule earlier up till the lunch break at 1:30. In the afternoon, if you want to just make a note of these times, if you're dipping in and out of the coverage, why would you do that? Why go and watch the Olympics when you can watch the British Mini Bikes Championship, for goodness sake? 2 o'clock, we'll have the Mini Bike 140 class, 2:15 Junior Supermoto 90, 2:30 the FIM Mini GP UK 160, at 2:50 Mini Bike 160 and Vets. At 3:05 we've got B&B Mini Bike 160/50. That's the B&B 160/50 Cup. And then 3:25 Super Minis. 3:45 is the Mini GP 110 and the Avali 110 Cup. 4:05 the Mini Moto Rookies. That'll be their second race and final race of the day. And then 4:20 is Mini Bike 140. 4:35 is Mini GP UK 190 and the 190/70 Cup. Junior Supermoto 90's second race is at 5 to 5. At 10 past 5, FIM Mini GP UK 160. And then 5:30 the Mini Bike 160 in Vets. And then at 5:45 is the B&B 160/50 Cup. So that's the full schedule as things stand. So make a note of those times, but bear in mind those times are approximate, so they're not exact. And of course, we get a red flag, then it'll mean that the races will be cut down. As I understand it, we are looking at I think it's 8 laps for the mini bikes. Let's just have a look, see if we've written this down somewhere. So, sorry, Mini Moto is 10 laps. The Mini Bike 140, 160s and Junior Supermoto 10 laps, and the Mini GP UK series classes are actually 12 laps. So 10 for Mini Motos, and of course they're on the short circuit, on the club circuit. All the other classes are on the international circuit, which means at the end of, if it was in karting and on the valley circuit, they'd be turning right at turn 1, then left up over the valley. Today we're using the full international track, so at the end of turn 1 they'll go up Penrith Climb, over Coward Summit, come back down into, drop down into Joey Dunlop Corner, and then come along the pit straight. They'll go back on themselves, then turn left, sharp left, hairpin, up then over the valley, again the wrong way round effectively if you're a karter, and then drop down through the S's off the valley, down Rogerson Straight, through Luna, and then up onto the main straight one more time. So it looks like we've got the grid starting to form. So the riders will have changed the tyres. And as you can tell, guys, I've given you all the times before, and already this should be underway at 11:30, and it is currently 12 o'clock. So those times I gave you, you can add half an hour at least to those times, and indeed I'm expecting some of these laps will end up being cut. The Mini Motos 10 laps, I think this will probably go 10 laps, and then later in the day the classes that are doing 10 or 12 laps, they'll probably, I suspect they may be cut down to 8 and 10 laps at some point, as we are already half an hour late and we've not even had the first race yet. So, of course, subject to red flags, we'll see what happens. But, yeah, looking forward to this one. As I say, I usually do the commentary for the TV coverage with my colleague Jake Sanson, but Jake off doing the 24-hour of Le Lawn, the lawnmower race. How boring is that, I ask. He thinks it's really exciting. No, it's really good, he said. It's great. I thought, yeah, for 5 or 10 minutes it'll be great, and then I'll be bored to tears. Whereas he could have come here, or he could be sitting at home watching this, which will be a lot more exciting than lawnmower racing, that's for sure. Now, this is going to be an interesting race, this Mini Moto. 5 seconds plus was Nellie Newth's win yesterday. I'm not sure what experience she has round here at Wigan. The bikes, frankly, really only come here on a practice day. They were here yesterday for the first sort of practice day, and they had a few of the races. There was also a Mini GP 110 and 160/50 race. I'll give you the details of that coming up later. But, yeah, they don't get a chance to tour around. They certainly don't get a chance to come here to Three Sisters very often. I've got to be honest, this was built with European Union funding many moons ago for karting, and in the last few years there's hardly been any karting. They have had some British Championship events here. I can tell you, when they put a karting practice day on, they get in excess of 200 people turning up, and if you turn up on the day and say, can I just enter the practice sessions today, unless you've entered the week before, you will not get in. This circuit is so popular here at Wigan. It is unbelievable. It really is. But it's a fantastic track, not only for karting, but for the mini bikes too, whether you're on these Mini Motos on the club circuit or you're doing the full international circuit, which all the other bigger bikes will be doing. We'll see that when they go out. But we're just waiting on the grid at the moment for these Mini Motos, the rest of them to finish the tyres. What we got? 2, 4, 6. You got 8 riders there. I think there's more than that, so we might be waiting for a couple to turn up. When they're all here, we should be getting underway in due course. 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 8. I can see 8 there, but I think there's more than that. I think there might be 9 or 10. So we're just waiting for the last stragglers to join. Again, that win yesterday by Nellie Newth was significant. Over 5 seconds, that's a long distance, especially around this track where you sort of expect. Last time we were here, last year, filming, I think it was might have been round 7 of the championship, just as a test event for us. And the Mini Moto rookie class, or the Mini Moto classes that day. I think there was 2 Mini Moto rookies and then the normal Mini Moto class. That was a tight race. There were 3 of them in it, and I remember one of them went down going through Luna. It left 2 to battle out for the win, but it was really tight. So let's hope that the guys, other than Nelly, I mean, she won't be hoping they're doing this as they leave the dummy grid now. She won't be hoping that they've made setup changes and have got the bike sorted for today. She wants to win by 5 seconds. If she could win by 10 seconds, she would, quite frankly. That's the left-hander bringing them out onto this short squirt here down Rogerson's. The left-hander here is the first part of Luna Bend, so left-handed, and then they go right-handed here. Big right-handed turn. And you've got to keep your momentum up through this right-hander, because this straight here is one of the longest straights for any karting circuit in the country. It rivals sort of Glanny Gorse. 220 metres is Glanny Gorse. And then they go right-handed here, end of turn 1. This is Conrod Straight at the end of turn 1. Then they come back on themselves, turn left-handed here down to the hairpin, which is Joey Dunlop Bend. There it is, that is Dunlop. And then they're going to start on the dummy grid straight. We'll call this the dummy grid straight. So this will be the start-finish. Normally it's on Conrod Straight, the start-finish here at Wigan. For all of the championships that come here, but for logistical reasons, the mini bikes tend to prefer the starts here. So it is Nelly Newth. It says Austin Dilks is 85, but I think it actually should be Emilio Pereira. Emilio Pereira, I'm sure, is yeah, I think on my timing, that's the way they've left the grid, but that's not the grid positions. So no grid positions as such, but I can see that is Nelly Newth on pole, and that is Emilio Pereira on P2. We'll catch up with the others. I think that's Austin Dilks just in behind. So here we go then for the first race of the day. We're on the club circuit. It's the Mini Moto rookie class. Go! We're underway and running. Good start by Nelly Newth, Emilio Pereira. And what a start by Nelly Newth. Oh my goodness, she's already got, what, 10 or 12, 15 bike lengths over Emilio Pereira. That looks like in second. Austin Dilks looks like he went through the line possibly in second place. But no, in fact, the timing will catch up. But Nelly Newth through Luna Bend for the first time out onto the straight. And she's won this race in the first 3 turns, quite frankly. Something seriously must go wrong with Nelly Newth. Now, we've had a little bit of rain, of course, so they've put wet tyres on. But the rest of them, well, look at that, they're battling for second, frankly. It's all over by the shouting. I'm saying that. I've said that before, and then it all goes pear-shaped. I don't wish Nelly anything to go wrong for Nelly here, but look at this is ridiculous. Incredible lead. She won by 5 seconds yesterday. Let's see what the timing says when they come through. It'll be interesting to see whether or not she's got a 4 or 5 second lead. I can't see anything happening on the timing currently. Looks like the timing's running behind. This is the alpha timing, this is. But no, fascinating. It's a ridiculous lead. That is Emilio Pereira there. Looks like Pereira in third place. Austin Dilks, I think that is in second. But Newth, Pereira, Dilks. In fact, yeah, it's just changed the timing now on screen for you. So Dilks on the 85 is second from Pereira. Stiles went through in fourth place. The timing's running for me now. Fastest lap, obviously, by Nelly Newth. And she is 2 seconds on the first lap. Quicker than anybody else. Well, if this is a 10-lap race, she could win by 20 seconds. Won by 5 seconds yesterday, and that's Pereira up the inside of Dilks, and Pereira goes second. Dilks now, so Pereira through to second. Dilks drops back to third, not dropped back on the timing yet. It may be the case that I think the timing will update on Conrod Straight, because that is where the timing beacon is. So we'll just keep an eye on that as they come through. But Pereira going through there, this is crazy. What is Nelly Newth got underneath her? We've had somebody go wide. It looks like somebody's pulled out there. I don't think they've crashed, but they've got some sort of problem with the bike. We'll check who that is. They'll drop to the bottom of the screen, of course. Yeah, the timing you can see there as they go through the typical start-finish line on Conrod Straight. That's when the timing updates. So Newth is well clear, but she's 5.3 seconds clear. That is absolutely crazy at this stage of the race. She won by over 5 seconds yesterday, I noted in the timing, and I thought, well, let's hope it's a bit closer today. She's already 5.3 seconds clear. This is mental. Emilio Pereira second, Dilks is third from Styles, Athasic, Roland Bunn, Henry Carr, and then Randy Carter. It might be Randy Carter. I think it's Randy Carter who has pulled out, because he's not gone through on the timing, so it must be Randy Carter that pulled out through. It was this part of the track, I think, last time, through Luna Bend. I can't see his bike there, may have been just shuffled away, but this is the race that we're looking at. Is that... I was going to say, what's happened to Nelly Newth has had a problem. Nelly Newth has got a problem. What's going on? She was 5.3 seconds clear. She's about to get overtaken. You can see her helmet, pink helmet. Now, she's still got the lead, but she's had some sort of issue. Out of shot of the camera, I was just about to say, look at this battle for second, and we're actually looking at the battle for the lead. Fantastic. I say fantastic. I don't wish Nelly, obviously, any bad things to happen to Nelly, but it's great that we've got this battle going on, and we've got 6 bikes in the mix. Any one of these 6 can win it. It looks like Charlie Bond's got a little bit of a gap to make up. Finley Stiles is in the mix, certainly. But here comes Nelly. So whatever was wrong with the bike or whatever issue she had, she's obviously got that sorted now. I'm assuming it's nothing to do with tyres, because they had an opportunity to change tyres. But here comes Pereira. He's right on the back of her now. But Pereira in second place. They'll go through the line here. The positions on the left of your screen will update, but it's Newth who leads from Pereira, but not by much. By point, it's 99 thousandths of a second. Pereira up the inside through turn 1. Can't get it done. Nelly Newth just holds on and squeezes him out. And here comes Austin Dilks down the inside. Great to see Austin in this sort of form. Struggled a little bit earlier in the season, and he's gone second. Out of shot of the camera there. We were just concentrating on Nelly Newth, so Austin Dilks, it looks like, is in second place, or is that Pereira held on? No, Pereira, in fact, has held on. Pereira has held on. Austin Dilks still there in third. I thought that was Austin Dilks. But Dilks is obviously fancying the job here, no doubt about it. And then in behind, you got Styles, Athasic and Roland. So this is at the moment, the battle on the track. You could argue, well, top 3 are in the shot at the same time. And, so Nelly Newth has got a problem. Nelly Newth has got it seems to be an intermittent problem with the bike. Could it be some sort of electrical issue? I don't know. But Pereira goes through. She was 99,000. She's got a couple of tenths lead there. Here comes up the inside Austin Dilks for second. And Dilks, just like that, takes second, but not for long. Here comes the 31 of Pereira back down the inside. But Dilks closes him off, cuts his nose off. And looking back up the inside is Pereira. Excuse me while I just clear my throat. Getting too excited here. My throat can't keep up. But Newth starting to pull away again. What is going on with Nelly Newth's bike? And now she slows down again. It really does look like some sort of intermittent issue. I'm going to be interested to see if we can catch up, maybe with her dad, in the lunch break and find out what is going on, because the bike looks awful through Luna Bend here. Comes out onto the straight, being chased now by Dilks, so the timing will update as they go through the line. Pereira will go back to third. Dilks is up to second place, obviously. He's, 0.152 behind. It was 2 tenths back to Pereira. But Dilks looks like he's all over her here. Dilks fancies this, I can tell you now. He's going down the outside. He might look for the switch. He's gone straight past her, round the outside, into Dunlop Bend. And just like that, Austin Dilks is leading the race. And Nelly Newth's problems have got... Well, I don't know what the problem is, but she's clearly got some sort of issue with the bike. And I think it has to be intermittent. She's still there in second place. Can she hold on? At the moment, this is about holding on to what you've got for Nelly Newth. He can't allow the red mist to descend, although here she comes round the outside. She's not going to go back in the lead, is she, down the straight? This would be crazy. She looks like she's got it all back together now. Oh, nearly goes over the top of the curb. Here comes is that Pereira down the inside? Red suit. It's Styles. Nelly Newth is Styles down the inside. Finley Styles is now into second place. This is fantastic news for the championship because, to be honest, the likes of Dilks and Styles, less experience at the start of the season than others, but here they are now, first and second. That's great to see. Austin Dilks leads it from, Nelly Newth went through in second, but she's not second now. And here comes Finley Styles for the lead, down the inside, at the end of Paddock Bend. Paddock Bend is where Finley Styles takes it. And Nelly Newth has come round past Austin Dilks. What a race this is. Nelly Newth is now in second place. And she looks like she's got everything back together. I really don't know what her issue is. She led after 2 laps by 5.3 seconds. Let me just say that. Now, I never saw what happened. Did she have a moment? Did she nearly come off? I don't know. It looks to me like there's some sort of intermittent issue with the bike. Could be some sort of electrical issue. I'm not sure, but she seems to have it all back together, and she fancies it down the inside. Here she comes. Nelly Newth back into the lead, and Finley Styles drops back to second. And if that bike's running, well, listen, we don't want things to go wrong for the kids, do we? But it's always great when we get a fantastic battle, because we've got you've got 5 bikes there in the picture at the same time, and any one of these 5 a little bit further back in 6th place looks like Joey Athasich there in 6th. Pereira is down in... Well, he went through the line last time. Oscar Rowland went through in 4th place. Emilio Pereira in 5th. Now he's second in the championship. He won't like that. He won't like that at all, because I can tell you now, the championship leader, let me just check, it is indeed, championship leader is Reed Saxelby, and I can tell you, he's not here this weekend. So it's a chance for Emilio Pereira to fill his boots here, but he's currently there in 5th place. That's Nelly Newth we're looking at. That's Finley Styles in second, into Dunlop Bend one more time. That's definitely the blue and yellow suit is... Austin Dilks, that's for sure. Then it looks like Pereira now back into 4th, I think. Can't quite see the numbers. Cataracts notwithstanding in both eyes. Just waiting for an operation, but yeah, that is 31. Yeah, that's definitely 31. So Pereira's back up to 4th place as things stand. Then they'll go through the line. How many laps? This is the last lap. This is the last lap we're on. So Nelly Newth has got the lead back on the last lap. This has been a crazy race, one of the craziest races of the season. It's Nelly Newth that still leads it. There's 3 or 4 of them in it, but they come through the end of turn, the effective turn 1 typically, but left-handed now, down to Dunlop Bend for the last time, and it looks like she's got enough of a... Oh, in fact, that's it. It says last lap on my timing. Now, I'm assuming then, beg your pardon, I missed all that while that was going on, but fastest lap set by Nelly Newth. That was in the early part of the race. Just to let you know, so 55.829 early in the race, 57.821 on the last lap there for Nelly Newth. That's 2 seconds slower than she was earlier in the race, and that is the reason, because that's the same sort of time everybody else is doing, and that's the reason. There you go, that's the bike. What number is that? That'll be Randy Carter's bike, I'm sure. Should be the 69 bike. I think he had a problem on the dummy grid earlier. But, 9 laps down. Henry Carr was out as well. What bike is that? 81? 83? Could be. Yeah, looks like Henry Carr, that, actually. Black suit, orange. Trying to see the number. Looks like 83. Apologise for my poor commentary and not noticing that it was... Well, it said last lap on my screen, but then it suddenly... I just have to check where the flag is being thrown. Is it being thrown on Conrod Straight, or is it being thrown at the end of the dummy grid straight? I thought it was the end of the dummy grid straight here. But there's the official result then. So Nelly Newth, Finley Stars, great to see Finley on it this weekend. Same with Austin Dilks in third place. Emilio Pereira, second in the championship. He'll be leading the championship now, by the way. So championship leader Pereira there, just in fourth place from Oscar Rowland, Joey Athasich, Charlie Bunn, Henry Carr and Randy Carter. Carr and Carter went out. Randy Carter went out on what I think was into the second lap, going through Luna, and then Henry Carr went out a lap later. So those two obviously want to get the bike sorted. Next race coming up is the BMB 140 race. And seniors, obviously, these. And let me just bring you up to date with the championship positions in this. So BMB 140 are on the dummy grid at the moment. So Michael Med on the one bike. Look out for him. He will be in the mix, I've no doubt. Let's just see. Don't see grid positions at the moment. But Michael Med is the championship leader. He's on 435. He's got a 104-point lead over Tommy Almond currently. And then comes Ben Lord, Dan Merrin, Daniel Cliff and Tom Wires. They're the top 6 in the championship as they leave the dummy grid now. Now these bikes will be going out onto the international circuit as they leave for the formation lap. They'll come round and form the grid on the dummy grid straight. So this is the valley the wrong way round. They come through the S's here, off the valley onto Rogerson Straight. That's Rogerson Straight. Little squirt down into the left-hander here. This is Luna Bend. It goes left-handed, then right-handed. And you want to maintain good momentum going through the right-hander because it's a long way. And we've got a bike down. Can't see who that is. Oh, we've got another bike down. Another bike down. This is on the formation lap, by the way, guys. So we've got bikes going down, and this is probably going to be because of the conditions. Now, I can see some spots of rain on the window here in the commentary booth. Now, have they changed? I'm assuming they're on wet tyres. Some of them may have taken a chance here and thinking this is going to dry up, and if it dries up, I might be in good shape. But if they've gone with slicks, although I think they were declaring it a wet race earlier, so it'd be interesting to see. That's the 48. That's Ben Lord. Looks like Ben's lining up on. Well, he stopped on P5 there, isn't he? So that's Ben Lord on the 48, lining up on P5. .172, I'm looking up there, Simon Gates. Here we go, flag down, they're away and running. Now they go round the end of Paddock Bend here, back towards Dunlop Corner, but they turn left here over the valley. This is the wrong way round over the valley, effectively. If you're a karter, they'd be coming the other way, using the valley circuit. They disappear behind the mound of dirt there, where the Supermoto riders, they use that part of the track. Come through these S's, onto Rogerson's, left-handed now through Luna Bend. And they're sort of tiptoeing round, aren't they? Now, I'm seeing a few spots, more spots of rain, so you can see they're taking their time coming through. They'll go through the line. When they go through the line, we'll get an update of what riders are where. They're going through the line now. So Med, Lord, Patterson, Merrin, Almond, Humphreys, Portus, Gates, Swan and Merriweather. That's the top 10. They go up over Penrith Climb. This is Coward Summit, effectively. Come down off Coward Summit. That looks like a change for the lead. That looks like Ben Lord going through. on the 48. It's raining fast, apparently, I'm told. Yeah, well, in fact, you can see it. You can see it now there on that picture. The track is getting super wet here. And that is why they're looking like they're tiptoeing round. Now, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure they've all changed to wet tyres. We've got a bike down. Couldn't quite see who that was. Was that the 91? Couldn't quite see who it was, but you got a bike down there. Was that on... I thought it was on Rogerson's. It's not on Rogerson's, that bike. But it's down on the track, and you can see here Ben Lord is tiptoeing through Luna Bend. Tiptoeing through Luna Bend. Taking it really easy, but to be honest with you, he's got a reasonably decent lead here. Good 10, 12, 15 bike lengths as he goes through. It's half a second it is over Michael Med. Michael Med, of course, the championship leader on the one bike. Ben Lord's in third place in the championship. Ben's on 3.27. Michael Med on 4.35, so there's a massive difference between them. But nevertheless, Ben Lord will want to take some points off the championship leader if he can. We come down the dummy grid straight now, through the, I'm going to call that the start line. I need to check if that's the finish line, because I never noticed checkered flag being waved there last time, and the timer was telling me it was the last lap, but then they seemed to finish, so I'll catch up with that. Apologies for that, catching me out that time, but we'll sort that out at the end of this race for sure. 3 minutes 33, 3 minutes 34 gone. The gap between first and second, half a second, and then 1.9 second back from Michael Med to Patterson. You can see Patterson to Portas is 1.671, showing you on screen there. Now, what I will say, now this track was resurfaced at a cost of around £250,000, I think. Was it 3 years ago? I seem to remember. Really nice surface here. So in the days we were running here in karting, the track used to dry fairly quickly, but it used to be quite a rough surface. The new surface is really nice and smooth, and I'm not quite certain, because I've not been on this circuit in the rain, seen how it all comes together when it stops raining. But you can see a change there. Looks like Patterson through. Is that Patterson through to second place? The last lap, Portas 111, Humphreys 115, and quite a significant difference between the riders in terms of the lap times. But this looks like there could be a change of lead coming very quickly here, because the man in second place looks like he fancies it more than the man in first. And Ben Lord there nearly went down. We've got a rider there in the background, obviously gone down, picked his bike up. You can do that in senior races, you can't do it in the junior races. That's a safety issue, as we saw with one of the riders at Rowra. Patterson is through to second, so just 0.2 is the gap. And we've got another rider down. Again, can't quite see the number, but you can pick out, you'll know if that's if that's somebody you're supporting, you'll be able to pick out who that is. But here comes the change of lead sometime soon. Here's Patterson looking up the inside, but he's only window shopping at the moment. He's not actually buying anything at the sales. He's just window shopping. He's having a look, but he's going to buy the lead sometime soon, and it's right now. Left-handed going up over onto the valley, the wrong way round, effectively, if you're a karter. But this is the way the international track works, and we've got Michael Med in third place, getting much closer too. Is that Michael Med in third, or have we seen a change? It looks like we've got somebody else down, but that is Patterson for sure. Tim Patterson on the 13 bike, unlucky for some, not for him. So here's the battle now for second. It's all on for second, of course. Don't forget, Ben Lord, third place in the championship. Michael Med on the one bike just behind him there is the championship leader. So Ben Lord will want to stay where he is at the moment to take some points out of that lead that Michael Med has. Tommy Almond is second in the championship. Where's Almond on the track? Let's just have a look, see where he is. He's in 11th place, second in the championship for Tommy Allman, but he's down in 11th. These are valuable points here. If Ben Lord can hold on in second place, we've got a back marker in the way. How you deal with back markers in mini bike racing, can win and lose your races. Ben Lord goes straight past, as does Michael Med, the pair of them. And this is all now Tim Patterson's race to lose, quite frankly. He set the fastest lap, 1:10.6. He's 1.5 seconds quicker than the riders in behind him. So, now what does that mean? It could mean, if the rain comes down a little bit stronger, maybe he's going too quick. Maybe he'll dump it. And if he does, this will be the battle for the lead. But at the moment, this is the battle for second place. So the top 10, as they go through the line, will catch up with it. So Patterson from Lord and Med, another fastest lap by Tim Patterson there, 1:10.5. That suggests that the track is drying slightly. Ben Lord 1:11.2. That's his fastest lap of the race. Michael Med's fastest lap as well, 1:11.3. So their fastest laps of the race suggests that the track, perhaps the spitting of the little spots of rain, has stopped, and it is drying, no doubt drying, because riders are putting in their faster laps, or did do. So the top 10, by the way: Patterson, Lord, Med. Then we've got Portus, Humphreys, Gates, Merrin, Trinder, Yates and Portus. So Mark Portus in 4th, and we've got Simon Portus in 10th. If you are a Portus lover, a fan of the Portuses, you might say. But here we go then, through Luna one more time. So it looks like Michael Med here is now, he's on the, in fact he's on a charge here. So Patterson just put in a 109. Michael Med's just put in the fastest lap, 109.1, and here's 1.1 seconds behind. Now clearly the track, as you can see the time in there, the fastest lap for Michael Med. So the track clearly is drying because they're doing quicker times, and not only they're doing quicker times, but Michael Med now fancies the job. The championship leader now is thinking, this is mine, I've got this. He can see himself closing on Tim Patterson out front. Whatever advantage Patterson had earlier on has now disappeared, and we're looking at the battle for the lead here as they come down the valley one more time through the S's. Left-handed, then right-handed, brings them out onto Rogerson Straight. But Michael Med all over the back of Tim Patterson here, and I'm expecting he's going to wait until the straight. Michael Med will wait to the straight, get in his slipstream and go past down Conrod Straight just before they go up Penrith Climb. I'm pretty sure he's on a wider line through Luna Bend, and here we go through the kink. We're on Conrod Straight now, and I expected him to go up the inside. He does go up the inside. Michael Med up onto Penrith Climb, and Michael Med just like that takes the lead, and it puts in a 1:08.339. So the track is drying, the rain seems to have stopped, and that suits the championship leader no end. Ben Lord, by the way, still not fancying the job. He is some 4.4 seconds behind the man that he was leading. He was leading Michael Med at one stage, but it's now 4.4 seconds, 3.6 seconds in fact, as they go through last time. But, looking at the lead there was Tim Patterson. So Patterson has not given this up at all, as Michael Med has put in the fastest lap, 1:08.339. Patterson had the lead over the line last time, but he's lost it. But he's still close enough, if good enough, and we know that he is. Now, and that's how you take advantage of a back marker, right there. How you deal with back markers can win and lose your races. Michael Med, the championship leader, he's got all sorts of qualities we know about Michael Med. He's not got the one plate on that bike for nothing, and in now he's got a comfortable lead. He'll have set the fastest lap again. He does, 1:07.8 and 0.7 in the lead now over Patterson. We're just looking at Patterson going past the back marker there. Ben Lord has gone through some 6.7 seconds back, so it looks like Tim Patterson has given up the ghost. Michael Med is comfortable out front. That's the is that the 67 or 87? Looks like Ryan Hayburn and Tim Patterson about to go past. So fastest lap to Med, 1:07.8. 1:08.5 is Patterson's time. Everybody else, Ben Lord's in 1:10 plus, and everybody else 1:11 plus. and maybe some of them 112s, 113s, 115s. So the class of the field here is Michael Med, and he's showing it right now. The championship leader showing his quality, and well clear of that man there, Tim Patterson, as he goes through Luna. And again, he looks like he's tiptoeing through Luna now, Patterson. The rain certainly looks on my window like it's stopped, and you can see the drier line looks like it's appearing. Checkered flag, and in fact that just tells me that the checkered flag, in fact, obviously, is down Conrod Straight. It's not where I was expecting it to be in that first race. And so, again, apologies, but now I know where it is. We can look for that in future races. So Michael Med takes the win from Tim Patterson. 0.7 was the win in the end. Ben Law third from Mark Porter, Stephen Humphries, Simon Gates, Dan Merrin, Lindsay Yates, Liam Trinder and Liam Booth rounding out the top 10. Tommy Ullman there, second in the championship, finished in 12th place. That is not a good result for Tommy Ullman. I would have expected something better than that, quite frankly. So he's obviously had some problems. Maybe he just didn't like the conditions, set up on the bike maybe. Who knows? But anyway, we'll have to keep an eye on that moving forward. Let's have a look, see where we are in terms of who's up next. It is, of course, the Junior Supermoto 90 race. Up next, they're on the dummy grid at the moment. They won't be on the dummy grid for long. The organisers will be trying to get them off the dummy grid and onto track as soon as possible because, of course, don't forget, guys, we were a good 35 minutes late for that first race. So we're already over half hour behind. So 2 down. Plenty of races to go. We've got another 5 races before the lunch break, by the way, guys. The lunch break's supposed to be 1:30. Now, will there even be a lunch break? I'm wondering now as I look at Alan Lord. He's ignoring me. You think there's going to be a lunch break now? But yeah, so the latest update from the championship organiser is there should be a lunch break, but it may be cut down from what is intended to be half an hour. Should be cut down maybe 15 minutes, 20 minutes. But that's coming up, should be coming up at 1:30. I expect that will be coming up nearer 2 o'clock because we were, as I say, a good half an hour behind for that first race of the day. This is going to be, this should be 10 laps, I believe. Is it still 10 laps, Alan, or have you changed it? No, it is. Alan's just nodding at me to tell me it is still 10 laps, Junior Supermoto 90. So 10 laps. And then the Mini GP UK classes should be 12 laps when they appear. And we've got Mini GP UK is not the next race on, it's the one after. Should be 12:30, but that's got more likely to be past 1 o'clock. It'll be Mini GP UK 190. That will be a 12-lap race. But this Junior Supermoto race here, 10 laps. And let me just bring you up to date with the championship positions, by the way. Cian Daly, I know I've been watching Cian Daly in the qualifying, and he's been pretty quick. He's the championship leader. He's got a massive championship lead. Cian Daly on 200 from JJ Manchester on 122. He was quick yesterday in the first race. I think did they have a race yet? No, they didn't have a race yesterday, but it was qualifying. So JJ Manchester's got some pace here on this track from Daniel Tanton. He's just 2 points behind Manchester. Then Taylor Davis is on 116. Carter Spink's on 108. Cody Brennan rounds out top 6 on 100, but it's close behind Cody Brennan. Dylan Cook, for example, is on 97, so he's only 3 points behind Cody Brennan. But this is going to be an interesting battle. Trying to see who is on pole. I think that is 35, Cian Daly. Apologise because my screen is a little bit blurred for my eyesight. It's my eyesight more than the screen, to be honest. But yellow flag waving in at the rear, so everybody's ready. The Union flag goes up, comes down. We're off and running. And the poleman's got a beautiful start. That's a Nelly, I'm going to call that a Nelly Newth-like start at the start of this one. And away goes left-handed now over Luna Bend. The timing on your screen, when it appears on your screen, will appear when they go through the finish line. So just to clarify, guys, so there's a start line that we've just seen that, obviously, and then we've got a different finishing position. So the finish line is on Conrod Straight. Now I've got that sorted out, I can keep an eye on it on the timing. But this is 10 laps. This one, it's not been changed, although we're slightly behind on the timing. And as they come through the line, the timing should update, and here's Cian Daly, as you see there, from JJ Manchester. Tanton's gone through in third, then Thomas Med, Taylor Davis, Dickinson, Spinks, Cook, Almond, and rounding out the top 10 is CJ Maguire. They come over the over Hilltop, down off Hilltop into the right-hander at Dunlop Bend, and it is already Cian Daly, the championship leader. He's got a decent lead over JJ Manchester. He's second in the championship and second on track. And third in the championship is Daniel Tanton, also third on track. So the championship positions dictate where the riders are effectively on track at the moment. So first, second, third in the championship, first, second and third on track. And you can see the gaps. So Daly had a 0.7 of a second advantage. That's been extended clearly as he comes through the S's. The track is dry, no doubt. These riders look like they're a little bit more confident coming through the left-hander at Luna. They're not absolutely flat out. You can clearly see that. The race leader there, obviously he gets to the corners first. So if they've improved, that will benefit him. If the rain comes down and he gets to the corner first, he's the one that could go down first. But they go at the end of the straight now, up Penrith Climb, over the top of the hilltop there, down Coward Summit, and then they appear again into the right-hander here at Dunlop Bend. Fantastic track this for mini bikes using the international circuit. Great to see. Daly is there that comfortably leads it from JJ Manchester. Tanton there in third. Thomas at Med. We've just seen Michael Med, of course, win the mini bike 140 class, if you were with us for that. And then in behind we've got Taylor Davis, Dylan Cook, Rex Almond. Tommy Almond had a nightmare in the previous race. And then William Dickinson, Carter Spinks and CJ Maguire rounding out the top 10. 12 riders in this, with Ryan Merrin and Oliver Med rounding out the field currently. And that is your race leader, Cian Daly. Coming through Luna Bend one more time. You've got to get the momentum through there. Keep your speed up, because obviously it can make a difference, 1 or 2 mile an hour at the end of the straight. This is Penrith Climb, the end of the straight, right-handed. Penrith Climb across Coward Summit. That's where he is now as they go past that Marshall post. We've got a camera. We've got 5 extra cameras, by the way, guys, on track today for the post-race edit that we do for the TV coverage, which appears on YouTube after it's aired on TV. So there's additional 5 cameras. No drone today, by the way, because we can't fly the drone here at Wigan. Don't like drones. So down into Luna Bend, the valley, turn, tight hairpin, cross the top of the valley here, come off the valley and into the S's and onto Rogerson Straight. The lead last time was 1.7. Looks like it stayed about the same, JJ Manchester there, but Manchester looks like he's coming under pressure from Daniel Tanton. Cian Daly's got this one tied up. He has to chuck it down on the floor to lose this, quite honestly. 8 laps to go, as you can see from the timing. I'll have to keep an eye on that next time. 7 as they go across the line. So 7 to go, and the finish line is where the checkered flag is shown, not the start line. So we've got the start on the dummy grid straight and the finish line on Conrod Straight. So we'll keep an eye on that in future. Missed that in the first race, pretty much missed it in the second race too, but now we know where it's being thrown. We'll keep an eye on it. That's the man in second place. So JJ Manchester there, trying to close in on the race leader. He was 0.6 of a second slower than the race leader last time. Cian Daly, 109.815 is the fastest man on the track. Set that 2 laps ago. Again, on Rogerson's, this short squirt. Now, the left-hander here, you're trying to keep as much speed through this right-hander now. You want to get the throttle down as early as possible to get the speed, to give you the speed, going on to one of the longest straights in any kart circuit in the UK. This is 220 metres up to the end of the straight, right-handed then over Penrith. This is Penrith climb, up over Coward Summit, and the gap now 1.9 seconds. 1:10.1 is JJ Manchester's time that lap, and actually he was 0.4 of a second, believe it or not, quicker that lap than Cian Daly. Daly's fastest lap, he was 7/10 slower than his fastest lap, albeit that the track clearly is drying, so the track's getting quicker, but Cian Daly for some reason was slightly slower on that lap, and that allowed JJ to get closer to him. Daniel Tanton there still in 3rd place, Thomas Med 4th, Davis, Cook, Allman, Spinks, Dickinson and CJ Maguire. They still round out the top 10, pretty much been like that from the start. This is Rogerson's. Race leader Cian Daly. Says 5 on the front of that bike, that's Daniel Tanton. So Tanton there in 3rd place. Manchester sets his fastest lap, I think 109. Yeah, he has, and Tanton sets his fastest lap as well, 110. So 109.915, 109.387 for Cian Daly on the last tour there. That was the fastest lap of the race. So he's got it all back together. He was 0.6 of a second slower than JJ Manchester last time round, but now he's 0.6 of a second quicker again. So might have had a little moment that we didn't catch on the cameras, but he's back in control now, Cian Daly, with a 2.5 second lead. So unless he dumps it on the floor, he's going to win this comfortably. Here's the battle in behind. So it looks like the battle for 4th and 5th, I think, but we'll catch up with this. It is 4th and 5th, I'm told. So Thomas Med and Taylor Davis battling. So Taylor Davis, his fastest lap 109.815. He's half a second slower than the race leader Thomas Med, 110.9. So no surprise to see Taylor Davis here closing in to put Thomas Med under pressure for this 4th place. So this is the battle on the track that we want to concentrate on, basically, as they go through. Davis and Med. It's Davis that's gone through in front of Thomas Med. Taylor Davis 110.07 that last lap. Med actually put in his fastest lap 110.6, but Davis's fastest lap the lap before 109.8. That allowed him to get close enough, and then I must have been looking away at the timing while he'd gone past. So he's now through. Taylor Davis into 4th place, and this battle's still going on though, because Thomas Med hasn't given this up, and he's not giving it up at all, is he? Left-handed now, over the valley again one more time. They'll drop off the valley, come through the S's, but it looks like Davis has pulled a little bit of a gap. He has. That's interesting, isn't it? Because it was probably half this distance as they went up onto the valley, but clearly Taylor Davis on the 11 bike there, blue and yellow leathers, had pulled out a bit of a gap, and now he's lost the gap again. Really interesting. So these riders quicker on parts of the circuit than the other rider, and then slower on other parts than the rider they're battling against. So this battle for 4th and 5th, Davis and Med, but Med just that's a good 20-25 bike lengths now. So it looks like Taylor Davis has got this done, quite frankly, as he comes down off into Dunlop Bend. The camera foreshortens the distance. It looks closer. He looked closer than he actually was. You can see there, not as close as he actually looked on that camera when they were coming through Dunlop Bend. But there were 3 laps to go when they went through the finish line. I was going to say start-finish line, but of course we've got a different start line to a finish line. Finish line's on Conrod. So when they went through Conrad last time, there were 3 to go. There'll be 2 to go when the leader, Cian Daly, goes through. 3.3 seconds is the lead for Daly, by the way. His fastest lap was set in the last lap as well. That was 109.3. He does a 109.8 as he goes through now with 2 laps to go. So 2 laps to go for Cian Daly. Oh, in fact, it says 2 laps to go. It's showing checkered flag by the name. Have they reduced the... So I don't see a checkered flag there, quite honestly. But the checkered flags are coming up. Yeah, the checkered flag. So it says 2 laps to go, but the race has been cut short, guys. So we must be down. Now, Alan Lord sold me a dummy there. Because he told me that it was going to be... It hadn't been cut down. It was going to be 10 laps. It looks like it's been cut down to 8. And that'll be because we're already running behind time. So have to keep on top of that. So that's the result, basically, that you see on screen. So Cian Daly from JJ Manchester and Daniel Tanton top 3. Taylor Davis did well to come back into 4th place as the race wound down. From Thomas Med, Dylan Cook, Rex Almond, Carter Spinks and William Dickinson with CJ Maguire rounding out the top 10. The championship leader doing his championship aspirations, no harm whatsoever there. So Cian Daly certainly will extend his championship lead after that race. Further race coming up later in the day. So the next race now is the Mini Bike 160 and Veterans. See, they're on the dummy grid waiting to come out. So the Mini Bike 160 championship positions. I'll bring up to date on the championship positions as they go out on the formation lap. So Jack Bednarek it is that leads the championship. It's a comfortable lead as well, 360 over Tim Patterson. We've seen Tim before, the earlier race. And Robert Med tied on 316. Have to keep an eye on that. That'll be interesting while they're on track today. And Robert Med, of course, is a vet, so he's actually leading the veterans class. Barry Clark's a vet. He's on 260, so he's some 56 points behind. Dean Bednarek on 255. He's a vet. Tony Reveley is on 243. Then we've got Michael Judkins, Pete Johnson, James Mostica, or Mostica if you prefer, and James Jarvis rounding out the top 10. A lot of those top 10 are vets. So Jack Bednarek, we'll just have to see how he gets on today. Looks like Quincy left the dummy grid. He went through the finish line first on this formation lap. So Dean Quincy with the number 287, there he is, leading them as they come up to the grid positions. I don't have the grid positions with me, so let's just see where he lines up. That looks like that's P8 for the 88 bike, and that is Barry Clark. Here come the others making their way into position. So 287 Dean Quincy went through the line, and we've got somebody off the bike, and that looks like Patterson to me. Same colour leathers. Must be Tim Patterson. So it must be Patterson there on pole. 113. Yeah, looks like 113 to me, or 13 rather. Yeah, that's Tim Patterson for sure. That's same leathers that he had on before. So Tim Patterson on the muck-off bike. He clearly is on pole. So 78. That's Dave Cook. 164 in the background. There's Tony Reveley. And 213 in the shot. There's Pete Johnson. 75 further up the grid. 75 or 73? Could be 73 in fact. Could be Robert Med. But the poleman gets away. Does he hold on to the lead though? Right, trying to go round the outside, but it looks like Patterson's just about held on to it. As he come left-handed now, up onto the valley, and Patterson does hold the lead. The positions will update when they go through the line, but coming down the inside, and that looks like a change of leader, and it is. You'll know if that's your rider. That's the 121 bike. Just about make that out. 121 is Jake Whittaker. So Whittaker now leads it from Patterson there in second. Whittaker was on P2 obviously, but got a really good start round the outside. Couldn't get the lead going up onto the valley, but he's got the lead now. He's already got a dozen bike lengths as they go through the line. Timing will update shortly. Right-handed now. This is Penrith Climb. Coward Summit as they go past the Marshall post. There it is. That's Coward Summit. Summit's there, and then it starts dropping down. Right-handed now, down at the bottom of the hill. Now into Dunlop Corner. So Whittaker from Patterson and Dean Quincy there in third place on the 287. Dave Cook came next, and then Robert Med, Barry Clark, Michael Jodkins in the mix, Tony Reveley, Pete Johnson, and round out the top 10 is Mark Glover. 12 riders in this one. Up through, or down, I say up through, down through the S's effectively. And left-handed here, out of the S's onto Rogerson's. That's the 287. That's the man in third place, Dean Quincy. Where's Quincy in the championship? Dean Quincy, he is 14th in the championship, but he's only done one round. He didn't do round one or round three. So Quincy 14th in the championship, but clearly with the pace he's got here in third place. As Whittaker sets the fastest lap. 102.825 was that fastest lap for Whittaker. And he's now... Dean Quincy now into second place. Dean Quincy down off the hill into second place. That's Tim Patterson in third, but not for long. Goes second. Throws one up the inside and then loses it on the switchback. Nice switchback by Dean Quincy coming onto the valley. Comes off the valley now, left-handed. They'll go right-handed through the S's here, left and right. And then on to Rogerson straight one more time. But this is a great battle already. And up the inside for Patterson. Patterson takes second place back. 102.825 for Jake Whittaker. Last time was the fastest lap of the race. Let's see what he does this time. I'm expecting the track now. It's certainly drying. The rain has stopped. So the track is drying and getting quicker. 102.7 now is the fastest lap, but not for long. 102.5 is Patterson's fastest lap now. He's faster than the race leader now. Cam Patterson, we saw him tiptoeing round in the earlier race in the other class, and we've got a rider off in the tyres coming out of that's out. That's in Luna, right in the middle of Luna Bend. It's going to get going again. Now, who was that? Can't be Quincy, can't be Patterson, not Whittaker, obviously. Richard Rice is at the back of the field. He's a lap down. Antonio Vaquero, Tony Reveley, all of those riders one lap down. But it's as you were for the lead. But what can Patterson do about this lead of Jake Whittaker's? He can judge his braking now on what the race leader is doing. The gap was 2.8 when they went through the line. 2.825. Keep an eye on that if you're watching the live timing. You can see that on Alpha Timing. Search Alpha Timing Live. Quincy to Dave Cook is 2 seconds, 2.026. Patterson now puts in the fastest lap, and he's less than a second behind. He was over 2 seconds behind. This is Patterson's now as he comes down off the off Hilltop, off Coward Summit, and look how close he is to the race leader now. The 121 bike of Jake Whittaker looked like he had it all his own way, but not now. The track is drying, and Patterson is loving the conditions. We've got another rider trying to get the bike going at the end of Rogerson Straight. That's not the best place to stop, but he's got it going again. But this is the race lead, and we've got a change of lead with Patterson taking the lead off Jake Whittaker. Patterson put in the fastest lap at the end of the last tour, 101.3. And he has, well, it's definitely... Now, of course, he's got the lead now. Now Whittaker can base what he's doing and judge the pace that Patterson's doing, where Patterson's braking, and already you can see he fancies the... He's not giving it up. up the inside, but gets his nose chopped off. Patterson holds on to it. 101.3 when it went through the previous lap. That was the best lap, but he slowed down 0.6 of a second there on that lap, Patterson. Whittaker did a 103 second dead on that lap, but he's certainly not out of it. And that's what, 7 or 8 bike lengths as they come on the return straight now back to the start of the valley. Tight now, and look at the different lines they're taking. That was huge. Whittaker took a completely different, narrower line down the inside and closed 8 or 10 bike lengths. Now, he's had a chance now to have a look at the lines that Patterson, and look at the lines they were taking there into Luna Bend. Patterson didn't take the optimum line, that's for sure. That was not the optimum line. And Whittaker here just needs to get the throttle down going early, so he's got more momentum going up the straight, and he has. He's going to look up the inside again, but again, he's just window shopping. He's not actually bought anything at the moment, but he's had a couple of looks, and we've got 5. It says 5 laps to go, guys, but bear in mind, it said 2 laps to go last time when we saw the checkered flag. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. When it says 3 laps to go, that could be the last lap, but we'll have to keep an eye on that. So, Patterson, back marker, takes advantage. Now, that's good. Now, how you deal with traffic, wins and loses your races, and there's an example. Tim Patterson has just used the traffic, and look at that, the traffic's still in the way of Patterson in second place. It's taken him all that time to get past, and frankly, that's just won Tim Patterson the race. 102.4 last time he went through. That's more than a second slower than his fastest lap earlier in the race. Now what's going on there? Because I would expect the track, rain has stopped, I would expect the track, 4 laps to go it says, but don't be fooled by that, that might be wrong. 102.1 and 101.3, so weirdly, the fastest lap times, the riders at the front, top 2, are now, give or take, a second a lap slower than they were earlier in the race. Now what's going on there? Because it looks to me like the rain has definitely stopped. There's nothing on the window here in the commentary box. So the track's got to be drying. Have they got, I don't know, maybe too much pressure in the tyres? Tyres don't like it so much, but Patterson, as you can see, Patterson's got this one. Just needs to keep it upright. 4 laps to go, it said when they went through last time. This will say 3 to go, but it could be, don't forget guys, they cut 2 laps off it last time. It could mean this is the last lap. Let's see if I can see the finishing. I couldn't see the finishing marshal to see if he's holding out a last lap board there. But it says 3 to go. This could be the last lap. I'm sort of second guessing everything because it said 2 to go last time when we saw the checkered flag. So it is Patterson's though to lose here. He's got to dump it on the floor. He went through 101.8, so he was quicker last time. Jake Whittaker went through with his fastest lap of the race last time, but it was 102.2, so it was some 0.4 of a second slower than this man who leads the race. 101.3, Patterson's fastest lap earlier in the race, 101.8 when he went through last time. Off the valley again, left-handed, right-handed, that's what we're calling the S's. This is Rogerson's straight. Squirt down to Luna, left and then right. And as you come right here, you want to get the throttle going. Twist that throttle. You've got to resist getting it too early. It looks like, yeah, he's looking behind. It's got to be a checkered flag. It's got to be the checkered flag. I didn't see the checkered flag, frankly. And again, it says 2 laps on your screen. But I think they've cut these laps down. Yeah, it says finished on my timing. So says 2 laps on the screen, but it says finished on my timing. So it is Patterson that takes the win there from Jake Whittaker. Dean Quincy finished off in 3rd place. He was 11.7 seconds behind at the end. He was fairly close early on. And then Dave Cook just gone through the line in 4th. From Pete Johnson gone through in 5th. In 6th is actually, sorry, when I sneeze. In 6th it's Robert Med. And then Barry Clark in 7th. Med made up that lap on the last lap. And then Mark Glover's just gone through in 8th place. Coming through in 9th should be Jordan Grant from Richard Rice rounding out the top 10. There is Grant just gone through. Here comes Richard Rice, I think, in 10th. But they will be your top 10 in the mini bike 160 race. So 3 races to go now until the lunch break. There will be a lunch break, supposed to be half an hour, but I think it's going to be cut short, guys. So if you're listening to this in the paddock, just bear that in mind. We're expecting the lunch break to be sort of 15 or 20 minutes. Give me just enough time to do the do's and go and change a battery on one of my cameras. So next race up, it's the premium race at these championships. It's the FIM Mini GP UK 190 and 190/70 Cup. So this is the premium class. Now, I should tell you that in the 160/50 race yesterday, race 1, in Q2, and bear in mind the 160/50s are slower than the 190s. In Q2, Travis Shaw set his fastest lap was an average speed of 77 mile an hour. Now bear in mind we've got a couple of tight turns here, more than a couple of tight turns on this track, long track, a couple of tight turns. Average speed 77 mile an hour. That's in the 160/50 class. This is the 190 class. This is the premier class at these championships, and the top 2 I believe are going to the World Championships later in the season. And the top 2 currently, Blake Wilson and Henry McCartney. 147 for Blake Wilson, 138 for Henry McCartney. Marco Holt's on 110, and then Jensen Bishop 93. However, bear in mind about Marco Holt, don't forget, if you were with us watching at Rowra in Cumbria, Marco Holt dumped it when he was in 3rd place on the final turn, and then added insult to injury. He picked the bike up, ran across the line with the bike. He was effectively running on track. Now, there's a safety measure in place here. If you're in one of the junior classes, mini moto classes, you cannot pick the bike up. If you crash, you're out. Now, I quite like that dynamic because it makes a massive change to the points, because you don't score any points if you throw the bike on the floor. So what they're teaching the kids is, when you're racing in Moto GP and British Superbikes and the Talent Cup, and a lot of these riders are going to be in the Talent Cup in years to come if you're watching this, what it's teaching them is, don't crash because you don't score points. But if you remember, 25 points were scored by Marco Holt that day, and that is why he's there in 3rd place. Had he finished that race in 3rd place, I don't think he would be leading the championship, and he certainly wouldn't be in 2nd. He'd still be 3rd, but he would have a lot more points than he's got currently. So Marco Holt, with it all to do now. 3 rounds of the championship to go, of course. And a double header at Wilton Mill coming up after this round. So round 4 we're at. Excuse me. Round 4 here at Wigan. So Marco Holt needs 3 big results here, frankly. Marco Holt has got to win this race, in my view. Marco Holt, if he wants to go to the World Championships, and we know he's got the talent, he has got to win this race. He's on the 58 bike, by the way. Annabelle McCarthy on the 113 bike. Look out for her. But here we go then. We've got a split grid here, of course. We've got 2 races in one. We're going to concentrate on this race, I think, at the front of the field, because this is the official British Championship Mini GP UK Series, and they go through the left-hander. And they're still both upright, but they could have easily come together here. Now, this will be Wilson, McCartney and Holt. There's no doubt, because these are the 3 riders who are the class in the field. There's no doubt about it. Henry McCartney is on the 31 bike, pick him out. Blake Wilson's on the 8. Marco Holt is on the 58. They go through the line. What's the timing? They go through. It is Holt that leads it, of course, from McCartney and Blake Wilson. So Blake Wilson, McCartney and Holt in the championship, but it's Holt, McCartney and Wilson on track, and this is what Marco Holt needs. Marco Holt is first, and Marco Holt is being hounded by two main championship protagonists, and he has got to hold on to this lead. Through Paddock Bend, down the return straight, into this tight left-hander up here over the valley. Not only are you're going tight, you've got to go up the hill as well. You've got to get the gearing right because you've got that really tight bend going uphill, but then you've got a massive long straight. Conrod Straight goes up pretty much flat out, right-handed over Penrith Climb, and then Coward Summit all over the top, right-handed then down into Joey Dunlop. And this is Luna Bend. You want to get the throttle, you should be flat on the throttle now through Luna Bend. So Holt, he's got a good, 5 or 6 bike length lead, 55.57. He's the fastest man on the track, led by 0.2 of a second over Coward Summit now. Drop down off Cowards. Other riders, looking at other riders there in the split screen, going through Luna Bend. But the race on track is the race top left of your screen. That's the one we want to concentrate on. And here we go. So Marco Holt's got to come under pressure and loses the lead. Henry McCartney takes it off him. Yellow and black leathers for McCartney, easy to spot. So McCartney leads it on the 31 bike then from Marco Holt. Holt has to come back. Holt cannot finish second in this race. It's as simple as that. He has to beat these other two and then hope that the race later on today he wins that too and can take maximum points at the weekend as Holt goes up the inside at the end of the straight over Penrith Climb, over Cowards now, and Holt back into the lead. Fastest lap has gone to Marco Holt earlier in the race. Did a 55.77 that time. His fastest lap was 55.57. So slightly slower, but of course he was overtaken. But gap from Blake Wilson in third to Jensen Bishop is 6.31 seconds. So it's all about these three, and it's all about these three in terms of who's going to the championship. I believe there's only 2 places on offer. 2 of these riders are going to the World Championships out in Spain, I believe it is. And who's it going to be, frankly? Who is it going to be? Blake Wilson's got a place in his pocket at the moment as the championship leader, but don't forget, guys, we're only halfway through the championship with that lead. 147 over 138. He's got 11-point lead over Henry McCartney, but it's the lead over Marco Holt, but it's the important one. It's 37 points. So Holt can't allow that lead to grow. He literally cannot afford to lose this race. He cannot afford to lose it. But Henry McCartney here, I mean, these guys in second and third, they are no mugs. They are super fast. All of these 3 lads expect to see all 3 of these riders. Sorry, I nearly said drivers then. All 3 of these riders expect to see all 3 of them in the British Talent Cup in a few years' time. All 3 of them have got the extreme qualities. We're starting to drop Blake Wilson now. He's a championship leader, interestingly. He's starting to drop off the back of these 2, but as I say that, he starts to close them again, coming through Luna. But like I say, you can expect to see 6 laps to go as they go through. Should be 6 laps, but I think that's going to be 4 laps. So it might say 6 on screen, but I think you're going to find that's 4 laps. So we'll have to keep an eye on that on my timing screen. On the Alpha timing should tell you. If you're following the Alpha timing, you can follow that maybe on an iPad and watch this on your computer. And of course, don't forget the TV edit, which will feature 5 additional camera angles. And Hudson Cooper last time, by the way, gave us some amazing footage from Pembrey that we were able to put into the programme, and I'm hoping that he will send us that. And if you're listening to this, any of you guys that have got GoPros running on your bikes, make sure you send me the footage, because it just does add to the programme. And the back marker's in the way, and how you deal with a back marker determines the race. And Henry McCartney slides through, and just like that, he goes, takes advantage, and he is into the lead of the race. It says 5 to go. I'm expecting that to be 3 to go. 4 minutes 47 gone. So McCartney back into the lead. I've said it numerous times. The way you deal with traffic wins and loses your races. And Henry McCartney there sniffed an opportunity. Marco Holt got held up, went one side. Here comes Holt though, down the inside at the end of Paddock. And Holt back through to the lead now. So Marco Holt right on it. He knows he can't lose this race, and McCartney back up the inside. What a race this is in the premier class in the British Mini Bikes Championship. 2 of these riders out of these 3 are going to the World Championships, but which 2? Which 2? Henry McCartney leads it. He's second in the championship. Marco Holt there in second on track. I've said it how many times already? I've said he can't lose this race. He cannot lose this race. There's 4 laps to go on screen, but I think it's less than that. He goes up the inside, up over Penrith Climb, and again Marco Holt into the lead over Coward Summit, down off Hilltop and Coward Summit into Dunlop one more time. So Marco Holt back in front. The fastest lap, by the way, has been set by Holt, 55.25. 56.56 he did last time, so he's slower than he was earlier in the race, but that's because they're battling. And talk about battling, here comes Henry McCartney. Oh my goodness, what a race this is, an absolute humdinger, a classic. In fact, as he come off the valley, and we got another back marker in the way. Can Holt do to McCartney what McCartney did to Holt? No! McCartney straight up the inside. Holt gets held up, and here comes Blake Wilson, the championship leader, right on the back of the man in second place. Go through the line now. Now, what am I getting on my timing? I don't see last lap, so we've still got laps to go. I think we've got 3 laps to go, guys. I think it is 3 laps to go. So that's McCartney, black and yellow leathers. Marco Holt in second, but look at Blake Wilson, he fancies a jump. There comes Holt down the inside. He did it before, but they're side by side, and McCartney's not giving it up. What a race! Unbelievable stuff. Oh, and McCartney's down. McCartney is down, and he cannot pick the bike up. He loses the points. Oh my goodness, just like Holt did at Rowra when he dumped it on the final turn. It's Holt that leads, and again, he will have seen McCartney go down, I'm sure. He will know there are extra points there. That's for him. That's going to put him right back into contention in the championship. If you're watching this race, don't miss the afternoon race, because it's going to be an absolute classic. Are we still in the last lap? No. I think we've got 2 laps to go. I'm just keeping an eye on both lots of timing. But Holt, oh, what an unbelievable drama here at Three Sisters. Now, can Blake Wilson, the championship leader, now effectively you could say this now means that we've got a battle for the top 2 positions in the championship, go to the World Championships. Now, you would think Blake Wilson, it's going to be between McCartney and Holt, surely. Blake Wilson can probably afford here to sit in second place. He will know that Marco Holt, he's got a 37-point lead over Marco Holt. So he will know here, I don't need to do anything stupid. He'll be calculating it in his mind. And there you go. He's sort of dropped off the back of the race leader as he comes through the line one more time. Still running. So no checkered flag, no last lap. Well, it says last lap now. It says last lap now, so I'm expecting this is the last lap. Marco Holt leads it. Now, Blake Wilson now putting him under pressure again. I thought Blake Wilson looked like he's settling for second because he knows he's got a 37-point lead. I mean, these guys are so professional. They know exactly what the championship positions are. He will know my nearest opponent in the championship, who was 11 points behind me, 9 points behind me, has just dumped it on the floor. He's getting no points from this race. Absolute drama going on. But will Wilson, I think Wilson's just going to settle it. Well, he'll try and get the throttle down early. He don't want to throw it on the floor, but he might try and get in the slipstream, but I don't think he's close enough. It looks like it's going to be Marco Holt for the win as they go through the line. 56.23 was his time. And in fact, that wasn't the last lap. This is the last lap now. So, yeah, the timing, it was actually correct from the start, but they're going past the back marker. Marco Holt, he got another 2 back markers in the way. Holt can't get tripped up here. He can't get tripped up. He doesn't. That's quality right there. That is quality riding from Marco Holt. But Blake Wilson's gone past as well. Now, again, I don't think he's going to be close enough. Oh, it gets right closer, and Holt makes a mistake coming out onto the belly and going past is Blake Wilson. Wilson takes the lead on the last lap. Unbelievable stuff, and Marco Holt did not want that to happen. Here comes Holt looking down the inside, but he's just looking. He's just window shopping. He's not actually buying anything at the sales yet. And, well, look at that. Here comes Holt. Bit of a mistake by Blake Wilson, and Holt's got it back. Well, he's holding out the last lap board now. What's going on with the last lap? And we're into the third last lap. We seem to... I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know what's going on. But I just saw them holding out a last lap board there, quite frankly. So, did the starter or the finishing line marshal think that they were back markers? Because they look like, the riders look like they think they finished. So, goodness knows. It says last lap on screen, but Marco Holt went through 13 hundredths of a second in front of Blake Wilson. What a race. Now, they're tipping toeing round, so I haven't seen a checkered flag. I saw, it says last lap on my timing. I hope the riders haven't been caught out here. Well, if they have, they're both going slow. Do they? Oh, we've got somebody down in Luna Bend. Can't quite make out who that is. Looks like this 16. So it is number 16. And that is Lucas King. So King's on the floor. Now here come the... They've gone through the line now. Were they still racing? Because now it says they've finished. I'm not sure what's going on, and I don't think the riders know what's going on. Because I definitely saw... Yeah, I definitely saw some... Yeah, there's the checkered flag. Right, okay. So, what does that mean? That means when they were going slow, they thought they'd finished, surely. They were going slow on the last lap. They thought they'd finished. But that's the result. Marco Holt, big result for Marco Holt and Blake Wilson, not least because of the crash earlier on by Henry McCartney. In third place ended up being Jenson Bishop, then Travis Shaw, Wilson Dilks, Lucas King, Izzy Carter, Ollie O'Gorman, Annabelle McCarthy, Rupert White, John Pitcher, Oliver Pitcher, David Wilson, and then Henry McCartney, as you saw, crashed. Now, apologies for not seeing much of the other riders on track. Obviously in the TV edit you might see a little bit more. We've got an extra 5 camera angles we can add into it, but you have to appreciate, guys, on the day, the live stream, the big battle on track was the leading 3 riders, and we've just got to concentrate on that battle, quite frankly. But what a race it was. I'm just going to get a sip of water. I'll be back with you shortly as we've got the Super Minis lining up in the dummy grid. They're coming out next. Okay, I'm back. Goodness me, what a race that was. There's a rider down. That's coming out of Luna Bend. That's the 16 bike, that's Lucas King. So all sorts of drama in that race, guys. Unbelievable stuff going on. I do get a bit excited when I'm doing commentary. Hope you'll forgive me. But I mean, that was just incredible. A fantastic race. That has to be, that is the race of the season. We know that Holt, Wilson and McCartney are the class of the field, effectively. Don't forget, guys, when I say that, you've got other riders who have got less experience than them in these races, because there's no club championship to go and learn your trade. You pretty much have to learn on the job. So Arnie Carr, we know, is pretty quick himself, but it was further back. But of course, don't forget, some of these riders, it doesn't tell me necessarily who's in the 190/70 class on my screen and who's in the 190 Mini GP UK series. But Holt, Wilson and McCartney, quality riders. As I said during the race, don't forget, you will be seeing them in a couple of years' time. All three of them will be in the British Talent Cup. Make no mistake. And if the British Talent Cup organisers don't pick all three of them, there's something wrong. Let's be honest. But I want to pay tribute to the organisers of the British Talent Cup while I'm on here, guys, because in four-wheel racing, which is effectively what I've been involved in most of my life, in karting with my son, British Championship level, winning British Championship races, there's nothing. It's about how much money have you got. There's certain teams that get in touch with you to invite you to join the team. Yeah, and there's your bill. £250,000 to come and race F4 at the British level. In bikes, all right, we know a certain amount of it is about money. It'll always be about that. But the British Talent Cup and what the organisers are doing there is pretty amazing for the kids. When you've got the bike, I think they give this suit. I think it's suit, boots, helmets, bike. You got team supporting you. It's quite remarkable. So I want to pay tribute to the organisers of the British Talent Cup. That has been a major thing in the last several years. And like I say, you're going to see Holt Wilson and McCartney and a whole load of others in this championship as well, in that championship. Not least the likes of Wilson Dilks there didn't feature. He finished in 5th place there, Wilson Dilks, but again, another high-quality performer, high-quality individual. We see from the camera there, drops of water on the lens. This is the Super Minis, and I can tell you that the championship positions in Super Minis look a little bit like this, with Lawrence Wardle. He rides the 414 bike on 259 points. On 240 points is Jack Bednarek, and then we've got James Sidebottom on 233. Lewis Smith in 4th place on 207. Then comes Jake Smith 179, 177 for Leo Caulfield. They round out the top 6 effectively in the championship. So we'll see when they line up again. We don't happen to have the grid positions handy, so we sort of have to wait. I'm waiting to see when they go through the line. Don't even have the list of riders currently, other than the championship positions. They're going round for another tour. Cameraman wiping the lens, as will happen. So this looks like we're doing 2 formation laps here. Might be because of the changing conditions, just to give them a chance. But this is Rogerson's. I'm pretty sure they're not. Well, they haven't started racing, have they? So they've not lined up on the grid yet. So Super Minis, the 56 bike there is Jake Smith, 5th in the championship. Onto the straight. Now, will they take the shorter? I thought they might take the shorter route to the grid. That might have saved some time, but no. Come over Coward Summit one more time, and they should come onto the dummy grid straight and start taking their grid positions. So as they slow down now towards the start, so there you go. So 2 formation laps it looked like there for the Super Minis. 56 in the shot. That is the championship leader with the 414. It's Lawrence Wardle. And on the left hand side, the 66 bike is Louis Smith, 4th in the championship. I think might have said Jake Smith before. So Jake Smith 5th in the championship, Louis Smith 4th in the championship. But here we go. So it looks like the championship leader to me is on pole. He is indeed. So Lawrence Wardle it is. Will Wardle get the start? 104 we're looking at there. That's Andrew Jones. 28 in the mix as well. That's James Sidebottom, 3rd place in the championship for James. And here we go, we're off and running. And it looks like Wardle's got the whole shot. He has. Controls it through paddock bend. Back down the return straight now. Left-handed again. Oh, the man in second place there ran wide. So, still looks like tricky conditions because this track, yeah, I mean, just looking at my window, I see a few more spots of rain. And that must mean we've had a little bit more rain on the circuit because you can see, look at the way they're coming through the left-hander there, the race leader coming through the left-hander. Now, don't forget, of course, if there's been another bit of rain come down, he will always be the man that gets to the corner first because he's leading. And the one that gets to the corner first, if it continues to rain, then what happens? The next time they come to that corner, there's more water on the track, sitting on the track, it's slippier, and the one that finds that out first is the race leader. But he's got a 3.2 second lead when he went through the line. Wardle leads it from James McLean. McLean? Is that his whole name? I don't think so. Well, maybe it is. Yeah, it must be. James McLean is second, then Louis Smith. Joe Milnes in fourth. James Sidebottom is fifth from Andrew Jones, Jake Smith, Nectarios Katakis. Where's Jake Sanson when I need him? And Ashley Blakeman. 9 riders in this one as they come off the valley one more time. And it is Wardle that leads comfortably. 3.2 seconds he had a lead last time. I don't think he's extended that necessarily over McLean in second. This is James McLean we're looking at. They come right-handed now, and again you can see, and the man in third place goes down. That's the 28 of James Sidebottom. So there you go then. That just shows you how tricky it is because he was not going quickly, that's for sure. End of the straight now over Penrith. You've got to be careful there, and that is the 28, like I say, so I did pick that out. James Sidebottom on the 28 bike just chucks it in the right-handed part, the first part of Luna Bend, and look at this. McLean in second now, getting closer to Wardle, who's in the lead. Now, Wardle's the championship leader. McLean, I don't see McLean in the championship points, quite honestly. He's not, so must be a rider this weekend. And talking about a rider this weekend, he's leading. Has he held on to it? He has. So Lawrence Wardle, James McLean, by the way, set the fastest lap on the last tour, and he was 1.7 seconds quicker than the man who's now in second place. Now, Wardle knows that from a championship point of view, he's got a 19-point lead over Jack Bednarek, and I don't see Jack Bednarek in the timing, so Bednarek's not here this weekend. James Sidebottom is. He's third in the championship, but he's chucked it on the floor. Now, you might wonder, well, why was he able to pick up his bike, and in the earlier Mini GP 190, Mini GP UK 190 class, why was Henry McCartney not allowed to pick his bike up? That, as I did mention, it's a safety thing. Juniors are not allowed to pick their bikes up. If they crash, they are out. It's a safety issue. We don't want them, as happened, of course, with Marco Holt at Rowra, crashed in the final turn and then picked the bike up in the final turn and then ran on the track with the bike on a live track and ran the bike across the line. Now, he ran his heart out, but it's against the rules. You can't pick the bike up, and you certainly, and even if you push the bike across the finishing line, I believe the rule is you have to be under power. You can't just, in a car race, you can't just push the car across the line. It's got to be under power or you DNF. So that happened to Marco Holt, so he was excluded. He finished third, ran it across the line in third place, just beat the man coming round the final turn for third, so held on to the position, ran his heart out, bless him, but was excluded after the race because you're not allowed to do that. McLean goes through on a 109.852, much quicker than everybody else. Now let's see what everybody else is doing. Wardle's just done a 114. Louis Smith's done a 110. Here comes Louis Smith then behind. So Louis Smith, they come over Coward Summit, they drop down just out of shot of the camera here, and then they come back into view, and Smith up the inside as it's like taking candy from a baby. And we know Lawrence Wardle isn't a baby, he's a championship leader. But he's just gone past it like he's standing still. And the pace he's got, Wardle literally 1:14, 4 seconds a lap slower than most other people on the track. And now we got Joe Milnes in the mix as well. Milnes is going to go past sometime soon. I'm going to say sometime very soon, because he's caught Lawrence Wardle from a mile back. McLenn's got a comfortable lead, so we're concentrating on the battle on the track. This is the main battle, that's second, so this battle here for third is the main battle we want to concentrate on. So the 15 bike, you can see there, Joe Milnes, 111.1 last time versus Lawrence Wardle's 114.3, and Milnes is coming round the outside. It's round the outside, Uncle Stan, for Joe Milnes rather. But he didn't quite make it work, but he's got to know he's got to come past very soon. But Lawrence Wardle's just thinking, you know what, I've got a decent championship lead. My main championship competitor, 19 points behind me, isn't here this weekend. James Bednarick, he wasn't actually here at round 3 either. So I'm not sure what's happened to, Jack Bednarick. And then James Sidebottom, who is, well, he was down in last place, Sidebottom, at one point. Dumped it, obviously. He's back into 7th now and just set his fastest lap. In fact, James Sidebottom, interesting. Well, look at that. James Sidebottom is the fastest man on the track by a mile. He's 2.7 seconds a lap quicker than anybody else on the track, including the race leader. What is going on there? But James Sidebottom, who crashed in Luna early on when he was in 3rd place, of course, has picked the bike up and he's getting on with stuff now. He's trying to rescue as many points here as he can. And now, how far behind is he? He's 1.1 behind Andrew Jones, who's 16 seconds behind Jake Smith. So I think Sidebottom will make up one more place. He'll probably make up that place when they go through the line here. We won't see him go through the line, but just keep an eye on the timing, see what happens. I'm expecting Sidebottom to go in to 6th place when they go through the line. We're looking at the 15 bike there of Joe Milnes, still in 3rd place, or is he now in 2nd? I've been looking at the timing, keeping an eye on what's going on behind, and yeah, indeed, James Sidebottom just set another fastest lap. He's 2.5 seconds quicker than the race leader. 2.5 seconds quicker than the race leader. That is the 15 bike of Joe Milnes. Was in 3rd when they went through the line last time. I've been looking at the timing, may have missed him go past Wardle. Yeah, he's 3rd. So Louis Smith is 2nd. Interestingly. So McLenn's gone by. There's McLenn. Coward Summit, that is, over Hilltop. Coward Summit at the very peak of the top. And he comes right-handed through Dunlop on the 53. So McLenn leads it. Louis Smith has gone through in 2nd place. Joe Milnes on the 15 bike is 3rd. So Sidebottom's just gone through again. Again, another fastest lap. Wow. I tell you what would James Sidebottom have done in this race had he not crashed? He would have, frankly, he would have won it by a mile. So you always have to take positives as much as you can out of races, and the positives he's got to look back on when he looks at this and looks at the times. The positive he's got to take out of this race is that, well, I'm miles quicker than anybody else. He would have won this race by an absolute streak had he not dumped it on the floor in the first part of Luna Bend. Or second part of Luna Bend, effectively. First part is the left-hander, then the right-hander. So dumped it in the right-hander. So the leader there, McLenn's just on a 107.2, by the way. Sidebottom's fastest lap, which he did last time. In fact, Louis Smith now is the fastest man on the track. 103.7 he's just done. But Sidebottom 104. Let's see what Sidebottom does here when he goes through the line. I'm expecting the track is getting quicker, clearly. Louis Smith on a 103. He's only 2.5 seconds behind. I tell you what, Louis Smith is going to win this. Louis Smith, I'm going to call it now. Louis Smith, with 3 laps to go, is going to win it. There he is. That's Louis Smith. Blue and yellow leathers. He was 4 seconds quicker than the man in front last time round. What is going on today? It's unbelievable, but he's kicking up some really interesting racing. The race leader is McLenn, but not for much longer. Here comes Louis Smith in 2nd. Sidebottom was 104.4. Smith was 103.7. McLenn was 107 last time. So here, now I'm expecting Louis Smith. Now McLenn's had a look at him. And then basically when you have a look, that's the invitation up the inside, and helps himself, Lewis Smith, to the lead to go up Penrith, past the back marker over Coward Summit, just as they pass the Marshall post. Down into Dunlop, and it looks to me like McLean is settling for second place here. Lewis Smith has got this. What an interesting race. Wardle led it. McLean took the lead, cleared off. Lewis Smith has closed him down. Fastest man on the track, 103.713, 103.7 last time as well. But then, of course, he was overtaken. You're looking at James McLean there, black and white suit. That's the race leader. 66, Lewis Smith, blue and yellow leathers. First part of Luna's the left-hander. The right-hander here is where James Sidebottom went down earlier in the race. He's still there in 6th place. And he is what? He's just 3.7 behind. However, it says 2 laps to go. Last lap, it says now on screen. Now, is it the last lap? We've been caught out like this before. It looks like this. Looks like they're still racing. Doesn't say last lap on my alpha timing, but it says last lap on screen. But it said last lap 3 times on screen last time. So anyway, let's see what's going on. So we're into the last lap. It's going to be Lewis Smith that comfortably leads it. It had a 1.5 second lead, so it wasn't insurmountable. You can see that McLean here has got a little bit more pace. It's not tiptoeing as much. I can tell you the rain on my window has completely stopped, so the track's getting quicker, clearly, as they're miles quicker than they were earlier on. Off out of the S's, that's McLean, second place for McLean. Led it for quite a while, but it's going to be Lewis Smith that takes the win. Lewis Smith is in first place. This is the man in second. They come out of Luna onto Conrod Street. There's the leader going across the line. Just make him out in the background. That's McLean going through in second place. And now it says, hold on a minute. We've got the same issue we had last time. It's saying last lap again. So we must have 3 last laps. We had 3 last laps earlier on. And looks like it says last lap again now. So don't count on this, guys, being the last lap of the race, by the way, because it doesn't say last lap on my alpha timing screen, but it says last lap on screen. But this is the second time it said last lap. I've got a feeling when they come through here, there might be another last lap. But the lead, by the way, was 4.3 seconds for Lewis Smith, comfortable out front, and 103.431 last time was the fastest lap of the race. Going pink. This is James McLean we're following round, who's second. The leader is in front of him. We can pick him up as he goes through the line, possibly. Will it say last lap again as he goes through the line? I'm sort of expecting it. Smith sets the fastest lap, 103.345. Last lap, it says on the alpha timing. So I'm assuming, guys, this is the last lap. Forget what you're looking at on screen there. I'm assuming this is the last lap. So Lewis Smith is going to take this one for James McLean, Joe Milnes and James Sidebottom. Now, you might be forgiven for thinking, 5.9 seconds, 13.3 seconds, another 8 seconds back, another 3 seconds. So not much action in this. But actually, if you look at what happened early on, when the rain was coming down, then it suddenly stopped raining. It's been an interesting race, this, really. Smith it is that's going to make the best of the conditions, no doubt. Sidebottom's up to 4th. He's gone through the line. He's outshot of the cameras. That's the race leader, by the way, guys. That's the 66 bike, Lewis Smith. He's going to take the win here when he goes through the line. Should see the checkered flag. We might not see it from this angle, but that is the race leader. There he is. Yeah, and that is the win for Lewis Smith. James McLean's in second. Mills is going to go through in third. James Sidebottom has picked the bike up after crashing. And now, who's crashed there? Don't tell me that's not Sidebottom. That is not Sidebottom. Tell me that's not Sidebottom. 23. That is no, it's not Sidebottom. It's 23. It's Ashley Blakeman. And James Sidebottom has stolen third place on the line. We've not seen that. But James Sidebottom has stolen. Somebody called the FBI. Somebody called the CIA. The flying squad. Because James Sidebottom has just picked the pocket of Lawrence Wardle on the last lap. I'm sure he went into that last lap. He was 6, went into that last lap suddenly in 4th. So on the penultimate lap, he made up 2. Then he's made up another one on the last lap. Look at that. That's the result. Lewis Smith from Joe Milnes. James Sidebottom, Lawrence Wardle. What happened to Wardle in that? Championship leader. Strange. Jake Smith, James McLean, Nectarius Katakis, we never saw him, or Andrew Jones, or... Well, we saw Ashley Blakeman when he crashed. But again, difficult race to cover, guys, with bikes just literally all over the track. Who's up next? It's the Mini GP 110 and the Avali 110 Cup. I've got the championship points to go through with you. And just to let you know, of course, that the 110 Cup, let me just clarify for myself, make sure I'm not making any mistakes. So the riders in this are from 8 to 12 years of age. So 8 to 12 for the Avali 110 Cup and B&B 110. So effectively 2 races, 2 championships going on at once. We're going to concentrate in the live stream. Difficult, of course, in the live stream to, you know, cover everything on track at the same time. The guys, the director will be covering as far as possible. When we've got battles, we'll be covering battles. Bikes riding around on their own, we tend not to cover. Apologise for that. You will see a little bit more of the field because for the TV production, because we're doing that in post production. We have an extra 5 cameras. But obviously 3 cameras, that's the budget, and we'll do our best to bring you the best of the action that we can. And we've already brought you, let's be honest, if you were with us earlier, if you can scroll back and watch the FIM Mini GP UK 190 race, do that, because that was the race of the season, frankly. The Mini GP 110 and 110 Avali Cup bikes leave the grid. Now I can tell you now, I'm going to go through the Avali 110 table. There's effectively 2 classes, if you like. This is the great motorcycle giveaway, British Mini Bikes Mini GP 110 series. In that, you've got Thomas Med, who, well, he's the only one in that class table on 39 points. So the table basically is Max Robinson leading on 166, got a comfortable lead over Leo Solu, 113, quality riders, both of them, as is, of course, Caden Herring. Sebastian Gaslowski, I can tell you, set the fastest lap in time qualifying. I saw that yesterday. He's on 88 points, then Leon Simpson on 70. Cian Daly on 54. I can tell you guys that the first race yesterday in Q2, Sebastian Gaslowski was 0.03 of a second quicker than I think it was Max Robinson in second. Now we know Robinson has dominated all season. He's been incredible, but Gaslowski won the first race by 4.6 seconds. Robinson was then some 18 seconds, I think, ahead of Mason Fedrick, who finished third. So lots of gaps between the bikes. I'm hoping for something a little bit closer for you here. But here we go. They're lining up. The dads walk off the track. Just make sure the young kids are okay. .514. Is that 514? Can't be. No, we're off and running. And again, we're on the long circuit. We're on the international circuit here. A little bit wide. I think that's Sebastian Gaslowski out front. They come over the top of the valley, off the valley through these S's, left-handed here and then right-handed. Close battle for second and third. That'll be the battle we'll be concentrating on as they come down. That's the race leader. Second and third close, no doubt about it. 24 is the race leader. Looking at that, I'm saying that. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing here. We've gone through the line, and that is Sebastian Gesalsi, 64, beg your pardon. And then 99, then Max Robinson, Mason Hams. They're close in second and third. Then Caden Herring, Mason Frederick went through in fifth from Leon Simpson. Leo Solu down there in seventh place. He'd be disappointed with that. Second in the championship, seventh on track. Then Cian Daly, Jasper O'Neill White, Austin Wilton, and Ella Mosgrove. So here comes the battle for second place. Robinson and Hams went through the line. 3.3 behind the leader, 3.3, 3.6. Oh, look at the move up the inside. And that looks to me like Caden Herring has moved from fourth to second and then loses a place. Oh, we've seen some crazy racing so far today. The leader's gone. Sebastian Gaslowski, by the way, he's checked out. Incredible stuff going on today at Three Sisters. Keep an eye on the screen on the left. As you go through the line, you'll see Gaslowski should light up as the race lead. He's gone through already, 104.473, and then comes Herring, Hams and Max Robinson. Now Max Robinson definitely not having it all his own way in this one, though he's got another class he races in later on. He may be having it all his own way in that one, we'll have to see. But it's Gaslowski that leads it from Herring, Hams, Robinson. Gaslowski with the fastest lap, 104.4. He's something like 1.6 seconds quicker than anybody else on the track. Herring, Hams, Robinson, Frederick, Solu, Simpson, Daly, O'Neill, White and Ella Mosgrove's made up a place on that last lap over Austin Wilton. Drops Austin Wilton down to 11th. 11 riders on display here. Come off the valley through the S's one more time. Left-handed onto Rogerson's. That's your race leader, Sebastian Gaslowski. Won comfortably yesterday, so looks like he's doing pretty much the same. Won by 4.6 seconds over Max Robinson yesterday. Mason Frederick finished third. Where's Frederick at the moment? Mason Frederick is in fifth place currently. Hams and Robinson have gone through the line side by side there. Third and fourth. Frederick's in fifth. Frederick finished third yesterday, so won't necessarily be happy with this one. Mason Hams to Max Robinson. He went through the line, 78 thousandths of a second. That is 99 Max Robinson. So it looks like he's got that place back as he comes down the return straight into the left-hander, tight hairpin effectively, and then uphill as well. So it's tight and it's uphill. So you're going to have the gearing right for that turn, but you've also got to have the gearing right for the straight, because it's one of the longest straights on any kart circuit in the country. Through Luna Bend one more time. That's the 7 bike of Mason Hams. In front you've got Max Robinson. So Hams goes through. It's Mason Frederick and Leo Solu battling for 5th and 6th place. They go right-handed there up Penrith Climb. Coming over Coward Summit. Coward Summit is roughly where that Marshall post is. That's that peak part of the track there, and then you start dropping downhill. Fantastic circuit this is. It really is, especially this international circuit. If you're on bikes here, what a circuit this is for mini bike racing. It really is. So many elevation changes. Here's an elevation change. It's one of the best on the circuit because it's tight left and uphill. Come over the hip there, you crest the hill there, and then you're downhill again into the left-handed and right-hand S's. Rogerson's, that is Hams on the 7 bike. Fastest lap is with Gaslowski currently 102.350. Caden Herring 102.5. So, but he means he's nearly as quick as the leader, but he's 5 seconds behind, and he's 3.8 seconds ahead of Max Robinson in this one, who's some 4 seconds ahead of Mason Hams now. Was closer than that before. Mason Hams a couple of seconds ahead of Mason Frederick. So here we go. The 7 bike under pressure. Mason Hams from Mason Frederick. Orange and black leathers. I think that's Frederick anyway, got to be. They went through the line. There's a bit of a gap between them when they went through the line, but not anymore, because Frederick actually is quicker than the man in front. So he's going to do well to hold on to this here, Mason Hams. He's the man out front, but Frederick in behind him. He's faster than him. He was 1.5 seconds a lap faster than him on the last tour, by the way. Fastest lap's just been in by the man on now in second place, Caden Herring. He's just gone through the line. This is the battle for third we're looking at. This is the main battle on the track. They go through the line, Hams, Frederick and Solyu. We know Solyu's a quick peddler. Frederick has made the move. That is Frederick, and has got past. So Frederick there went through, one behind Hams, but then got up the inside at the end of turn one, I think, when I was looking away. So Frederick now, can he clear off? I think he can. He looks like Frederick's got the pace, significantly more pace, over a second quicker than Mason Hams per lap. But of course, now Hams has got him to chase, so that may help to hurry Hams along. Hurry Hams along. Right, okay. Yep. That is Frederick. Orange and black leathers, easy to spot. Now Hams is going to come under pressure. From Leo Solyu here. So they go through the line. Should be Frederick going through in fourth place. It is. And then Hams from Solyu, but nothing in it, frankly. 0.3 of a second as they go over the top. This is Hams and Solyu we're looking at here as they come over Coward Summit. Drop down and looking up the inside, but nothing more at this stage. But it won't be long before Solyu goes past. The main battle on the track. Back marker's in the way. Now this back marker could dictate this race, but that's good riding by Mason Hams, and indeed by Leo Solyu as well. Solyu didn't get held up, couldn't afford to get held up there, but Solyu's going to go past. I think he'll leave it till Conrad Straight. I don't think he'll look down the inside here into Luna Bend. High risk, low reward this bend if you go up the inside. You often see people tangling there in that left hand, especially in the four-wheel variety of racing round here in karting. But here comes Solyu now. Should go up the inside. Well, he wasn't in the draft, but he's got the pace, has he? Yes. Up Penrith climb now. So that's the right-handed part going uphill. That's Penrith, and that's Coward Summit as they go past the Marshall post. This is Joey Dunlop Bend. And Solyu there up into fifth place now. Hems down to sixth. Still Gus Lasky out front. His fastest lap of the race, 101.7. Everybody else, 102.3 is the second quickest. That's for Max Robinson, who's in third place currently. What's the gap? Max Robinson is just about 3.9 seconds behind Caden Herring in second. We're not seeing much of them because we're looking for the battles on the track, and this is realistically the only battle on the track really at the moment. Mason Hams, black and red leathers. Mason Frederick's just gone through the line. Leo Solyu goes through the line there, and his name updates to the left of the screen. Moves up to fifth place. Was sixth, now fifth. 2 laps to go. The man that's going to take this, unless he crashes, is Sebastian Gaslowski. He leads by 6.5 seconds. That's why we've not seen much of him. We're concentrating on the battles on track for you. But that's Hams up the inside. Oh, what a move that is by Mason Hams. It looks like he's taken that place back, but not for long. Solyu gets him right back down the inside, but Hams gets the power down earlier. Hams gets the hammer down, I was going to say, and takes the place back. So great battle going on here for fifth place. It was Solyu over Hams when he went through the line last time, but it will be Hams when they go through this time. It says last lap on the screen, but it will be last lap for these guys when they go across the line. Although my screen doesn't say last lap on the alpha timing. But here comes up the inside Solyu again on Hams, and Solyu takes it at the end of the straight. Solyu at the end of the straight takes it. over the summit one more time. Solyu and Hams, who's going to come out on top of this battle? Hams won't want to finish behind him. These are the battles where you cut your teeth and you learn all your racecraft effectively in these midfield battles. And when you're in a midfield battle, you want to come out on top, because it might be for 5th and 6th today, but these two have the sort of quality that suggests in a year's time this could be for the race lead. And when it's for the race lead and you come out on top, obviously you win the race and you take a trophy home. Gazlowski's just gone through, by the way, 101.663, and I don't see anything on my Alpha timing screen saying it's the last lap, so I think we're just still running. Gazlowski, 8 seconds is his lead. He's absolutely ripping it up. He's been like that all weekend. Race one yesterday. And Gazlowski, 4th in the championship in this Ovali 110 class, but looking like he's the championship leader and champion elect all day long here. But we've still got a couple of rounds to go this season. Got a double header coming up at Wilton Mill, guys, don't miss that. Great track Wilton Mill is it as good as Wigan? Wow, this is where I cut my teeth, so I'm rather partial to a Wigan sandwich, roast dinner. Last lap held out there, just saw the starter holding the last lap board out as they went through the line. So that is Gazlowski has gone through the line. We're on the lead now, as we should be, for the last lap. Let's give him a lap. We've not seen much of him, to be fair. But Gazlowski's going to take this, and he set the fastest lap last time with a 101.46. 101.46 for Sebastian Gazlowski, and he's going to comfortably win. He could win this by something like 10 seconds. 4th in the championship. But this doesn't look like 4th in the championship performance, does it? This looks like a champion-elect performance. He has, of course, missed a round. So the fact that he's missed a round suggests that had he been here for round one, he would certainly be a lot closer to the race lead, the championship lead. And judging on him on this performance today, you'd say he certainly would be close to the championship lead. He's happy with that, isn't he? Double-handed celebration. He goes through the line. So Gazlowski with a comfortable win. Caden Herring goes through from Max Robinson just behind in the end. There wasn't much between them in it. Just 1.2 seconds between Herring and Max Robinson in the end. So Robinson was a tale of two halves there for Robinson, who was quicker in the latter half of the race. Mason Fredericks just gone through in 4th. Here comes a battle for 5th and 6th. It's Solyu that just comes out on top of that battle we've been following through the race. 5th and 6th place, Solyu and Hams. And then Leon Simpson, Kean Daly. Simpson's just gone through the line. It will be Kean Daly that comes next, I believe. He is just about to come through. Here they come. So look for Kean Daly's name to finish there in 8th place. And that's Ella Mosgrove, in fact, going through. And that was Ella Mosgrove who went through in 10th. Kean Daly is 8th, and Jasper O'Neill White finished in 9th place. Ella Mosgrove rounding out the field. Austin Wilton down in 11th. That's the official result on screen as you're looking at it. A comfortable victory, 9.694 seconds by Gazlowski. Won by 5 seconds and change yesterday, but he's upped his pace today. What can anybody else do about it? Because with 3 rounds to go, 2 rounds at Wilton Mill, I'm expecting him. That's the sort of track where you'd expect Gazlowski to be really quick. Although I would expect the championship leader there, Max Robinson, to be uber quick round Wilton Mill, to be honest. Solyu too. So Robinson, championship leader, finished in 3rd. Solyu, 2nd in the championship, finished in 5th. So Robinson will take that all day long, but he won't like the fact that Sebastian Gazlowski finished 1st. He's got didn't appear at the first round for some reason. Could have been injured, not sure. But there you go, guys. So that's the lunch break, guys. So I hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far. Join us again. Now, the lunch break's supposed to be half an hour, but don't go away. Keep your live stream running. Because this could be a sort of 15-20 minute lunch break because of the time that we've lost so far. Coming up after the lunch break, Mini Bike 140, then Junior Supermoto 90, then the Mini GP UK 160, Mini Bike 160 and Vets, B&B 160 50 Cup, Super Minis, and again the Mini GP 110s, and then the Mini Moto Rookies coming up around 4:05. You don't want to miss the 4:35 race, the FIM Mini GP UK 190, because that, in the earlier session, if you watch the live stream, guys, never saw the 190 race, go back and watch it again, because that is the best live stream race you will see all season. It was incredible. Lots of drama towards the end as well. But I'm going to take a quick break now, guys, and we'll catch up with you in around about 20 minutes or so. Welcome back to Three Sisters. If you were with us earlier, you will have witnessed one of the best Mini GP UK Series races in history. The 190 race. If you weren't with us, then you need to go and watch it back, because it's an incredible race. It really is, with so much drama going into the last couple of laps. So make sure you go and watch that back. Of course, we'll be on TV in a couple of weekends' time, 2 weeks from today, around about 2 o'clock. And of course, we'll have all the different camera angles with us there as well. No drone this weekend, hence why I'm doing commentary. Chris not available this weekend, so I've had to step in. And as I mentioned earlier, if you weren't with us, my commentary colleague Jake Sanson off doing the 24-hour of Le Lawn. He's doing the 24-hour lawnmower race, Jake Sanson, this weekend. He said it was it's really good. It's really good, really exciting. I thought, yeah, for about 5 minutes I might hold my attention. And then you got 23 hours and 55 minutes of boredom. But yeah, that's what Jake's doing this weekend. After he watches back the 190 race, he'll wish he was here, no doubt, because that was fantastic. On the dummy grid, as you'll see, we've got the Mini Bike 140s queuing up. And let me just bring you the championship positions, as we did earlier on. This is coming into this round this weekend. Michael Med is the championship leader. And I expect to see him out front once more. Tommy Allman second. Tommy Allman had an absolute nightmare in the first race. I think he finished down in 12th place. Ben Lord did much better, but would have been disappointed probably in the end by where he finished. He's third in the championship on 3.27, just 4 points behind Tommy Allman. So he will definitely, though, have moved up to second place in the championship, because Tommy Allman had a disaster. Ben finished ahead of him. Dan Merrin in fourth place on 3.15, and then Daniel Cliff on 2.86, Tom Wise on 2.71, Jordan Merriweather on 2.69, then comes Liam Trinder 2.60, Stuart Hardman 2.58, and 2.41 Stephen Humphries, and that rounds out the top 10 in this Mini Bike 140 championship. Looking forward to another afternoon. I'm particularly looking forward to that second race in the 190 class. That's coming up. It says 4:35 on the schedule, but we are running behind. I think 2:30 at the moment. We should be getting underway at 2 o'clock. So we're around about half hour behind. So 17:45. Well, now we have to be finished by 6 o'clock. That's right, Alan, isn't it? We have to be finished by 6 o'clock, so we have to be off track by 6. There is a corporate event tonight at 7:15 here at Three Sisters in Wigan. So we've got to be off by 6. So expect these races to be cut down, guys. I'm not sure. We haven't got any official confirmation yet, but Alan will no doubt let me know. He's just finishing his chips. Right, so Mini Moto, Junior SM90, and a couple of the others Alan mentioned there I didn't catch, but they are 8 laps, and all the other classes are 10 laps, guys. So I'm not sure whether that will make a difference to how the graphic appears, but yeah, 8 laps for some of the classes, junior classes, and the Mini Motos, of course. They'll be doing 8 laps. Everybody else will be doing 10. The Mini GP UK Series classes should have been doing 12, but we are behind and we need to finish. We have to be off track at 6 o'clock tonight. It's not like we can run over for an hour or anything like that. 48, Ben Lord. He of the black and yellow colours, easy to spot. Looks quite tidy, that bike, isn't it? Very nice indeed. Tim Patterson in those easy to spot colours right in front of us on the 13 bike. He's been prominent this weekend, no doubt. I expect to see a good performance from him here as well. Now, I can tell you guys, the rain has stopped. So if you were with us earlier, you will know that it was spits and spots of rain, but that has now disappeared. I've just been out on track myself, just checking cameras and other bits and pieces, and I can tell you the track is bone dry. So unless it rains again, we should have everybody going flat out now, whereas before we saw a lot of tiptoeing around the circuit at certain times. We kicked off with the Mini Moto rookies class, of course, and that was an amazing race as well. Not sure what happened to Nelly Newth there, but they had to. We were half hour behind right from the start because they had to go and change tyres. Here we go, we're underway and running. Ben Lord tries to get the good start. He's into second place, not quite up to first. But Ben Lord in second. Goes through the line. Michael Med's right up there, as usual. So they'll come round and go through as they come off the valley, through the S's, down towards us. So if you weren't with us earlier, guys, we got caught out at the beginning. There's a start line, which is what you've seen them go through, and then there's the finish line, which you're about to see them go through now, and the names will update as they go through this finish line. And it is Michael Med from Ben Lord, Tim Patterson, Stephen Humphries, Tommy Allman doing better in this one, 5th place currently. Simon Gates, Dan Merrin, Mark Porter, Stuart Hardman and Liam Booth rounding out their top 10. If you want to keep on top of the timing is via the Alpha Live system, or you can watch this and see the timing on the left of your screen. Timing on the Alpha Live gives you a little bit more information, gaps between the drivers, fastest laps on each of the riders, beg your pardon. I'm used to doing so much karting, I will mix up the word drivers and riders quite commonly, but I'll try and not do that again for the rest of the day. So Michael Med, here we go, the one bike, well clear of Ben Lord. And then comes Tim Patterson. So Patterson, Humphries, Allman doing much better in this one than he did earlier. Would have been disappointed with his lot then, because second place in the championship, finished down in, I think it was in 12th place, so it wasn't a good day. Here comes Patterson up the inside of Lord, and Patterson goes through, takes second place. So Ben Lord dropped to third. So Patterson on it as they come down over Coward Summit, and Lord now under pressure again from the rider behind. Is that Tommy Allman? That's the 221 bike, I think it is. That's Tommy Allman. So Allman putting Ben Lord under pressure, but Ben Lord now putting Tim Patterson back under pressure as they come back left-handed, tight and uphill. So you've got to get the gearing right for that, but you've got to mitigate that with the fact that it's one of the longest straights on any karting circuit in the country. This and Glanigorse Park, I think, has the longest 2 straights in karting. We don't go to Glanigorse Park in this championship, but this is a wonderful track for the mini bikes, absolutely wonderful. Gap 71 thousandths of a second between Lord and Patterson, and here's Patterson just going through with Lord looking up the inside. Did they go up Penrith climb now? Uphill. Now they crest the hill, Coward Summit. As they crest the hill, the marshal post there, we've got a camera there, so we'll be seeing them going over there. Nice tight camera shot for the TV edit, post-production edit that we'll be doing this week, and that'll be on TV in a couple of weeks' time and then on YouTube. So that is Patterson. Distinct colours for Patterson, Tim Patterson. The gap, or fastest laps last time on screen now. So Tommy Allman 101.348, 101.412, 101.885. So not much to choose between them, but Michael Med has an absolute gap. He's gapped everybody at the moment. Let's see, it was about 2.5 seconds last time, just put in the fastest lap again, and 3.1 seconds is his lead now. Ben Lord looking up the inside of Tim Patterson, but can't get the job done. Comes over hilltop one more time. Drop down now, right-handed drop down. I've just driven around the track actually, looking at various camera positions that we've got, just checking everything's running okay, and it is. And this surface is absolutely beautiful. They spent £250,000 resurfacing it. I think it was about 3 years ago now, something like that. Might be 4 years ago, but £250,000 spent on the track, and it's worth every penny because it hadn't been done for, well, I think a few decades, let's be fair. racing here at the turn of the century, and it hadn't been changed, hadn't had anything done to it until then. So yeah, fantastic that the circuit has been re-tarmac now. This is the battle, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth in shot there. That is Ben Lord you're looking at, black and yellow suit. In behind Ben Lord is Tommy Allmond. Oh, in fact, yeah, Ben Lord. Let me just check what's going on here. Was that that is Tommy Allmond. So, beg your pardon, I must have missed that. So Patterson now under pressure from Tommy Allmond, who's got past Ben Lord at some point, but I was obviously looking at the timing and didn't see that happen. So this is the battle then for second and third. So Patterson, distinctive colours. Tommy Allmond finished 12th in race 1 earlier. Wouldn't have been happy with that, but he'll be much happier now. Now don't forget, those conditions were just, you know, there was rain coming down, it was spitting, then it stopped, and it started spitting again, so maybe the conditions caught him out. But, you know, we're seeing the real Tommy Allmond. Will the real Tommy Allmond turn up today? Well, you're seeing it now. The real Tommy Allmond was not in race 1, but he's in race 2, and he's looking up the inside. This is Ben Lord, and it looks like Ben Lord and Simon Gates possibly. Or was that Dan Merrin and Ben Lord looking up there? Through the end of the dummy grid straight. Oh, the rider goes down. Now, who is that? We'll see them. The name will drop to the bottom. It might be, is that Stephen Humphries? Is that Stephen Humphries? I'm not sure who that is. Can't see his number from there. But watch his name on the left of the screen. It will start dropping to the bottom of the screen when they go through the line. So here they come again. That's Patterson. Looks like Patterson's dropped back. That looks like Allmond. Allmond is through to what looks like second place there. Oh, down the outside of the back marker. So that was a back marker. And here comes Patterson taking advantage, but gets his nose chopped off. Chopped off big time by Tommy Allmond. Patterson tried to take advantage but couldn't get the job done. Through Dunlop Bend one more time. So the 21 bike there, that is Tommy Allmond, 12th last time in the earlier race, but he's second on track now. We'll be much happier with his lot. Tim Patterson scoring some decent points today. That's him in third place in the multicoloured suit. Looks like a bit of a jester, doesn't he? Not a joker on track though, is he? He's really quick. Coming off the valley, the reverse way round. If you watch karting, you're a fan of our channel, we've got 180,000 subscribers, so some of you watching this will be from the karting fraternity and will be thinking, wow, this is a bit of a weird track that they're using here. That's because it's not used in karting. It just isn't. I think that tight left turn going up over the reverse of the valley just doesn't suit karts, but it suits these bikes. And talking about suiting the bikes, Tim Patterson again looking up the inside but can't get past. So the man out front is Michael Med. He's got a 1.4 second lead, but he's being closed down. Now where is he? He's in amongst that group there in front. 1.4 seconds is his lead. That's Allmond in the black and yellow. Multicoloured jester suit is Tim Patterson. Ben Lord is in behind. He's in the black and yellow suit too. Back markers getting in the way, and it's, again, as we said earlier, it's the way you use the back markers that can decide a race. And both of them got past comfortably there. And now chasing the leader once more, Michael Med. As Med goes into Luna Bend. Fastest lap to Med currently, but he was 2 seconds outside his fastest lap on the last tour. Here's that battle for first, second and third. So Med will go through first. What's his lead now? So it's 1.1 seconds. So Med is being closed down. Patterson up the inside, and Patterson, they're side by side over Coward's Comet. Coward's Summit. We're getting too excited. And coming out on top was the 21 Tommy Allmond. Oh my goodness! Side by side over Coward's Summit. There, you've got to keep your. I was going to say keep your foot in. You've got to keep your hand in on the throttle. Oh, they're going either side of the back marker. Patterson up the inside. That is a brilliant move. And one of the back markers is down. Is that a back marker? That looks like the suit of. That looks like Mason Hand's suit. earlier on, but it's not, obviously. Different rider. But that was some serious advantage taken there by Tim Patterson, who went through into second place. This should be him in the multicolour suit. There he is, and that's the lead now he has over Tommy Ormond. Some great racing here at Three Sisters. This circuit just lends itself to mini bike racing. We've got the checkered flag out, by the way, guys. Provisional result. And yeah, I didn't see the last lap come up there, but yeah, we've got obviously different number of laps, so that would have been 10. That 10 laps, Alan, or 8? That one. Just working it out, Alan Lord. He's eating his chips. Yeah, 8. Yeah, munching on the chips. Okay, there you go, guys. So that was 8. So that was the result on screen now. Michael Med from Tommy Ormond. Just 1.1 seconds in the end in the B&B 140 Cup. Tim Patterson third. Ben Lord fourth. Looked like might have done better than that earlier on. Dan Merrin, Simon Gates, Stephen Humphries, Stuart Hardman, Liam Booth, Brian Farrell and Liam Booth and Brian Farrell rounding out the top 10 basically. So the next race up on the dummy grid, there you go, everybody giving us a wave. It's the Junior Supermoto 90. The 35 bike there is on pole. That's Cian Daly. He is the championship leader, so no surprise to see him on pole after his earlier win. Won that earlier race comfortably. JJ Manchester, I believe, was second. He's second in the championship. Daniel Tandon, I think, was third, if I remember rightly, and he's third in the championship. So pretty much the racing going the way the championship positions are lined up. Cian Daly will have a bigger championship lead. JJ Manchester and Daniel Tanton, by the way, just 2 points in the championship hunt as they came into this round, but with JJ winning over Tanton, finished second, Tanton third, that lead will have been extended fractionally, but nothing a good crash can't sort out, frankly. So don't forget, guys, if any of the riders go down in this is a junior class. If they crash, they cannot pick the bike up. And we saw going down in the drama that was in the Mini GP UK 190 race, we saw Henry McCartney going down, trying to go on to the valley in the tight hairpin. He went down, of course, head in his hands because he knew he'd lost all his points. If they crash, they can't pick the bike up. Now, in the senior classes, they can, but this is a condition in this championship that juniors and the mini moto riders, if they crash, they're out. Now, what does that teach them? Teaches them then they're moving up to British Superbikes and they're moving into MotoGP. Don't crash. And of course, those guys are absolutely on the edge every time, every corner. So sometimes they go down, sometimes they don't. Most of the time, in fact, they don't. But when they do, they go down hard. But what it's teaching the kids is you've got to be consistent. You can't afford to crash. So if the conditions are a little bit iffy, take the point. Sometimes if you're sitting in third and you're thinking, well, I could go for second, but if I go for second, it could all go pear-shaped. Better to take the point sometimes that you've got rather than go for a silly move and end up in the kitty litter or on your backside with the bike damaged. So there you go. Cian Daly, the man on pole. He's the man front left of your screen there. So I expect him, if he performs like he did earlier on, I expect him to get round this turn one and start gapping everybody very early, but we'll see what happens. The dad's leaving the track, and they've had a quick check of their young charges. 13 bike there, Dylan Cook. Here we go. Oh, and 256 there. That was it 296? I think it was Carter Spinks. Got an absolutely awful start by Carter Spinks. And then, well, Cian Daly, yeah, he's off already. Starting to gap those behind. JJ, should be JJ Manchester in second and third. I'll catch up with who they are when They go through the line, of course. I've had to step in this weekend because Chris was not available and we couldn't get another commentator, so you're stuck with me, guys, unfortunately. But I do the post-production commentary, slightly different from doing live commentary, I have to say. So here they go through the line then. It's Cian Daly that goes through in first. It is JJ in second, Daniel Tanton third. That's pretty much how they finished earlier. Taylor Davis from Dylan Cook, Rex Almond and William Dickinson, and then rounding out top 10, Carter Spinks, Thomas Med and CJ Maguire. This is the battle for second place now, second, third and fourth as they come towards us. The through Paddock Bend, back towards the tight left-hander, up over the valley. JJ, Daniel Tanton and Taylor Davis, it was when they went through the line last time. That's the way they're still sitting at the moment, but they come through the S's here, right, left, onto Rogerson Straight, heading down to Luna Bend. This is the most important turn on this circuit, whether you're in karting or you're on a bike. Now you want to start applying the throttle if you can, if you've got enough confidence in your bike that it's going to stay upright. You want to get as much power coming into that little right hand kink there. JJ is second, Tanton third, Taylor Davis close there in fourth. You've got to try and apply the power coming through the middle of Luna to make sure you get the absolute maximum speed at the end of the straight going on to Penrith Climb, because that can literally make a difference of 1 or 2 miles an hour. It doesn't sound like it is a lot, but it is, believe me. Looking up the inside for a spot is Taylor Davis, but can't get the job done yet. Tanton still there in third place. This is pretty much the way it finished in the first race. Cian Daly getting away. He had a 3-second lead with the fastest lap at the end of the last tour, 107 compared to 109s for those behind him. So another comfortable victory coming here for Cian Daly, unless he puts it on the floor. If he does this time, it won't be a low side in the rain. It would be, with the way the track's dried out, more of a high side maybe, and you don't want to do that. This corner here, we saw a big high side last year. Somebody broke the collarbone, I think, going through that turn last year. Big high side, landed on the shoulder. But here they go through the line. The gap is 5.8 seconds over JJ Manchester. Daly leads Manchester by 5.8 seconds, and 6.1 back to Davis, 6.6 back to Tanton. This is the battle on the track, guys, what we're covering here in the live stream currently. Second, third and fourth we're looking at as they come down the dummy grid straight. The 11 bike there is Taylor Davis. Now that looks like he's got past JJ Manchester. He has. Now a shot of my eyesight, he has got past. So there you go. Taylor Davis to Daniel Tanton, third to fourth, 0.485. That was at the end of the last tour though. So looking at it now, that is definitely Taylor Davis on the black and yellow bike, the black and yellow suit on the 11 bike. So Daly's just gone through the line. It should be Davis appearing on your screen next. They go through now. It is Davis from JJ Manchester and Daniel Tanton. So there was a change there that I missed as I was looking away, trying to keep the time in. Not looking at the screen you're looking at, I'm looking at the actual time in itself, which gives me more information. 7.4 seconds was the lead when they went through. And look at the difference. Cian Daly 106.7, Taylor Davis 108.1, 108.8 for Tanton, 109s, 111s for those further down the field. So Cian Daly pretty much racing in a different postcode today compared to everybody else, on a different circuit in another county. The gap there, as it says on the left of the screen, 7.495. It's close for second and third though. Davis not, well, I suppose he is pulling slight gap on JJ in second place. Oh, sorry, third place for JJ. He was half a second behind last time. Closes him as he comes through the first part of Luna. In fact, closes him significantly now as they come through the middle part of Luna Bend. So was half a second. What is it now? It is well, half a second, still half a second as they went through the line. Fastest lap so far, 106 to Cian Daly. He was in the 107s last time, about 4 tenths slower. But this battle for second, third and fourth still going on and getting closer. He's certainly closer there, JJ Manchester, to Taylor Davis. Davis just will be trying to hold on here. JJ looks like he's comfortable on that bike now. 4 laps to go. That's what it says on screen. I'm going to assume that's correct. Up over the valley one more time. What's that? 10 bike lengths? Something like that. Less than half a second, I think, this time when they go through the line. Now, he made up a slight gap last time through Luna Bend here. Certainly through the right-handed part of Luna Bend. Did JJ, and there you go. Looks like he is getting closer. He was half a second behind. He's not half a second behind now, surely. He's got to be about 3 tenths behind, I would think, there. Make that 4 tenths as they go through. 9.8 seconds is the lead for Cian Daly. We're not seeing Cian Daly. He won't bother about that too much. He just wants to win the race and take the championship, win the points. And to be honest, with 2 rounds to go, he is basically the champion-elect in this class this year, Cian Daly. Taylor Davis is currently 4th in the championship. So these are important points for him. It was JJ and Daniel Tanton 2nd and 3rd, I think, in the earlier race. So these would be important points for Taylor Davis to catch on those in front. They've got another race. They've got another race actually later on today. They've got 3 races over the weekend. So be interesting to see how they get on there. If Taylor Davis can maybe take another second. That doesn't look like on this form that anybody's going to touch Cian Daly. He's just put in a 1:08.5. In fact, he's slowed significantly. He's actually slower than the riders behind him now. But that's probably because he's got a 9.1 second lead and doesn't need to chuck it off. Here we go. 21 is Rex Ormond. Should be Dylan Cook, I think, in front. Here it is, Dylan Cook and Rex Ormond. That's what we're looking at, and this is the battle for 6th and 7th on track currently. Up Penrith Climb, over Coward Summit, Hilltop, and drop off the hill. Right-handed, and then a tight right-handed turn here in Joey Dunlop Bend. And it looks like Rex Ormond about to take that position. So this is the battle for 6th that we're looking at currently. The leader well clear. Right on his rear wheel there. Doesn't make the move. Backs out of it. Now, can he get the throttle down early? No, he can't. He loses 3, 4, 5, 6 bike lengths. They come up over. Now they come off the turn, off the bend. You see a difference in the speed for this battle for 6th and 7th compared to the riders in front. So Daly's doing a 1:07, riders behind doing 1:09s, 1:10s, 1:08s earlier on in the race. It's quite interesting this, that in a lot of these races, even when it's been dry, the faster laps are done early and then they just seem to go slower. Now whether that's the condition of the tyres going off as the race goes on, I'm going to get a faster lap. And Cian Daly's fastest lap, 1:06.7. 1:06.6, I beg your pardon, and 1:07.9 is what he did on the last lap. So he's much slower than he was earlier in the race. This is Cian Daly, I believe. There you go, 35, that's him. Cian Daly through the turn. This is the last lap, apparently it says that. And checker flag. Checker flag. And gives it the big one as he goes across the line. Cian Daly, very happy with that. It's going to be Taylor Davis coming through in 2nd place from JJ Manchester and Daniel Tanton, I think. So Taylor Davis it is that goes 2nd. These results, of course, by the way, guys, subject to scrutineering. But JJ Manchester 3rd, Daniel Tanton's just gone through in 4th place, 17 seconds behind the leader. Ryan Merrin's finished in 11th. Thomas Med should come next through the line. Is Thomas Med just going through the line there. He's in 5th. And when Oliver Med, he's finished in 12th actually. That race between Dylan Cook and Rex Ormond but went the way of Cook. Cook finished in 6th, Rex Ormond in 7th, William Dickinson going through in 8th, then Carter Spinks, and it should be CJ Maguire in 10th place. Still going CJ Maguire, so still on his last lap. That is the official result though. So Daly from Davis, JJ Manchester, Daniel Tanton in 4th. JJ Manchester 2nd in the championship. Daniel Tanton drops a few more points in that race, dropped a few earlier, finished 3rd to JJ Manchester's 2nd. Taylor Davis though, he's picked up got a few points back. He's in 4th place in the championship currently. And he's not a million miles away, to be honest. JJ Manchester came into this round on 122, Daniel Tanton on 120, and Taylor Davis on 116. So not much between them, to be fair. On the dummy grid now, lining up. It's the Mini GP UK 160 class. So, we've not seen them today. Now I can tell you, yesterday in Q2 qualifying, Travis Shaw set the fastest lap in qualifying. He set the fastest lap, and his average speed, Travis Shaw, he had a nightmare race, I'll come to that in a minute, but his average speed setting the fastest lap in this class yesterday for the first race of the weekend was 77 mile per hour and change. 77 mile per hour. Now bear in mind, all right, this is quite a quick bend here, but don't forget they've got that tight left-hander to go up onto the valley, and he still had an average speed of 77 mile an hour. That was the fastest time in qualifying. However, come the race, come the man. It was Tyler Humphries who took the win. Over 5 seconds clear was Humphries. Arnie Carr was 2nd, Frankie Watson, and then Hudson Cooper. Now, Hudson Cooper gave us some fantastic onboard camera footage for Pembury. You may have seen if you watched that programme back when we did the TV edit. We didn't have any cameras there because we were just left with the live streaming footage, but Hudson Cooper's footage was incredible, and I'm hoping Hudson's going to give me a load more footage today, so I'm hoping he's going to be right in this. Now bear in mind, Shaw set the fastest lap in qualifying, but he went out on lap 1 yesterday. He was out of the race on lap 1, so I was following that online. So expect to see Travis Shaw coming through the field with a wet sail here. That's a yachting term, by the way. And here we go, underway and running. The man on pole looks like he's got away clean. The timing will update on your screen when the riders go through the line down Conrod Straight. That's the finish line. So that's the start line they've gone through at the start. But the finish line, which caught us out earlier in the piece, that looks like not Hudson Cooper. Looks like Hudson Cooper. Can't quite. I have cataracts, guys, so I'm just struggling to see the numbers, but let's see how it updates on the timing. Tyler Humphries, in fact, that goes through in the lead, and then in behind is Wilson Dilks on the 85 bike. Hudson Cooper is in fact 3rd, so I'm hoping Hudson has got his onboard cameras working. Let's hope he can close these two down and give us some onboard camera action. He's got a bit of work to do. They're coming off Hilltop. But that is Wilson Dilks that leads it. It was Tyler Humphries that led it going through, and Tyler Humphries leads again up the inside. So Humphries takes the lead back, and Wilson Dilks drops back to 2nd. This could be another humdinger of a race. We saw a fantastic race in the 190 class, Mini GP UK 190 class earlier. Are we about to see another one? We could do with Hudson Cooper getting a bit closer to give us all this action from right behind them. But it is, as they come to the line, that is Wilson Dilks in 2nd for sure. Tyler Humphries leads it. Both of these riders with extreme qualities, and here comes Dilks up the inside, and Wilson Dilks drops. Humphries, he went through the line with the fastest lap, 58.261, but he's not leading the race now. It's Dilks that's got track position. Foot down off the peg, just controlling it. So Wilson Dilks with the 80 on the 85 bike. On the 85 bike. 19 bike is Tyler Humphries. Frankie Watson was in fourth, by the way, from Josh Herring, and Chloe Gleeson there in sixth place. Ollie O'Gorman seventh. Daniel Stevenson's in eighth, and then Lucas King and Max Robinson in 10th place. But what a great race this is so far. This is boiling up to be a cracker. So let me just check. 160 is the 160 class. Let me just catch up with the championship points if I can find them. So, as you're looking at the lead riders, I'm going to find the championship points for this. Here we go. Yeah, it is Tyler Humphries that is the championship leader, and Hudson Cooper second. Wilson Dilks is third. So Hudson Cooper third on track at the moment. So Dilks, who's third in the championship, is first on track. Humphries leading the championship, now second on track. And the gap between us is only 18 points. So this race is absolutely vital. And frankly, Wilson Dilks has to win it. Now, Wilson Dilks is on 118, so he's 22 points behind Tyler Humphries in the championship, but he's leading Humphries at the moment. But for how long? Humphries looks up the inside, can't get the job done. Has to drop back into seconds. He come through Luna Bend one more time. Applying more throttle. Need to go now right in the slipstream. Right in the slipstream is Humphries. Can't get the job done though. Up Penrith climb, over Coward Summit, where the Marshall post is. Then drop down now into Dunlop Bend. Dilks with his foot off the peg every time they come down there. Having a look up the inside again is Humphries. Frankie Watson, by the way, is up to third place. Now Hudson Cooper's dropped down to fourth. Fastest lap in this one is Wilson Dilks, who both did 58.1 last time. Last lap's on your screen now, in fact. Cooper Herring and Chloe Gleeson. Chloe Gleeson with a little bit of work to do there to tidy up the lap and just improve a lap time. But Wilson Dilks here can't afford to lose this race, frankly. He has to win this race to make sure that he closes the championship going into the final two rounds of the championship at Wilton Mill for this Mini GP 160 UK class. It's a double header at Wilton Mill, by the way. We'll be live streaming on the Saturday and the Sunday. We're here at Wigan this weekend. You might wonder why we're here on the Saturday, not the Sunday. Just because of the way the calendar's worked out for Wigan. Very, very busy circuit. One of the busiest corporate karting circuits in the country, frankly. Really popular circuit. All sorts of things going on here. So Saturday was the only day that British Mini Bikes could be fitted in, and that's why we're here today, racing today, live streaming today, and the TV edit will be on screen on your TV screens on AOZAT TV. If you're in America, it will be on Fox Sports, I think. With in a couple of weeks' time, 2 weeks in fact from today, it will be shown throughout Europe, and then in North America, Canada, sometime after that. Might be at the same time actually, but here's what I changed for the lead, or looking up the inside anyway, but couldn't quite get it done. So Humphries a little bit frustrated now. Looks a bit frustrating to me. Track now dry as a bone. The temperature has increased significantly over the last hour or so. Bright sunshine. They come off the valley one more time, down Rogerson Straight, left-handed now into Luna Bend, go left and then right. Got to get that first left turn absolutely spot on so you can apply the power as early as possible. Coming through the right-hander here, Humphries right on the back now of Dilks. Will he look up the inside again? Just not close enough, can't get close enough. 2 laps to go, it says on screen. I shall believe that when I see it. Fastest lap was just put in by Wilson Dilks on that last lap, 57 864, 57, 875. Nothing to choose between these two. Frankie Watson still in third, by the way. We've not seen much of that. He's sort of running on his own at the moment. He's 1.5 seconds in front of Hudson Cooper, who's 5 seconds or so in front of Josh Herring in 5th place. Chloe Gleeson 6th. Then comes Ollie O'Gorman, Dan Stevenson, Lucas King and Max Robinson. So this really is effectively the only battle on the track. But what a battle it is for the win. Should get the last lap board, we think. We'll have a keep an eye out to the man on the start line, see if he's holding out a whiteboard saying last lap. Let's see. Can't see it from this angle. Didn't see it there, but it says last lap, so we should be into the last lap now. 7 minutes 35 on the clock. That's how long we've been running. And it looks like Wilson Dilks. Now Dilks, 3rd place in the championship, he's got to hold on to this win here. He can't allow Humphries to get him on the last tour. Having a look up the inside, been a bit of a frustrating effort this for Tyler Humphries. He's a serial winner, so he won't want to finish second here, but it looks like Dilks has done just about enough. I can't see Humphries getting by now. He's not going to have a shot up the inside going through the left-hander here at Luna. He wouldn't take that risk. He's the championship leader, of course, and he's better off settling for second. It's too short a run to the line. Not going to finish. And now it says last lap again. So what is going on with the last laps here, I don't know. But I've got a feeling, it might be a couple of laps to go. But anyway, it says last lap. Wilson Dilks again. We didn't see the man holding out a last lap board because we were on the wrong angle. Dilks it is that still leads it from Humphries. Dilks has set the fastest lap. 57.864, did a 57.883 last time, and in fact Tyler Humphries did a 57.883 last time as well. So nothing to choose between these two. Again, these are the two types of riders you're going to see in the British Talent Cup in several years' time. It is Wilson Dilks coming out of Luna one more time. I got a feeling this should be the last lap. Should see the checkered flag. Do we see the checkered flag? Last lap board, in fact, it was the last lap board. And if it was the last lap board, that's Tyler Humphries up the inside on the last lap, going through the end of Conrod Straight. They're still racing. So this is definitely, we've had 3 last laps on screen, but this is definitely the last lap. This is the last lap of all the last laps, if that makes sense. But it is Tyler Humphries who's done it. He's stalked him all the way through. The championship leader now leads this race, and Wilson Dilks was hoping to put some more points on the board versus Hudson Cooper. Hudson Cooper, by the way, who's second in the championship, he's in 4th on track. So if Dilks had won this, it would have been a nice haul of points for him over Hudson Cooper. Would have pretty much put him in second. Up the inside, they touch wheels. Oh my goodness, it nearly all went pear-shaped there for both of them. Oh, he's going alongside. They're side by side. Who's won that? Dilks. Dilks wins it on the line, does he? No, Humphries has been given it. Humphries has been given it by 15 thousandths of a second. Oh my goodness. Bit of drama there in the last few corners. Here's the midfield battle, by the way, to come down to Luna Bend. Battles all the way through the field. This should be for 6th place, I think. This is Ollie O'Gorman, Chloe Gleeson and Daniel Stevenson, is it? Am I right in thinking that? I am, yes. O'Gorman, Gleeson and Daniel Stevenson, they're battling there for 6th, 7th and 8th. That's a little battle that Ollie O'Gorman will be happy to come out on top of. There's the checkered flag. We've got last laps coming up all over the place, guys, so apologise for that, but there's not a lot we can do about it. The timing and the race distances are being changed, so we just have to go with it. But what drama there on the last lap. I thought Wilson Dilks had that across the line. It initially seemed to come up as Dilks, and then it changed to Humphries, so Humphries, championship leader, wins by 15 thousandths of a second. Unbelievable. Over Wilson Dilks, and they nearly crashed To get another look at that, no doubt we'll look at that in the TV coverage, because where we can get a chance to review the action on track. But Dilks up the inside, tagged wheels with Humphries. That seemed to run Humphries a little bit wide, allowed Dilks back up the inside again. They went side by side across the line, 15 thousandths between them. I initially thought Dilks had won that, frankly, but it was Tyler Humphries that did, from Dilks, Watson and Hudson Cooper finishing in 4th place. So Dilks picks up a few points on Hudson Cooper there in that one. And hopefully Hudson will be sending us his onboard footage, because we'll see a little bit more of that battle between Cooper and Watson. In the end, when Watson got past, he seemed to gap Hudson Cooper, but we'll get the action when he went past at least. So here we go. That's the 3rd race of the afternoon. This is the 4th race. This is the Mini Bike 160 and Vets on track now. So Mini Bike 160, let me just bring you again up to date with the championship positions. So in this one we should have Jack Bednarek with Tim Patterson, Robert Med, Barry Clark, Dean Bednarek, Tony Reveley, Michael Jodkins, Pete Johnson, James Mustiker and James Jarvis. They're the main protagonists, top 10 positions, with Bednarek leading comfortably coming into the weekend, it has to be said. He's got a 34-point lead, but of course, as we've seen, guys, with Henry McCartney going down earlier, you crash, don't finish, any DNF, no points. See you later. Sayonara to your points if you crash. So anything can happen. 34-point lead can very quickly become 2nd place if you're not careful. '21 bike you're looking at there. Or is it 121? I think that's Jake Whittaker, isn't it? 121, I think they can wait to 121. Tim Patterson, you can see in the multicoloured suit. Robert Med's in this mix too. So Patterson, just trying to see who that is on pole. Yeah, 121's on the outside, so he's off P2. That's Jake Whittaker. So Whittaker, here we go. Underway and running. Whittaker around the outside. Does he take advantage around the outside? He does! Jake Whittaker around the outside. Patterson trying to fend him off, but Whittaker's got the inside line for the tight left-hander. Patterson will now come underneath him on the switchback, surely. He doesn't. He doesn't. Jake Whittaker holds on. So Whittaker holds on to the lead there. That's a great start by Jake Whittaker. Patterson there. Try to go side by side with him, go round the outside. I thought he was going to get him on the switchback coming up over the valley, but didn't quite get that work. We've got a rider. Oh, is that a crash? It is a crash. Got two riders obviously collided. And so they are out. You'll see their names on the left-hand side of the screen, drop to the bottom of the screen. So we'll see who that is as they go through the line. So Whittaker leads from Patterson. Richard Rice, Dean Quincy in fourth. Then Dave Cook, Robert Med, Pete Johnson, Tony Reveley, James Jarvis. And then the others, Mark Glover's gone through, Jordan Grant, and Antonio Vaquero. So Glover, so it looks like Jordan Grant and Antonio Vaquero have crashed, had a coming together. This is the battle for the lead though. Marshall just walking out the way. Off the valley one more time. It's now a three-way battle. Three-way battle. Looks like Richard Rice getting back in the mix. Dean Quincy in the black suit in behind in fourth place currently. But not much to choose between them. And Whittaker it is that leads it after that fantastic start earlier in the day. He says 8 laps to go, 7 laps to go, they go through surely. But don't believe everything it says top left of the screen, guys, because the actual laps for these races are being changed. And Patterson, is he looking down the inside? They just go out of shot of the camera there. They haven't got a camera for the TV coverage up over Coward Summit, so get a little bit of a closer, tighter look there. And down the inside is Patterson for the lead. Tim Patterson takes it back in the jester suit, but he's not joking. Jake Whittaker looks up the inside, but it looks like now Patterson looks like he's already gapping him. 7 or 8 bike lengths as they come off the valley and then through the S's, right-handed, left-handed onto Rogerson's straight, short straight, this down to the most important turn. This is the most important turn, the left-hander there at Luna. Get that wrong, it kicks you out to the right-hand side of the track. Get it right and you get a nice steady turn through Luna Bend. The right-hander, you're on the power halfway through Luna Bend, full flat out. Whittaker closes the lead slightly, but 101.447 fastest lap there for Tim Patterson, 102.041 for Jake Whittaker. Gap between Richard Rice in the vets and Dean Quincy on screen. Well, Richard Rice is one of the vets and mixing it up nicely with Dean Quincy. Left-handed again over the valley. Then karting, they take this turn the other way. Go through turn 1, turn right and then left up over the valley. With this track, this is the international circuit we're using for the bigger bikes today. You'll see the mini motos later using the club circuit, but this international circuit is the one we're using for the bigger bikes. And why wouldn't you? What a great circuit. This is the battle for, looks like 3rd and 4th, is it? Richard Rice and Dean Quincy. So the gaps 1.5 seconds back from Patterson to Whittaker. So that gap is now growing as Patterson puts in the fastest lap of the race at just a 1 minute 0.8. 101.9 for Whittaker. That's why the gap is now 1.5 seconds, because it was 1.1 second just on that lap alone. Tight left-hander and uphill as well as you come through the tight left-hander for Dean Quincy in the black suit. Quincy and in behind you've got Richard Rice. Patterson, will he set another fastest lap? He goes through the line. No, he doesn't, but it's similar. In fact, interesting, he's exactly the same lap time as he did the lap before, and that was the fastest lap of the race. So very interesting indeed. So Patterson still leads it, 3.2 seconds now the lead though over Whittaker. So again, with conditions the way they are, it looks pretty much set. I've just looked at the weather forecast. Pretty much set to be fine for the rest of the day today. So I'm not expecting any rain. I say unfortunately because it always brings some drama. But for the riders, they want nice consistent conditions, and they've got that now. Hot and the track getting hotter. So the conditions now probably optimum for setting fastest lap times, possibly even lap records if you've got the right setup on the bike, the right tyres. We'll have to see. 287, Dean Quincy, easy to spot. We've got a rider there who's left the track. Here goes Quincy through the line. Richard Rice on the 21 bike. In behind, leading the vets race. Dave Cook just gone through the line from Robert Med. Both vets as well. Then they'll have Pete Johnson and Tony Reveley, also vets. But the race out front is pretty much over as a spectacle for the lead at least. Tim Patterson now has established himself. Had to do some early work to get the lead, but once he's got the lead, he's now clearing off from Jake Whittaker in second place. 4.3 seconds was the lead when he went through last time. 101.4. So actually Tim Patterson has slowed down slightly now. Doesn't need to keep going flat out. Goes through again. Tim Patterson 101.5 compared to 1 minute 0.8. That's his fastest lap compared to his last lap. So he's just taken a little bit off now. Knows he doesn't need to do too much more. He's gapped the man in second place. Jake Whittaker got the job done once he got the lead. He's away and clear. Quincy in third. He's close with Richard Rice. This is that battle. Quincy now under pressure from Richard Rice. They come through Paddock Bend, the end of the dummy grid straight. And then on the return straight now, what can he do, Richard Rice? I thought he might have taken a slightly wider line there to try and get the switch back coming up over the valley, but didn't do that. He's right in behind him. He's just got to concentrate here and just make sure when he needs to get this first part of Luna Bend here, the left-handed, got to get the first part of this right. He was a little bit narrower than Quincy, and they got a back marker in the way, and as a consequence, Quincy now, well, Richard Rice is right on him, and goes past. He goes past early down the straight, doesn't wait for the opportunity at the end of the straight, and Richard Rice there in the third place. He go up Penrith Climb one more time. Over Hilltop, past Coward Summit, and then dropping off. Here comes Quincy back down in the lead. What a battle this is for third place. This is the main battle on the track, and Quincy's having none of fourth place. He fancies some sort of trophy medal. I think they're a solid gold 19. Is it 19 carat gold trophies today? I think it is. It's Wigan. It should be. And if it isn't, then, well, I think you're being shortchanged, guys. Because should be solid gold trophies today at Wigan. Last lap, and that is Patterson. Look at that. Comfortable as you like. As comfortable as you like. And he goes through the line. Patterson takes the win. He was just having a laugh there in his jester suit. Patterson takes it from Jake Whittaker. Third and fourth, Quincy from Rice. In the end, Quincy just holds on. We never saw that in the end. But Quincy from Rice, that's the way it finished, third and fourth. Nothing between them. 0.2 of a second. And then Dave Cook, Robert Med. You've got Pete Johnson through in seventh. You've got Reveley, Glover, Jordan Grant should round out the top 10. Should be the way it finishes. Here we go. Johnson and Reveley, nothing between them. Half a second. Then Glover and Jordan Grant. So top 10 on your screen now. That's the way it finished. And some decent racing there for third and fourth place. Close in the end. Just 0.2 of a second between Dean Quincy in third, Richard Rice in fourth. But Tim Patterson, well, once Patterson got the lead, frankly, he just cleared off. Had enough of battling with Jake Whittaker. Whittaker got a great start round the outside, took the lead. But once Patterson got past, it was one-way traffic, really. No problem for Tim Patterson. Now, Jack Bednarek, interestingly, not here this weekend, the championship leader. Wasn't here at the last round either. He scored two 180s, two maximums in the first two rounds, and he's not been back since. Maybe he'd just come back for Wilton Mill. Hope it'll be enough. Could be, actually, if he comes back for Wilton Mill. Scores maximum points over the weekend. That might be enough to win the championship. Missing 3 rounds. But we'll see. Tim Patterson didn't have a great round 1, didn't have a great round 3. 81 points and 85 points respectively, and 150 points at round 2. So we've seen Tim Patterson there in the sort of form that we would expect him to be in, but round 1 and 3 were a bit of a nightmare for Tim. Anyway, let's move on. So the BMB 160-50 Cup. 160-50 Cup. Let's just have a quick look at the championship points. There we go. So Tyler Humphries on the 19 bike. Tyler Humphries leads the championship on 151. Arnie Carr's in second on 125. Frankie Watson in third on 104. Daniel Stevenson's on 101. Hudson Cooper on 74. And Bradley Curtis on 56 points. So let's hope Hudson Cooper on the 217 is starting. Now, where's Hudson Cooper starting? I'm just trying to catch up with him. Josh Herring 912. That's Josh Herring. Hudson Cooper will have an onboard camera on, so when they go through the line down the finish straight, we'll see where Hudson Cooper's is. Flags up, flags down. Here we go. Poleman gets away clean. Travis Shaw in this one as well. Don't forget Travis Shaw, supremely quick in the qualifying yesterday, but then had a disaster in the actual race. He actually was out on lap 1, so I'm assuming he must have crashed, either crashed or a mechanical, but I'm assuming, you know, you don't see many mechanicals on lap 1, so I'm assuming that he had a crash. Travis Shaw, and there's your race leader, well clear. Look at that, Tyler Humphries already early on. He's got a comfortable lead. Hudson Cooper's in second, Arnie Carr third. So Cooper will have an onboard camera on in this one. So what we need to see is a bit of switching between Arnie Carr and Hudson Cooper to give us some great footage for the post-production TV edits. It'll be coming on your screens in a couple of weeks' time on TV, and then it'll be on YouTube. So it's Humphries, Cooper, Carr, Herring, Stevenson and Frankie Watson. Harrison Quincy. Travis Shaw down in 8th place. That's not good. Bear in mind he was the fastest man in qualifying in Q2 yesterday, and then had some sort of incident in the race, but coming back through the field now, 8th place at the moment. What can he do from there? I'm expecting, with the pace he had on Friday in qualifying, I'm expecting to see him make up a lot of places here. Big gaps, aren't there, between the riders? First and second go through the line, so Humphries sets the fastest lap, 58.002. Arnie Carr 58.996, then Cooper, Herring, Watson, Stevenson, Travis Shaw now up to 7th, 58.5. What's that like? It's half a second slower than the race leader, but he's quicker. He's quicker than everybody else. Travis Shaw, keep an eye on him, in 7th place. Travis Shaw is quicker than all of the riders in front of him, apart from the race leader, Tyler Humphries. So Travis Shaw, quickest in qualifying in Q2. Had a problem in race 1 yesterday. Not sure what that was, but I think he must have gone down on the first lap. He was out in the first lap. So it's either that or a mechanical. But the fact that he set the fastest lap in qualifying suggests that we know he's got some serious pace around this circuit. Let's see what happens. We come across the line one more time. And that is Daniel Stevenson going through the line. And Harrison Quincy, Rafferty. Shaw's up to 5th. Shaw went 5th on that last lap. Try and see what's going on there. Hudson Cooper over Frankie Watson. Not much between them. 12 thousandths of a second. New paddock bend down back towards the left-hander here. Humphries has set the fastest lap. This is the battle further back. And this should feature, I think this will feature Travis Shaw somewhere. Where is he? On the 4 bike, there he is. So Travis Shaw went through 5th last time. I think he's going to be 4th here. He goes through, he is. That was Travis Shaw, and he's through up to 4th place. Now what can Shaw do from there? Impressive so far, and he set the fastest lap as well, 57.6. So Shaw now 3/10 quicker than the race leader. Now 3/10 How many laps has he got to go? 5. Not sure he's not going to catch the leader. I'll tell you what, I think he's going to catch second. And we've got, is that a red flag? It is a red flag. Now, what's happened? Didn't see what's happened, but that is a red flag. We've still got 5 laps to go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Does that suit you know who? If you're a fan, a grandma, a granddad of Travis Shaw, your boy just got seriously lucky because somebody went down. Can't quite see who that is. Now, where's that? That looks like it's at the end. No, it's not the end of the straight. Interesting. End of the straight going on to the hit. Yeah, of course, it's Penrith. Just trying to work out where that is. It's just past the Marshall post. Oh, it's just on the Marshall post, in fact. So that's at the start. There it is. That's a better look at it. Penrith Climb. That's just as you go on to Penrith Climb. I tell you what, we haven't seen that crash, but that at that part of the circuit, that is the fastest part of the circuit. And we know these bikes in time qualifying yesterday were doing 77 mile an hour average. Average. At the end of the straight, what's that? 85, 90 at the end of this straight in that position. What on earth has happened there? I'm not sure, because it's very unusual unless he had a tangle with another bike, but I don't see another bike down. This seems to be the one bike. Not sure if we've got any information on who that is. The bike gets pushed away. Rider's in the ambulance. Bike gets pushed away. But wow, that is a quick part of the circuit. Well, a quick part of the circuit. It is the quickest part of the circuit at the end of the straight. Now, we don't want to see lads crashing, young lads crashing, obviously, but Travis Shaw, well, he'll take that all day long, because he's come from the back of the field on the grid, and we've seen him flying through the field, and we've seen he set the fastest lap. He is going to get to start this restart in 4th place. So, betting man would be going into the bookies, putting his money on Travis Shaw here. I certainly would be. Already shown that he's got the pace. We know that from yesterday, with his average speed around the track at 77 mile an hour, average, bearing in mind the tight corners. So that suggests that that crash there must have been 85, 90 mile an hour. So quite what caused it, we haven't seen. Hopefully the rider, looks like he was sitting up anyway, so looks like he's okay. We'll try and bring you information if we get it, but I'm not sure we will. But if it is your grandson or somebody, a friend of yours, then looks like he was sitting up, so not like he's been taken away on a stretcher or anything. But they will take him away in the ambulance, and the medics will check him over. Great medical facilities that they have actually here at Three Sisters. They've got a little medical room, and they've got the ambulance, obviously. Qualified paramedics to make sure the kids have the best attention. So this will be interesting when it restarts. But the 4 bike, you can't see him there yet. But the 4 bike, Travis Shaw, expect him to be lining up here in 4th place. There will be, now it's not like the race is 8 laps of 8 of 10 in, 80% in, so the race has been called. They will go round again. They will still have half of this race to go here. And indeed, there you go, they're all starting off again. Travis Shaw is loving life right now. He knows in Q2 yesterday he was the fastest man. Whatever problem he had in race 1 yesterday, which meant he finished last on lap 1, he was out on lap 1. Now, I never saw that race, so I don't know. We weren't filming yesterday, so I don't know whether he crashed or he had a mechanical. But whatever it was, he sorted it out now, because he is the fastest man on the track, or was at least just before the red flag came out. So Travis Shaw is looking at this and thinking, you know what, I'm having this, no doubt about it. My money's going down on Travis Shaw to win this on the 4 bike. Should be going through the line he's gone through the line there in 3rd place. Now, was he 3rd? It should go back I think it should go, should it go back? Normally goes back a lap for the positions, but we'll see. Where does he line up? He's gone through in 3rd place, but he may just line up in 4th. That's Arnie Carr we're looking at on the 83. 217 there. That is that's Hudson Cooper, isn't it? Hudson Cooper on 217. Now we might get another cracking chance here of some onboard footage from Hudson Cooper. Can he stay with him? Where's Shaw? Oh, somebody's failed to start. Somebody's failed to start there. Coming through, the left-hander. It's Humphreys that leads it. Come down off the valley. Forget the names on the left of the screen at the moment. They'll all update as they go through the finish line. But Humphreys putting his foot down here. Try to get away. May have had some information from his dad during the stop to say that Shaw boy is pretty quick. You need to get your foot down or your right wrist working at the restart. So they go through. That's Humphreys, Cooper, Carr, Stevenson, Herring, Quincy, Travis Shaw in 7th. So I'm not sure where they've lined up again. Have they lined up? Oh, in fact, it's a rerun. It says 8 laps to go, so it must be a rerun. Therefore, that's why Travis Shaw's further back. Now, I thought he would hold on to that. I thought they would have a reduced race and he would hold on to his 4th place. But he's got to do it all again, Travis Shaw. So he's gone through the line in 7th. He's got to do it all again. Unbelievable bad luck. In fact, I thought it was good luck for him, but it looks like bad luck. That is Humphreys. So Humphreys again doing what he did in the early part of the last race, clearing off in front. Hudson Cooper was 0.6 behind him at the end of that last lap. So Hudson Cooper hopefully be delivering us some decent onboard footage here. He come to the line, that's Humphreys going through, it's Arnie Carr, Cooper right behind him. That's given me some very nice onboard footage, thank you very much. Hopefully Hudson Cooper will be sending that later today. Stevenson then in 4th from Herring and Shaw. Now he's up a place in 6th. See if we can count them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Shaw's close enough again as he was last time. He's certainly going to get up to 2nd, I think, with judging by the pace he had earlier. So 58.3 for Tyler Humphreys, fastest man on the track. 58.3 for Shaw. And again, Shaw is faster than everybody in front of him. And he's only 15 thousandths of a second slower than the race leader. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There he is in 6th place. 6th place currently. He should be 5th by the time they go through the line, I think. It's a battle between Carr and Hudson Cooper as they come to the line. Arnie Carr, what's the gap? Not much is the gap. It's just over 1/10 of a second. Carr and Cooper over Hilltop, past Coward Summit, and then come down into Joey Dunlop corner, the right-hander here. Great battle going on. Great footage about to be delivered by Hudson Cooper. Shaw was up to 5th, by the way, at the end of that last tour, so he made up, a couple of places. Is he faster than those in front? He's about the same actually last time. He's the same sort of time as Carr and Cooper. So he needs to be he'll have a little bit cleaner track. He's got cleaner air to work with here, Travis Shaw. So let's see what he does with it. We'll keep an eye on the times as they go through. Fastest lap's been set by the race leader, 57.9. Humphreys, 1.8 seconds is his lead over this battle in 2nd and 3rd. Carr and Cooper go through the line, and then Stevenson and Shaw go through. Nothing to choose between them. I expect Shaw to go past him over Hilltop here. coming down off Hilltop. I'm expecting to see in Dunlop Corner in the background, I'm expecting to see Shaw up the inside. Is that Shaw up the inside? I suspect it is. Carr and Cooper, not much to choose between them, and of course they're battling, so that's allowing Tyler Humphries to get that much further forward, that much further clear of the battle in behind. More than happy to see this lot battling. Looks like Shaw in fourth place there. Here we go. There he is. Here's the 4 bike. That is Travis Shaw, who is the fastest man on the track, 57.7. 58.1 for the race leader, and Shaw is about to put in another fastest lap, surely. No, he isn't, in fact. He didn't put in the fastest lap. 58.1 compared to the race leader's 58.1. So Travis Shaw, red and white leathers, but he's closing on this battle in front. This is a battle to keep an eye on. Here comes Shaw looking up the inside of Hudson Cooper. And Travis Shaw is about to give us some decent onboard footage from Hudson's camera as well. Looks up the inside, goes narrow up the inside and takes third place. Travis Shaw through to third. Fastest man, set the fastest lap in this race so far. Now he took a very narrow line there, so that will compromise his race speed, his lap time I should say, on this lap. But he'll go past here Arnie Carr. He's going to go past Arnie Carr by the end of the straight. He's going to line him up in there. I was going to say he's been a slipstream. He doesn't need the slipstream, or does he? May have to dip in behind again, get an extra dose. Yeah, I think he might have made a mistake there. Could have done with getting a dose of slipstream and then going up the inside at the end of that straight. 3 laps to go, by the way. So, not close enough to the race leader, but here comes Shaw for second place. Has he got it? He has, up the inside. Arnie Carr has to settle for second. Hudson Cooper has got this action on his onboard camera. He's looking at it. And he will hope, obviously, that these two maybe have a bit of a tangle and he picks up the pieces. But Humphries had a 3.2 second lead. So Shaw, who's in clear air now, watch him set the fastest lap, possibly this time. If it's not this time, it'll be next time. But he's too far behind. He's too far behind to do anything about the leader. 3.2 seconds Humphries had when he went through last time. Just gone through 58.2. That's not that quick. Travis Shaw's just done 58.1. But again, interesting, like in most of the classes, these lap times are slower later in the race. So for whatever reason, the tarmac's obviously pretty warm, to say the least. Maybe that's taken life out of the tyres later in the race, and you set your fastest lap early in the race. So the fastest lap is Shaw's at 57.7, but he's 4/10 outside that now. However, he does have a clear track to work with, but he's got 3.1 seconds to make up with 1.5 laps to go. Don't think he's going to do that, but he should get closer. We'll see how he gets on. Left-handed there at Luna Bend, most important turn on the track. That left-hander there, it sets you up nicely for this right-hander. Should be full throttle now. Runs a little bit wide. Runs well wide, in fact, of the kink. Last lap, 2.6 seconds, so he's closed the lead by half a second, but it's not close enough. He's obviously had to start too far back to make a difference, really. But good performance by Travis Shaw here. You've got to take the positives out of the weekend. He was the fastest man in Q2. It all went wrong in race 1 yesterday, but he's recovered some ground in this one. And Travis Shaw, who is 7th in the championship, will be hoping to correct things slightly. But of course that DNF yesterday won't help him at all. That will have hurt him. That's Tyler Humphries, the race leader. A comfortable win in the end. It's a shame, but it's a shame they didn't start in the positions they finished, because it might have been a little bit more interesting. But Tyler Humphries it is that takes the win, or does he? No, again, the last lap wasn't the last lap. So, that's interesting. What's his lead then? 2.1. Again, I think it's... oh, he's got traffic. Got traffic. Has he been held up? No. It's got past the traffic quite keenly, so it's not going to be any problem here for Tyler Humphries. Now, we've had last lap before now, so who knows, is this the last lap or will there be another one? At the moment, we're not sure. Doesn't say last lap on the Alpha timing, so I'm expecting, should be 10 laps, these finals. Doesn't say on Alpha timing how many laps have actually gone, unfortunately. Here comes Humphries out of Luna. Is this for the last time, or will it? Last lap board is out. Yep, so looks like we're getting 3 last lap signs. So the lead, well, it's still 2 seconds. So it was 2.1, still 2. If Travis Shaw got it down to 1 second, that might have made this last lap a little bit exciting. But it looks like Humphries, well, it doesn't look like Humphries. He'd have to crash to lose now. There's no way Tyler Shaw is going to close him from there. And again, like I said before, these lap times later in the race, not as good as they are early in the race. So the fact that the track temperature has increased through lunchtime and this afternoon, the rain stopped, and it looks like it's taking some time out of the tyres the longer the race goes on, because the lap times as the race goes on slow down slightly. So 57.724, fastest lap of this race by Travis Shaw. Humphries 57.987, but he's got track position, he's got the win, and there he goes. So Tyler Humphries, championship leader, takes yet another win in this class, and this is his championship to lose now. Checkered flag for all the riders, and Humphries from Shaw, Carr, Cooper, Herring, Stevenson. He rounded out the top 6. Should be Quincy, Isabel Wingate we didn't see at all, and Archie Hooper, Lily Rhodes we didn't see, Harry Rafferty. And the other riders, we might see a little bit more of them, although there's pretty much decent gap between most of the riders in that one, to be fair. Josh Herring and Daniel Stevenson, that was a close battle, 5th and 6th. Yeah, it's the sort of battle we might catch up when we got the extra cameras with the post-production edit, but in the live streaming, always difficult to come off, you know, battles towards the front of the field. Keeping an eye on what Shaw was going to do there. It's a shame that Shaw didn't get to start 4th on the restart, because that would have been very interesting. Anyway, that's the get my worms out. The Mini GP 160/50 race, that was race 2. And these should be Super Minis, I believe. They are, indeed. Helps when the graphic comes up. So, Super Minis. We've seen one race earlier in the day. Just have a look back on championship points, just to bring you up to speed. Super Minis, here we go. Yeah, Lawrence Wardle. Now, yeah, this was an interesting race earlier on, wasn't it? Because Lawrence Wardle got a good start, got the lead, but this was when it was raining, if you remember. If you were with us earlier, there was some drizzle around on the window here in the comms box. There was some drizzle, and then it stopped, and then it seemed to come back, and Lawrence Wardle was, well, just tootling round, to be honest with you. Jack Bednarek not here this weekend, so he's got a 19-point championship lead over Bednarek coming into the round. But then James Sidebottom on 2:33, he crashed, don't forget, through Luna in that earlier race, and then picked the bike up and had an incredible finish. I think he finished 3rd in the end, but he certainly recovered a load of places. Here we go, flag up, flag down. And the 66 it is that gets away. Taking the lead, 66 or 56, beg your pardon, 56 I think it is, Jake Smith. Oh, beg your pardon, no, Louis Smith. Yeah, and that is Lewis Smith. Yellow and blue leathers. Same leathers he had on earlier. So that's Lewis Smith on the 66. In this mix should be Jake Smith. Lawrence Wardle will be there. James Sidebottom. Now, it's going to be interesting to see what Sidebottom does here, assuming he doesn't chuck it off in this bend this time. And he doesn't. He's kept it upright. So it's going to be interesting to see what James Sidebottom does. But look at that. What a start for Lewis Smith. 1.5 seconds as he leads. He goes through the line. It's Lewis Smith, Jake Smith, Wardle, Sidebottom, Andre Todea. Then Milnes, Jones, McLean. James McLean down in 8th place. He led the race early last time. George Muscat's in this one, as is Ashley Blakeman, Stephen Newman, and Nectarios Patakis. Those are the runners and riders in this. 12 runners in it. But Lewis Smith at the moment, we're in Wigan. He's racing in Liverpool currently. He's miles clear. Just a second lap. A comfortable lead over the rest. He's just got to keep it upright, surely. Unless the others have got maybe different tyre pressure, maybe lower tyre pressures, so their bikes will come to them as the race goes on, maybe. We'll have to see. That is Lewis Smith going through in front. The lead is 1.8 seconds now. Lawrence Wardle rose in second now. He's just set the fastest lap too. So Lawrence Wardle, the championship leader. Now he's not the championship leader for nothing. So Wardle, in these conditions, now you can see earlier on when it was raining, it was very, very tentative. Lawrence Wardle just got overtaken, then overtaken again, and he ended up down in, what was it, 4th in the end, 5th, something like that. But these are the conditions that you would expect the championship leader to revel in, frankly. So the lead was 1.8. I'm expecting that to be less than 1.5 seconds when they come round this time. So Lewis Smith, 58.5. 58.5 also for Wardle, but 58.539 compared to 5.97. But I'm thinking Wardle might close this by another 0.3 on this lap. You expect Wardle to set the fastest lap again. Keep an eye on the timing when it appears on screen. Smith, Wardle sets the fastest lap again, 57.891, 58.1 for the race leader. So again, I said it would be 1.5 seconds. I was absolutely bang on. It's 1.550 as they go through the line. Lost the timing currently on screen, but that will come back in due course, I'm sure. So it's Smith, Wardle, Jake Smith. So Lewis Smith leads, Jake Smith third. Andre Tedea is up to 4th place, and James Sidebottom in 5th this time, from Milnes, Jones, McLean, Muscat, and rounding out the top 10's Katakis. But this is going to be an interesting race for the win here. Keep an eye on the man in 2nd place, because he is the championship leader, and he don't like finishing 2nd, I can tell you. He didn't like finishing 4th, I think, earlier on. I think it was 4th he finished. But he was going backwards in that race, but that's because it was raining. Yeah, the 3rd and 4th go through the line. Smith and Tadea, they're having their own little battle as they go through Penrith climb. Up over Penrith, over Coward Summit, past the Marshall post there. Right-handed now down to Joey Dunlop bend. 56 bike coming towards us. Clear numbers. Jake Smith, Tadea in behind. And these two, I tell you what, they're holding on. But Wardle, look at the gap, 0.7. And look at the gap. You can physically see it. You can actually see it. Wardle's going to take the lead here. That's Smith with Wardle right behind, and 3rd and 4th behind them. So this is a great battle for the win here. How many laps are to go? I can't tell. Nothing on the screen. Must be a good 5 laps to go, I would think. So Wardle about to take the lead. The championship leader is about to take the lead. He's in the slipstream now of Lewis Smith. He's going to go outside through turn 1, up Penrith climb. Takes the wider, better line. That's the quicker line through that turn. He's just backed off there as he comes over Coward Summit. And then he's going to drop into Joey Dunlop, and he's going to wait till next time, I think. He might go round, he might look for a switch back here, go wider in, narrow out, but look at the battle for 3rd and 4th. Smith and Tadea's in the battle. We've got a 4-way battle for the win. It's less than a second between them. I'm loving it. Here we go. Lewis Smith Again, tight left-hander up over the valley, drop off the valley through the S's, left-handed here, and then right-left onto Rogerson Straight, down into the most important turn on the circuit. It's the left-hander here at Luna Bend. The first left-hander sets you up for the right-hander. That's, you know, if you get the left-hander right, you've got the right-hander right, and it increases your speed at the end of the straight. And it looks like Smith's made the best turn there. He has. And Wardle is not going to... He's not going to catch him at the end of the straight. He hasn't. Up the inside. He's up the inside. Oh, now coming alongside him. Looked like Jake Smith was in the mix there as well. But couldn't quite get there, Jake Smith. Today is close as well. Here comes Wardle down at the end of Paddock Bend, but he still cannot get it done. What's going on? Back marker in the way. If you've heard me say this once, you've heard me say it 100 times. How you deal with the traffic wins you and loses you races, and Lewis Smith just went straight past. Wardle did too, though. Says 3 laps to go. Timing's appeared on the left of the screen, but don't believe what it says on screen. I'm not believing anything today. If there's longer than that to go, look at this 4-way battle for the win here in the Super Mini class. Here they come through the line. Smith, Wardle. Today is up to third, of course. Jake Smith is now fourth. Over Coward Summit, looking down the inside, and it is Louis Smith going back into the lead. Wardle had it temporarily, but not for long. And Louis Smith has the lead back. Says 2 laps to go. Don't believe all you see on screen, guys. That's all I can say. Back marker again in the way, and look at that. Today is up the inside and takes advantage of Wardle. Wardle was dawdling, and Andre Tadea up the inside and takes second place. Now, can Tadea win this? You'll be surprised to me if he does, but he's going up the inside at Luna and takes the lead. Takes the lead into the left-hander. Wardle and Smith side by side. Wardle around the outside of Smith and Wardle back into second. What a battle this is. Says 2 laps to go. Might say last lap when they go through the line, but I'm not sure it is. Says last lap. Don't believe everything you see on screen, because I don't see last lap coming up on the Alpha timing. So I still think there's more laps to go here, guys. We'll try and keep on top of it. I'm sure the director will try and let me know when he sees the last lap board. It's Tadea that leads from Wardle, and here comes the 56 down the inside. It's Jake Smith who's getting back in the mix. Louis Smith has dropped back there to 4th place. He has. Louis Smith, the early race leader now. It's all turned around. Andre Tadea leads. Lawrence Wardle is now back into second. Then comes Louis Smith, I beg your pardon, Jake Smith in third, and then Louis Smith in 4th. 10 laps, I'm told, is what these races are. So, and the timing, it doesn't tell me how many laps are gone, it just tells me the time that's gone. They go through the line again, they're still racing. And coming up the inside, that's Tadea from Wardle, Jake Smith and Louis Smith. This is the top 4 over Coward Summit. Lawrence Wardle down the inside. Oh, he goes side by side. Got caught out. And Jake Smith takes advantage. And Smith not only through the second, he's looking for the lead at the end of Paddock Bend, but can't get it done. What a cracking race. This is the second best race of the day so far. You might argue, if you're a fan of Super Minis, this is the best race of the day. You should have caught up with the 190 race earlier. That was the race of the season, frankly, never mind race of the day. But this is an absolute humdinger in Super Minis. Apologise if we're not seeing much of the other riders, guys, and you're fans of them, but I think you'll agree we've got to stay with this battle, because we go with the battle on track in a live stream, and this is what it's all about. This is the battle for the win here as they go through the line. Says last lap. I've got a feeling this might be the last lap. Now, up the inside, looking up the inside, couldn't get it done. Jake Smith and Lawrence Wardle tries to take advantage. Smith holds on. They nearly come together. Here comes Wardle now down the inside. No, I beg your pardon, it's Jake Smith down the inside. Jake Smith down the inside takes the lead. And Andre Tadea, has to sit the bike up. He's back to second place. Here comes Louis Smith. He's back through to third, and Wardle, all of a sudden, he was going for the lead. He's down to 4th. What a race. I'm going to need some cough mixture after this. Unbelievable stuff going on here at Three Sisters in the British Mini Bikes Championship. Andre Tadea, Jake Smith, Lawrence Walters down in 4th place. Louis Smith is in 3rd. Here they come out of the bend. Now, what do we see? Do we see a last lap board? They're still racing. They're still racing, and we've had a change. Oh no, checkered flag, beg your pardon. That was the last lap. But yeah, Tadea from Jake Smith in the end, from Louis Smith, and Lawrence Wardle ends up fastest man on the track during the race, although not by the end. He was down in 4th place for the championship leader. Andre Tadea, I have to say, that's a great result for him. He's 19th in the championship, but that's mainly because he's not scored any points at the first 2 rounds. But what a great day for Andre Tadea. He's going to take some silverware home. Say silverware, might be gold, who knows. I think Alan's been putting his hand in his pocket and getting some solid gold, 9-carat trophies. Andre Tadea may take advantage of that. So Tadea wins from Smith in 2nd, Smith, Wardle. James Sidebottom, a little bit surprised to see James so far behind. When I say so far behind, 38.4 seconds behind. I thought he was going to be a lot quicker than that, because he was certainly quick once he picked the bike up after he crashed in race 1. But not the best of days today for James Sidebottom. He finished 5th. Andrew Jones was 6th from Joe Mills. George Muscat, James McLean, who was leading the earlier race, obviously loved those conditions, didn't love it when the sun was out, obviously, as much. And then Ashley Blakeman rounded out the top 10, setting his fastest lap on the last lap. BMB 110, the Avali 110 Cup, is up next. These riders are from 8 years of age, 8 to 12s in this, the Avali 110 Championship. So Max Robinson, Leo Solu, Caden Herring, Sebastian Geslowski. That's the top 4 in the championship. Now Robinson has a comfortable lead, 166. Geslowski's only done 2 rounds though. Is there a drop score in this, Alan? Just while you're on? No drop scores. So no drop scores in this. So yeah, Geslowski can't win the championship basically. Although, looking at his performance, it's not that far behind Leo Solu, who's done all 3 rounds, or Caden Herring, who's done all 3 rounds. Geslowski scored 88 points, Herring on 95, Leo Solu on 113, and Max Robinson on 166. So this is Robinson's championship, clearly. Nobody's going to take it off him. I don't think so. He'd have to crash every race from now till the end of the season. Don't see that happening. It's too good. The boy is too good, Max Robinson, to crash all the time. There he is. Quality performer is Max. But this is going to be an interesting one, as the dads get the kids sorted out on the grid. Caden Herring on the 914. So the man on pole looks like Geslowski. There it is, should be. So Geslowski could still do well in this championship. We're off and running. Flags down. Geslowski away. Now cleared off last time. Don't forget, he won race 1 by, what was it? It was 300ths of a second quickest in qualifying, but won race 1 by 4.6 seconds. Won race 2 earlier. That race 1 took place yesterday. Won the second race earlier on today. And he's got company, by the way. This is interesting. See what Max Robinson does from here. Looks like Robinson fancies the job now. He was a little bit further behind, a lot further behind earlier on. But this is a comfortable victory for Geslowski earlier on. But Robinson now immediately putting him under pressure, looking up the inside over Coward Summit. Not going to get it done there. They go out of sight, come back into sight through the right-hander, and then come through Joey Dunlop Bend And it is Gazlowski from Robinson. Herring was in third from Solyu Frederick. Mason Hams was in sixth place going through the line. Then Simpson, Kean Daly down in eighth. Bit of a surprise to see Daly down that far. But Jasper O'Neill White, Austin Wilton and Ella Mosgrove rounding out the field. That's the way they went through the line at the end of the first, I say the first lap. It's sort of 3/4 of a lap, isn't it, really? These are the two race leaders. Gazlowski out front with Max Robinson, quality performer, in second place. And Max is a lot happier with the conditions now. It's sunny. The grip's there on the track. Looking up the inside, but he doesn't get anything bought at the sales there. He was just window shopping. Just seeing what Gazlowski's made of there at the end of the straight. He'll be working out where he's going to get past. Now, it may be Gazlowski and make a mistake, and he'll just pounce on it straight away because he's that sort of rider. He will take advantage, given a mere fraction of a chance. Certainly close enough, if good enough, and we know that he is good enough. He is the fastest man on the track currently, 1 minute 0.9. So it's just it's a tenth of a second quicker than the man out front, and he's right on it back now. Now he's going to set him up here for the straight. So through the left-hander, just needs to keep nice and calm now. Apply the throttle, gradually apply the throttle. You're now full throttle. You're getting right into his slipstream, although he's lost a couple of bike lengths. In the slipstream now, will Robinson look up the inside at the end of the straight? I don't think he's close enough. He's going wide, so he's not going to do it there, and he's not going to come underneath him. He might get the run going up over Coward Summit, but no, he's just looking at his back wheel. Caden Herring from Mason Frederick, half a second in it between them, by the way. Herring in third, Frederick in fourth. Then comes Solyu, Hams, Simpson and Daly. And then just going through the line, there's a good battle going on between Austin Wilton and Jasper O'Neill White. Nothing to choose between them. We're not looking at them at the moment. We will probably see a little bit more of that when we look at the post-production edit, as that gives us an extra 5 camera angles to look at. But live streaming, we're trying to keep a track of what's going on, obviously at the front, because anything can happen here. The lead can change at any time. Director doesn't want to miss that. Gazlowski set the fastest lap now, set that on the last tour, 1 minute 0.7. This looks like this will go back to Robinson here. Might go back to Robinson. Don't forget they set the faster lap times earlier in the race. It has gone back to Robinson, half a second. Again, he's looking down the outside. He's trying to get a run. He's got the run alongside, or not quite. Over Coward Summit. We lose track of them as they go over Coward Summit, out of sight of the camera, but they come back in. And here is that lead battle. So we're staying with it at the moment. The only other real close battle further back. And Ella Mosgrove, by the way, something's happened between Austin Wilton and Jasper O'Neill White, because Ella Mosgrove has made up a place. She was 11th, she's now in 10th, and Jasper O'Neill White has dropped to the back of the field. So that battle between Wilton and O'Neill White that was raging between them at the end of the last tour, maybe they've had a little bit of a coming together, and that's allowed Ella Mosgrove to get past. But we're keeping an eye on this battle for the win. Battle for the lead, battle for the win. Gazlowski, 4th in the championship, I think, if I remember rightly. Yeah, 4th in the championship. And again, Gazlowski just holding on to it. Max Robinson just can't get past. 6 laps remaining. Through Dunlop Bend one more time. Nothing to choose between these two, is there? Fastest laps, 1 minute 0.4 at the end of the last tour. And that was for Robinson, 4.22. And 4.44 was Gazlowski. So there's literally, just 22 thousandths of a second between them when they went through the line last time. Nothing to choose. This is going to come down to opportunity taken. So an opportunity will present itself for Max Robinson here, and we know he's got the qualities to pounce on any opportunity Gazlowski gives him. If Gazlowski makes a little mistake here, Max Robinson will pounce on him, and here he comes, Robinson. Again, is he going to look down the inside this time? No, he just can't. He just doesn't seem to have it at the end of the straight when he really wants it. And he has to duck in behind again. So 1 minute 0.4 to both of them. Still Caden Herring and Mason Frederick, by the way, third and fourth. Not seen much of them. See more in the television edit that you'll see in a couple of weeks' time. The extra cameras. Don't forget, 5 extra camera angles on track that we will make use of in the TV edit, but not available to us for the live stream today. So we're concentrating on this battle because, frankly, if we come off this battle and cover the battle for 9th and 10th, and then there's an overtake for the lead, wouldn't look very good. So we're staying with this because this is an absolute humdinger. Great race. Be nice if there was 3 of them in it rather than 2, but we'll make do with this for the time being. 5 to go when it went through last time. 4 to go now. Here comes Robinson down the inside. He's got it this time. He's got it this time. He's got to keep his elbows out. He does. And Max Robinson goes through to the lead. Robinson takes it up the inside of Gazlowski. Now, does he clear off? That's the question. Does he clear off? He's gapped him 3 or 4 bike lengths, but that's not a lot. And I think Gazlowski will hold on to him, to be fair. Be surprised if he doesn't. Unless Max Robinson's got something up his sleeve that we've not seen to date in this race. But Gazlowski was the fastest man in qualifying Q2. Won the earlier race by an absolute stretch, although the conditions were drizzling, and then it stopped drizzling, and then it started drizzling again. So that impacted the finishing positions in the end. But the championship leader here, Max Robinson, got the conditions he wants, clearly. Loves these conditions, bit of heat. But here comes Gazlowski down the inside. He's up the inside now. Is he going to get his elbows out? Is he going for it? Got to keep the power on. And he does. And he gets it. Sebastian Gazlowski goes... Let me say that again. Get my worms out. Gazlowski, let's get it right. Back into the lead. Through Penrith at the end of the straight. What a fantastic race this is. These guys delivering such action on track. But we're staying with it. 3 laps to go, it says. Again, we've had problems with the timing today, but I think that's probably right based on what we've seen so far. I think that is right. 3 to go when they went through the line last time, so there could be 2 to go when they come through this time and then get the last lap board. We'll see if we can pick up the man holding out the last lap sign. It's like a number plate that says last lap, basically. And here we go through Luna. One more time. Nothing to choose between these two. Gazlowski having a look at him. He's looking down the outside of him, and Robinson's going down the inside. Robinson's going to take it. He does. At the end of the straight, Max Robinson takes the lead again through Penrith with 2 to go as they went through the line. He's taking the lead, coming down off Hilltop. You've got a back marker in the way here. Back marker in the way is going to come into play. How you deal with the traffic, wins and loses your races. I think I've said that about half a dozen times today already, but it is true. And here comes the back marker. Who does it affect? Robinson's got to go straight past him here. He's going to get held up as he comes off the valley, is he? No, he hasn't, and that looks like it may have... Has it won him the race? No, I don't think it has. Gazlowski's still there. Should get the last lap board, I think, as they go around. Will we see it? We might see it from this camera angle. We might see the man holding it as they go past. We don't see him holding the sign out, but I'm pretty sure this... Well, it looks like this is the last lap, but we've said that before today, guys. So, yeah, it is last lap. Yeah, it is last lap because I see it on the timing now. So, this is the last lap. Robinson and Gazlowski. Robinson's got 5 or 6 bike lengths now. That might be enough, but here come the back markers. The back markers are going to decide this. Through Paddock Bend one more time. He got 2 back markers, and Gazlowski is eyeing up the back markers and thinking, I need to take advantage here. He comes right up the chuff now of Max Robinson. Gazlowski right behind Robinson. Here the back markers are going to come into play here right in front as they go into Luna Bend. This could win Robinson the race. It does win Robinson the race. He goes straight past. Robinson wins it. Gazlowski gets through, but it's held him up slightly, and Max Robinson is going to take the win here. Comfortable in the air. I say comfortable. Well, in the end, it is comfortable. It's about, well, 0.15 of a second, which, based on what we've seen today, that is a reasonably comfortable victory for Max Robinson in the end, but what a fantastic race it was all the way through. We've got a red flag at the... Now, that's towards the middle of Conrod Straight. But, oh, we've got a rider down. We've got a rider down. Now, who is that? Who's dropped to the back of the field? Oh, look, is that... No, it's not Mason Hams. That's the wrong suit for Mason Hams. Musgrove... not sure. Let's see if we can see the number if he picks the bike up. But that's on the last lap. And where is that? That's on the... I think that's the valley. I think that's on the top of the valley. That is a really strange place. And we've got another one, and that looks like it's in Luna Bend. Coming out of Luna Bend. So we've got a couple of bikes down there on the last lap. So, well, riders up. Both riders, in fact, up. In fact, up and okay. That looks... Could that be Mason Hams? That might have been Mason Hams' black and red suit. But, yeah, the way it's finished, this is the official result there. Max Robinson wins it from Gazlowski, 0.150 in the end. What a great race, though, between them. Caden Herring was third from Mason Fedrick. And then Leo Solu. The gaps between them. Yeah, Fedrick was only just behind Herring. So we'll see more of that in the TV edit, I'm sure, with more cameras. But Leo Solu from Leon Simpson and Cian Daly. Then Ella Musgrove, Mason Hams, Austin Wilton and Jasper O'Neill White. We never saw what happened between Wilton and O'Neill White because that was raging, that battle earlier in the race, and then they seemed to split up. Next race is the Mini Moto Rookie Race, guys. The Mini Moto Rookie Race. Do not go and make a cup of tea now because the Mini Moto Rookie Race is coming up right now. And if you were with us earlier, you will know that Nelly Newth had a 5.3 second lead at the end of lap 2. 5.3 seconds. I remember it because I thought, this is over. 5.3 seconds. She won by 5 seconds yesterday in race 1. Race 2 earlier, she led by 5.3 seconds after 2 laps. I thought, this is over. She's going to win by 15 seconds. Something happened, and we still don't know what it was. But she had what appeared to be some sort of intermittent problem with the bike. And in the end, it all came together. It all came together. Now, I'm looking at this dummy grid. Where is she? Where's her helmet? I don't see her. Don't tell me she's had it. Now, is that problem with the bike, has it been fixed or could they not fix it? And is she not taking part in this? We'll know when they go through the start line. So you've got 2, 4, 6, 8, we've got 9 riders. I think Nelly Newth is missing. I don't see Nelly Newth there. She's got a pink and white helmet. And I do not see her. So that suggests to me that the earlier issue was some sort of problem, possibly, some sort of intermittent problem with the bike, possibly. I don't know that, though. We've not caught up with them, so we don't know. But I do not see Nelly Newth unless she's got a different suit and helmet on for some reason. And I don't see her there. Now, when they go through the line at the end of the straight here, or halfway down the Conrod Straight, we will see whether she's in this group. But if she is, frankly, she's changed a bike, a suit and a helmet, because I don't see her here. They'll go through. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the 31 bike of Emilio Pereira. It is 31 bike of Emilio Pereira, Dilks, Styles. Oh, Nelly, she's gone through in 4th. Weird. Where is she then? I need to have a look at her helmet because she's definitely in the race then. So there's 9 in the race. She's just gone through the line in 4th place. Let me just see. So she's coming round. That's Pereira. So Nelly Newth will line up. There she is. Well, she's got a different helmet on. So that's why I didn't notice. So she's changed her pink and white helmet. Maybe she's got off the bike and says, Dad, this pink and white helmet, this is rubbish. That pink and white helmet just wasn't doing it for me in that race. I need to change my pink and white helmet for a black helmet. Maybe that's what it is. Who knows? So, anyway, yeah, fascinating. Here we go. We're off and one in. It's a good start of the man on the outside. Good start by Newth again. Look at that. That's crazy. That's a crazy start. She's got, again, this is what happened earlier, though. Don't forget, she had a 5.3 second lead. Now, conditions, with it being wet, something happened to her bike during that. Maybe the rain got involved with electrics. I don't know. I say electrics, like I know what I'm talking about on these bikes, but they'll have, you know, you're starting them, there has to be some sort of starting mechanism. It's not an electric start, but she leads, well, that's not as big a lead as she had earlier on today. I thought it was going to be a massive lead. It looks like we could be back on for another decent race. I think she's changed her bike. Look at that by Emilio Pereira down the inside. I'm sure it looks like she might have changed her bike here, but she's having none of it. Pereira cuts her nose off. Pereira on the 31. And Newth is now under pressure for the man who was in third place. I think that's it, Austin Dilks. Looks like Dilks' suit it is. So that's Austin Dilks in behind. Finley Stiles, he had a red suit earlier on. Stiles, of course, took the win. That was a great result for Finley Stiles earlier. I'm saying he took the win. I think it was Nelly Newth that took the win, actually. I'm second guessing myself now. I'm talking about taking the win. Here comes Nelly up the inside as well. Well, looking up the inside, but can't get the job done. But Stiles here in fourth place. So there's the leading three. That's Pereira out front on the 31. 9 laps to go. Says 9 laps to go, but I was told it was 8 laps, these mini moto races this afternoon, to try and save some time. So don't believe everything you see on screen at the moment. That may change. I'm sure Alan Law definitely told me they were going down to 8 laps for the mini moto. So that's Pereira on the 31. There's Nelly Newth on the 44. And in behind is Austin Dilks on the 85 bike, and in behind him Finley Stiles on the 19. So don't forget the championship leader, not here this weekend, Reed Saxelby. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with the championship, because Emilio Pereira, frankly, this man here leading the race, is the new championship leader. Whatever happens, unless he crashes out here and then can't pick the bike up and can't score any points in this race, even if he did, what would the position be? Well, Tommy Williams, who's not here today either, he's in third place. Finley Stiles could potentially fill his boots if the man out front crashed. But if he carries on the way he is, any sort of first or second place finish will give Emilio Pereira the championship lead from Reed Saxelby, because Saxelby is not here this weekend. Not sure where he is. Why has he not come to one of the best karting circuits in the country for racing? No doubt about it. I'm not sure, but Noose looking up the inside, quicker down the straight there than Pereira it seemed, but Pereira still holds on. Says 7 to go, might be less than that. Last lap, 54.8 for Pereira and 54.7 for Newth. 55.2 for Austin Dilks. Dilks in third place. Fastest man on the track now, by the way, is Finley Stiles. Finley Stiles has done a 54.6, and he is 2 tenths quicker than the race leader. Now, there he is, fourth place. Just make him on the back of this group. There he is. Red and black suit. So Finley Stiles has got the fastest lap as things stand. What can he do about it, though? He's a little bit too far behind for my liking to think he's going to close these leaders. Unless they start battling. And of course, he wants to get into third place, because third place gives him the position if these two tangle. If these two tangle, he inherits the win. He's gone up the inside. Now, just out of shot of the camera there, but he was going up the inside, and I think Finley Stiles, pretty sure, he's gone through to the lead, 55.8 on that lap compared to 54.8 for Pereira, so he actually lost time. Let's see, red and black suit. I couldn't quite make it out there in the background, but it's still Pereira that leads from Nelly Nuth. Nelly Nuth's bike there was jumping around like a bucking bronco. Here comes the leaders. No, it looks like Styles is still there in 4th place, in fact. So lost a second on the last lap, so I'm not sure why that was. Maybe it's just struggling to get past. But Pereira and Nelly Nuth, here they come. Pereira, the new championship leader after today, that's what he will be. Nelly Nuth, of course, missed round 2, so wasn't here for that one. No drop scores in the championship, so she's going to have to battle her way back. Got decent points earlier. She'll be hoping for some more decent points here, but when I say decent points, she's going to be hoping for a win. She's not going to be happy with second, nor should she. She's got that sort of pace. 1/10 of a second at the end of the last tour, but I think it's slightly more than that now, to be honest. Looks like Pereira is gapping Nuth in second. And the 3rd and 4th battle, well, in fact, Austin Dilks looks like he's pulling away from Finny Styles now, although Finny Styles has set the fastest lap of the race, but that was earlier on, 54.6, but he's now doing 56.3. Now again, we've seen this in the earlier races. The riders are setting the faster laps early in the race. It seems like the tyres are going off on the hot track. High temperature here, fresh tarmac, very hot. Under rubber, very hot, the track temperature, and it looks like you get your fastest lap in the first sort of 3 or 4 laps, and then the lap times seem to drop away and that's not just in this class, it's in most of the classes. But like I say, 54.6 for Finley Stars, the fastest lap of the race, and 56.6 he's doing now, so he's 2 seconds a lap slower now than he was earlier in the race. That has to be, for me, that has to be tyres. Has to be tyre temperature. Tyres are just cooking. So if it was me, I'd be looking at dropping the tyre pressures fractionally just to be more consistent. Nuth down the outside of, she's going for a different line there. She's going for a wide in, narrow out. She's much closer there to Pereira with 3 laps to go when they went through last time. So Nelly Nuth setting it up now. She's going to look down the inside. No, she'll go wide out and try to come underneath him on the exit of Dunlop Bend. Here we go. She's trying to go up the inside. She's got it. Nelly Nuth with a great move and takes first place. Nelly Nuth back to the lead. Here comes Pereira. He's having none of it. Oh, and they nearly tangled. Pereira's having none of that. And here comes Nuth again down the inside. She's got it back. 3 lead changes in 3 corners. How do you like your racing? Hot and spicy, because it's hot today and this is spicy on track. Nelly Nuth, which is it says last lap here, could be the last lap. And if it is, she's just taken an amazing win. Will they still be racing? I think, no, that's it. Yeah, last lap, that will be it. Checkered flag's out. We never saw the checkered flag, but what a last lap that was. Nelly Nuth ripping it up on the last lap, got the lead down into Paddock Bend, lost it going through the left-hander, going on to Rogerson's, and then down Rogerson's, got the run into Luna, took it back, 3 corners, 3 overtakes for the lead on the last lap. How do you like your racing? I like it just like that. Thank you very much. That was fantastic. Well, we saw an amazing Mini Moto rookie race earlier, but for different reasons. It was because of the rain. It was spitting, then it stopped, then it was spitting. The official result on screen now, I say official result, these results are subject to scrutineering, guys, don't forget that. There could be a change in scrutineering, but we would let you know that. If there was a change, we would let you know that in the TV show that's coming up in 2 weeks' time on the Saturday, and they'll be on YouTube after that, with all the races split up into individual races as well as the programmes. So Mini Moto rookie, so we've got 6 races to go, with Mini Bike 140 out on track next. So Mini Bike 140, and then we've got Mini GP UK 190. Oh boy, you do not want to miss that. We've just seen an absolute cracking last lap, but we're going to see another great race coming up in the 190 Mini GP UK 190 class. And then we got Junior Supermoto. That's been pretty good today. And then Mini GP UK 160, followed by Mini Bike 160 in Vets, and then the B&B 160 50 Cup. So still some great racing to come, so don't go away. If you've got riders in any of these races, then obviously you'll be watching, but I really can't impress on you enough. Even if you've got no rider in the Mini GP UK 190 class, but you love motorcycle racing, do not go away, because that race is coming up right after this next race. So you've got the Mini Bike 140s on track now, and then we've got the Mini GP UK 190, with 2 out of the 3 riders winning places in the World Championships. Absolutely amazing. The Mini Bike 140 just leaving the dummy grid now. Expect Michael Med to be heading affairs here. He's the championship leader and was comfortable last time. Ben Lord will hope for better fortune this time. He had a good position in the race last time, but it all came to naught in the end. I think he finished down in, what was it, 4th place, I think. But yeah, be interesting this one. See what happens. Conditions again. Conditions are a lot different now than they were when these guys raced earlier. Just going to take a short swig of water, and I'll be straight back with you. Okay, we're back. I say we're back, the royal we, me. Riders at the front having a quick chat. Lots of camaraderie in this paddock, by the way. Tim Patterson was in the Jester's colours. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in this one. One of the biggest grids. I think this might be the biggest grid of the day. There was 22 bikes in this earlier on. We might be down to, I think we're down to 20. No, we're back with 21. It's Jordan Merriweather was on the 118. He's just joined the back of the grid. I say the back of the grid. He's joined the grid anyway. He's obviously left the dummy grid late, went through the line in 21st place, but it's looking like he's trying to recover his correct grid position. So the marshal with the Union flag in hand. Flag will go up as soon as it drops. The races will start. There's no light start like gantry here on this part of the circuit. There is one on the main Conrod straight, but we're not using that as the starting position. We're using this for logistical reasons. Tim Patterson closest to us at the front here. The muck-off bike. And he's starting on P2. Here we go. Revs rise, flag down, away we go. And Patterson got a terrible start. He's dropped a couple of places. Was starting second. He's down to 4th already. Now Michael Med looks like he's bagged himself the lead. So we'll see that all the names will appear on the left of your screen when they go through the line at the halfway down Conrod Straight. So if you've only just joined us, the starting place is where you've just seen it at the end of the dummy grid straight, and the finishing line is halfway down Conrod Straight. So here we go. Michael Med out front, taking a comfortable lead at the start of this first lap from Tommy Ormond in second again. Dan Merrin, then Tim Patterson. Bad start for Tim. Ben Lord in 5th, won't be happy with that. And then Stephen Humphries, Simon Gates, Stuart Hardman, Nicky Margetson, and Jordan Merriweather, who joined the grid late, but he's in 10th place when they went through the line. Michael Med, top quality performer in this class and a comfortable championship leader. It has to be said, came into this round with a lead of 104 points. That is what you call a lead. And he's been dominant today. Dominant in this one, no doubt. That's the 21 bike of Tommy Ormond. Black, grey and yellow leathers. And in behind is the 13 bike of Tim Patterson. So Patterson's made it up to third place now. Went through the line in fourth. Patterson should go through in third. He does, there you go. And then comes Merrin Lord, Ben Lord that is, Simon Gates, Stephen Humphries, Stuart Hardman, Nicky Margetson, and making up a place on that lap was Brian Farrell into the top 10. Fastest lap set there by the race leader, 1 minute, 0.2. He's 7/10 of a second quicker than anybody else on the track currently. This is a battle for second, third, fourth and fifth. Left-handed now, and that looks like Ben Lord, is it, up the inside? Or is it Dan Merrin? Looks like Ben Lord's leathers. Oh, no, I think that's Ben Lord behind him. It must be Dan Merrin, that. So Dan Merrin going into Luna Bend in the left-hander. They lean over to the right. And here we go. Merrin looking fruity. Ben Lord fancies some of this as well. Here they go through the line, and it is Merrin from Ben Lord. So third and fourth, Tim Patterson there, down to fifth place now. Then Gates, Humphries, Hardman, Margetson, and Farrell still there in 10th. Coming off Hilltop, and looks like he hit the curb. 21 bike there, Tommy Orman, looked like he hit the curb with his front wheel, but no damage done, still running obviously. And Tim Patterson back into third place. Well, he was fifth, so he's got back into third place, but he's he nearly lost the place there. He was really slow at the first part of the valley. Again, the race leader out front. This is second, third, fourth and fifth. And you can see it is Tommy Ormond on the 21. In behind Ormond is Dan Merrin. And Ben Lord. They go through again one more time. So Ormond, Patterson through in third place, I beg your pardon. And Patterson now through to second. Patterson looks like he's through to second place there. Let's see. Yeah, Tommy Ormond's definitely dropped back a place. Yeah, there he is. That is Ormond's bike, 21. That's Ormond there in the shot. So Patterson's back through to second. Ormond now down in third. Obviously the timing on the left of your screen updates when they go through the line once a lap, so it doesn't update in sectors as some timing systems do. But the Alpha timing only updates as you go through the finish line, basically at the end of a straight or end of a lap. And of course we know that it starts at the end of the dummy grid straight, but the finish is halfway down Conrad Straight, which they're about to enter now. So you see that cabin on the left hand side, that's around about where the timing strip is in the track, and it is still Patterson from Ormond, Lord and Merrin, just going through Gates and Hardman further back. Farrell's up to 8th, by the way, he was 10th. So they're just coming to the line now. Farrell, Margetson and Liam Booth battling between Lord and Merrin. Looks like, I think they went through the line. Lord from Merrin. That looks like Lord's dropped behind now. Here's the race leader. First, that's second Patterson in the Jester outfit. 21 then is Tommy Ormond. In behind last time was Lord and then Merrin, but I think Merrin may have come into fourth place and dropped Ben Lord back one. We'll see the names update as they go through the screen. Go through now, and yeah, it is Merrin indeed in front of Ben Lord. Lord now 5th, 6th and 7th. Gates and Hardman, nothing to choose between them. The cigarette paper between them, frankly. If you remember what cigarettes were. Back in the day when you used to roll your own, when my grandmother used to roll, well, I say she used to roll her own. I used to roll her cigarettes for her. I used to love it when I was about 8 years old. Wouldn't let kids do that now, would you? So Jordan Merriweather's just got back into the top 10. Made a place up there on Liam Booth. Dropped Booth back one for 11th and Tom Wise there in 12th. Rest of the runners, Porter's Trinder. Another Porter's, that's Simon. So you've got Mark Porter, Simon Porter. Harry Swan has just made up a place on that last lap to go into 16th. Stephen Humphries has just made up a place now to go into 18th, dropping Ryan Haben down. In fact, Haben's dropped a couple of places. I think Haben's got a problem. In fact, Hayden has had a problem. He's out of the race. It's 2 laps down. So Ryan Haben, 2 laps down now. Michael Blunt's in 19th. Lindsay Yates in 20th. And come out through Dunlop one more time. Patterson putting pressure on here. That's the race leader you're looking at there. That's Michael Med. Red, grey and black suit. And come on to, you've got a back marker in the way here. Patterson will hope to take advantage, but no, in fact gets out of the way. Now he's going to get in the way of Patterson, I think. Let's see what happens when they come off through the S's. No, in fact Patterson's got through, so Patterson did well there to get through, but he was 0.9 behind at the end of the last tour. He might be just over a second behind now. Michael Med, championship leader and race leader, has a quick look over his shoulder to see what Patterson's doing. In fact, it's 0.6. We're into the last lap, it says, and it is the last lap indeed. So Michael Med is probably wise to look over his shoulder, to be honest, because it was 0.9, it was then 0.6, and this isn't 0.6 now, guys, and we got a back marker in the way. Here comes the back marker to dictate who wins this race, and Patterson gets closer as a result, goes straight past the back marker, who keeps out the way, took a narrow line. Going round the outside was Michael Med, but Patterson, he's going to be lining him up. Will he? He might try and out-drag him to the line, but it's difficult here to out-drag someone to the line unless you can get alongside them coming through Luna. And I don't think he's close enough. But here come the back markers again. The back marker, he's got to go down the inside. Oh, he's been stopped. And here comes Patterson down the outside. Now, has he held on to it? Michael Med recovers. What a finish. Michael Med recovers it. And Med just... Did he win it on the line? It was Patterson on the line. Patterson takes it by 18 thousandths of a second on the line. Oh my goodness, we've had some racing today, guys, and we had some race finishes today. What a last lap. Said it before hundreds of times, and I know I bore you to death with it, but I'm going to say it again. Back markers can win and lose you races, and we just saw that in spades. Patterson took advantage, brilliant advantage, Tim Patterson, down the outside of the back marker to take the lead, and then coming back on the inside, Michael Med, and then it was a drag race to the line, and Patterson, I couldn't tell where the line was and who went across, but the timing told me 18 thousandths of a second. It's gone to Tim Patterson. And discussing something with the marshal there, fastest lap went to Patterson, and he won the race, obviously, in the end. 18 thousandths of a second. How do you like your racing? Hot and spicy. Well, the weather's hot, the racing's spicy. We love it. Tommy Allman finished third in the end from Ben Lord. Ben might be reasonably happy with that, I think, in fourth. From Dan Merrin, Simon Gates, Stuart Hardman, Brian Farrell, who was out of the top 10 early on but came through for 8th in the end. And then Nicky Margetson, Jordan Merriweather rounding out the top 10. Wow. And boy, we've just had a great... Wow, we've had two races in a row, Mini Moto rookies and the Mini Bike 140s. And we're about to get another one. This was the race of the season earlier, guys. If you weren't with us, the drama went right into the last lap, coming onto the valley the last time, and it was Henry McCartney that went down. And I can tell you it's going to be fascinating at the end of this meeting to look at the championship points. It was unbelievable. So Mini GP UK 190. Although here we go, coming to the line. So don't forget, championship leader in the 190 series is Blake Wilson. Henry McCartney was second, Marco Holt was third. I think Marco Holt will still be third, but it's close now between McCartney and Holt because McCartney scored no points in that earlier race. McCartney on the 31 bike, there he is closest to us. He's going off P2. Blake Wilson, that's Blake Wilson there on the 8 bike, and Wilson gets a poor start. McCartney got a great start, but Marco Holt's away and leads. So don't go wait. Somebody's off, somebody's gone straight on there. Didn't quite make out who that was, but that's Holt that leads it from McCartney in second, black and yellow leathers, and that is in behind Blake Wilson in third place, the championship leader. So that's the man third in the championship. Still be third in the championship, but he's made up a load of points on the man in second place. That's Henry McCartney, who's second on track here. And then Blake Wilson goes through in third. So don't forget, I think 2 of the riders, pretty sure that's the fact, 2 of the riders are going to the World Championships. And it's per mini 2 from 3 in this. That is Marco Holt. Again, I was saying earlier, he can't afford to lose the race. He's got to put full points together for this race. And then Wilton Mill got a double header. He's basically racing against Henry McCartney now, unless, of course, Blake Wilson were to have a bit of drama. If Blake Wilson were to dump the bike and not score any points, then everything could be up in the air. But this is the battle for second, so McCartney and Wilson going down the outside of McCartney. Holt's gone by the way, and Wilson, that is a great move around the end of at the end of Conrod Straight up onto Penrith Climb, and he's come off the hilltop, off Coward Summit, with second place intact for the championship leader. And this will not suit Henry McCartney. Henry McCartney, if it's 2 from 3, McCartney is that now cannot allow Holt just to clear off and take a comfortable victory. As a very minimum, McCartney has to finish second. He's got to beat the man that's riding right in front of him. Holt's gone, by the way. Holt's checked out already. We're not getting a 3-way battle this time, so I might not be getting as excited unless maybe the 8 bike chucks it down. Might get a bit excited then. And look at that. It was wibbly wobblies as they came through Luna. Penrith Climb up over Coward Summit as they go past the Marshall Post. There it is in the background, just gone past that, and then drop off the hilltop into Dunlop Bend. Joey Dunlop Bend it is. Marco Holt, what's the lead? 1.2 seconds, 1.28 at the end of that last tour. So keep an eye on the laps to go and the gap. Henry McCartney to Arnie Carr, 7.5 seconds, by the way. So Arnie Carr's in 4th, Lucas King in 5th, Jensen Bishop in 6th. We don't see so much of the other riders because this is the battle for basically a position in the World Championship. So we've got to keep an eye on this. But don't forget, guys, we've got 5 additional cameras out, getting all the action from around the track. Additional cameras, some audio equipment. And just for the TV coverage, which will be coming up in a couple of weeks' time, so that edit will be done during this week, and then Jake Tanton and myself will be redoing the commentary, so it's a complete re-edit. But we know you guys love the live streaming, and that's what this is all about. So we're concentrating on this battle, because this is not only the main battle on the track in this class, this is the battle for World Championship positions. And talking about World Championship positions, Henry McCartney's got it, but he hasn't got it for long. He loses it, goes onto the valley, gets that position, but then loses it straight away to Blake Wilson, who's having none of it. Wilson's saying, no, you're not doing that. Thank you very much. I'm having that straight back. A little bit of wibbly wobblies again for Blake Wilson. He comes through Luna Bend. I'm not sure I like how that bike is moving around, but the lead is 1.8. It was 1.2. Now these two battling, they've just handed Marco Holt the win. He's the fastest man on the track. Earlier on, he's still the fastest man. He's about half a second quicker than these two. These two battling are going to allow Marco Holt to take the win here. Make no mistake about it. Marco Holt's going to take the win. And they've got, look at all the traffic in the way. Oh, and that's brilliant use of the traffic and brilliant riding to get past the traffic. They caught that traffic at exactly the wrong time. But Blake Wilson took advantage. Let's see what the gap is this time. It was 1.8 from the leader further back, and the fact that they've had to come through the traffic probably suggests that this may have been extended, this lead now. There he goes. That's Holt. Actually, it hasn't. It actually hasn't. Those back markers got in the way of Holt first, and then Wilson and McCartney. So Marco Holt now with a 1.1 second lead. Now what can these two do about this? Out of Luna Bend, that's the battle further back. Looking at there, this is the battle for second and third. The race leader just in front of them, and another back marker is going to come into play. 3 laps to go. Holt's going to win this, so long as the back marker doesn't affect him. It looks like Blake Wilson is going to take second, doesn't it? It looks like it, but that man there, that is Henry McCartney, and McCartney doesn't do thirds. He's not accepting third. He's coming alongside. He might get the run here. That's the race leader. The three of them all in the shot at the same time. The lead is down to 1.13 seconds. 2 laps to go. 2 to go. Over Hilltop, down off Hilltop into Joey Dunlop Bend. We've got a back marker in the way. That's Blake Wilson. In fact, the back marker's been dispatched, I think. That is Blake Wilson there in second, and he's gapped McCartney in third. He's chasing the leader. McCartney's out of it. McCartney's dropped back. McCartney's got looks like he's got some sort of maybe a mechanical issue. He's got to keep the bike going. Can't afford to stop and get no more points. It'd be an absolute disaster. This is Marco Holt, though. He's going to get the last lap ball when he comes through the line on the 58 bike. Marco Holt. This has been a masterclass ride for Holt as he comes out of Luna for the penultimate time, past the start-finish, 54.63, sets the fastest lap on that lap, even though he's got a reasonably comfortable lead, but it's not that comfortable. 1.3 seconds with Wilson, the championship leader, in behind chasing hard. But as long as Marco Holt just cannot afford to throw the bike down here, he's got to keep the bike upright, and he's going to take a whole haul of points here. Don't forget, as I said before, top 2 in this championship go to the World Championships. It's going to be it's perm 2 from 3, but who's it going to be? You have to think the way the championship sits that Blake Wilson will be one of them, but who's the other? Is it Marco Holt here, or is it Henry McCartney? McCartney's lost some points today because Holt's going to win this one. McCartney's third, and McCartney crashed in the last race. So there you go, through the line. Do we get the checkered flag? We do not. Again, the timing is just playing with us. Just playing. I don't see a last lap on my timing either, so there could be 2 to go, you know. Could be 2 to go. And if there's 2 to go, well, the gap's 1.6, so actually Marco Holt has actually gapped the man in second place, the championship leader Blake Wilson, and Wilson has pulled away from McCartney. So Wilson is 1.62 behind, and McCartney is 2.64 behind, so Wilson's got a full second advantage. So This should be the way it finishes here. Not quite the same sort of excitement level. Left foot comes out. Man in second place. That is Blake Wilson, the championship leader. Now they should get the last lap when they go through this time. Yes, last lap comes up on my timing. But, well, we got the checkered flag. The timing's all over the place, guys. Apologies about this, but there's the checkered flag. But Marco Holt takes it then from Blake Wilson. Henry McCartney third. That's not been a good day for Henry McCartney. But how exciting is this going to be when we go to Wilton Mill in a month or so's time for a double header, Saturday and Sunday. Live stream both days, guys. Live stream both days, and then 2 TV shows. Actually, it'd be 4 TV shows. There's 2 TV shows we make from each round. So a round on Saturday, a round on Sunday, 2 days live streaming, 4 television shows, post-production edit. So Chris should be back with you, by the way, for the commentary next time. You won't have to put up with me then. But Marco Holt took the win from Blake Wilson. Obviously these, don't forget guys, subject to scrutineering. Henry McCartney from Arnie Carr, then Wilson Dilks, Jensen Bishop, Travis Shaw, Lucas King, Izzy Carter, Ollie O'Gorman. They round out the top 10 effectively. And Travis Shaw, again, fastest lap there on the last lap, 56.66 for Travis Shaw. That's the 190, and we have literally 4 races left to go. How long we got? So we're at... Okay, I think we're on time, guys. I think okay, we've got to be off track by 6 o'clock, and it's now 5 o'clock, and we've got 4 races left. Should be fine. We should be fine. So long as we don't get a red flag, we should be all right. So, fingers crossed, no red flags. Junior Supermoto 90. Now, this was a cracking load of palaver earlier, wasn't it? So, looking forward to this one again. We don't cover this in the TV shows, not part of the main British Championship classes that we cover. But Cian Daly, JJ Manchester, Daniel Tanton, Taylor Davis, they were the main protagonists last time, and that will certainly be the case again here, I'm sure. Taylor Davis might be hoping to get a better start this time, maybe try and challenge for the win. But we'll see. Just going to take a quick drink and I'll be straight back with you while they're on the formation lap. Cian Daly out front. Expect him to be the dominating force in this one on that 35 bike. There he is. JJ Manchester though, and Daniel Tanton and Taylor Davis. So the gap between Daly and the rest, Daly's gone. Daly's checked out in terms of the championship. Daly's going to win the championship. It's as simple as that. Unless he crashes in every race from now to the end of the season, he's winning the championship. But JJ Manchester came into this round on 122, Tanton on 120 and Taylor Davis on 116. There's nothing to choose between them. Taylor Davis recovered some points in the last race. There's nothing to choose between them, but it was Daly, JJ Manchester and Daniel Tanton in the first race, but Taylor Davis managed to get up into second place in the last race we saw. So this is going to be fascinating, frankly. Taylor Davis, if he's got any aspirations of finishing second in the championship, has to get a great start and has to come at least second. A win would be a bonus, but I think Daly's just got too much. I think Daly just has too much. Interesting plane from the 1960s, I think. So we're off and running, and that's Daly straight into the lead, and that looks like Taylor Davis, blue and yellow suit. I think that's Taylor Davis there in second place, and that's exactly the start I think he wanted. And look at that. The leader well clear of second, second well clear of third. Just get the number if I can see it. Yeah, Taylor Davis. That is Taylor Davis, I'm sure, on the blue and yellow machine. There you go, number 11. That's it. And I tell you what, this is not bad. Can he provide a challenge here for Cian Daly? If Taylor Davis could take the win here, he would put himself right into contention for second spot in the championship. In fact, even if he comes second, but if he can put Cian Daly between himself and the others, that would be massive. That would be massive for the championship, but we'll have to see what happens. But Cian Daly, again, doing what Cian Daly does, but look at this. Now, Taylor Davis is much happier with conditions now than he was earlier on, and he's got a big gap over Dan Tanton in third and JJ Manchester in fourth. And the fact that if Tanton beats Manchester, that takes some extra points off Manchester. All right, Tanton gets some extra points, but it'd be interesting to see how the points sit at the end of this if Taylor Davis finishes second here and Daniel Tanton can finish third ahead of JJ Manchester. The championship, as I said before, forget the championship, this man's won the championship. He has to fall off in this race and then in the races coming up at Wilton Mill. Every race in the last 6 races, if he falls off, then everybody else is in with a chance. But this boy has just too much talent. He's got too much pace for everybody else at the moment. Now, again, in this championship, we talked about this before, Jake and I, when we do the TV coverage. There's no club racing in mini bike racing, so there's national championship racing, and a lot of the riders, you'll see riders further back. Well, we may not see them, but you'll see riders in the timing on the left-hand side, right down to the likes of Ryan Merrim, CJ Maguire, for example. Riders like that, a lot less experience than this man out front, Cian Daly. Now, I don't know what his experience level is against somebody like Tyler Davis, JJ Manchester, Thomas Med, for example. And, oh, by the way, Thomas Med is fourth, and Daniel Tanton has dropped to fifth. Something's happened with Tanton. How far behind is he? Well, interestingly, yeah, Thomas Med just a second behind the third place man, JJ Manchester. Now, this will suit Taylor Davis. If Daniel Tanton finishes fifth and Taylor Davis finishes second, and unless Taylor Davis crashes here, unless he crashes, you've got to think he's going to finish second and take a whole load of points there off Daniel Tanton if Tanton can only finish in fifth. So Tanton's got to fight back here. You can't accept fifth. That's the race leader. The gap between Manchester and Thomas Med, just under a second. So Manchester will want to finish third. He won't want Thomas Med to come and take him. However, Taylor Davis definitely does. That's exactly what Taylor Davis wants. He wants to put Taylor wants to put Thomas Med on a piece of string and pull him along so he can get him in front of JJ Manchester. Here they come. Here is that battle. JJ Manchester. Thomas Med on the 12 bike. That's him in the yellow helmet. And then in behind, he's gapping Daniel Tanton. This is not good for Daniel Tanton. This is dropping him further back in the championship mix. It's going to make the championship points really interesting at the end of this round, no doubt about it. And we'll bring them. We can't bring them on live streaming because they don't update immediately, but we do in the TV shows. So, Cian Daly, happy out front. And Taylor Davis, then we've got this battle here. Manchester, Med and Tanton. This is the main battle on track. That's Med on the 12 bike. JJ Manchester is just in front of him. But not far enough in front that he can't take him. To be honest, 6 laps to go. Plenty of time in this one. The Thomas Med is quite smooth through those turns. They're not super fast, are they? But Med getting closer. And of course, he can judge his braking on what the man in front is doing. he can have a look at him, see what lines he's taking. Where's he quick? Where am I quick? Where can I get him? That'll be what he's thinking, because Thomas Med is looking for a podium here today in the last race for the Junior Supermoto, and Thomas Med is definitely looking for a podium now, because it's all on for Thomas Med. He comes across the top, cross hilltop, over Coward Summit, down off the hill and through Joey Dunlop one more time, and this looks like Thomas Med has got third place written all over him, but he's lost a little bit of time over the hill. He's dropped back another couple of bike lengths, but gets closer here, takes a narrower line, as you can see, gets much closer. But of course, you've got a narrow line, then you've got to go uphill, so you've got to get the power down as early as possible without throwing it off. The man in third place, JJ Manchester, that's who you're looking at there. Taylor Davis, by the way, is now 3.2 seconds behind Cian Daly, so we're not seeing anything of Cian Daly, but this is the battle on the track we want to concentrate on, because Daly's gone, and frankly, so has Taylor Davis. Davis is 14 seconds. Wow. Well, in fact, no, beg your pardon, he's 11 seconds ahead of this battle. This battle's 14 seconds off the lead. 14 seconds off the lead. Compare this to the earlier race. It's like a different race we're in. But Taylor Davis is well happy with that, frankly. All right, it's 3.2 seconds off the lead. He's not going to do anything about Daly, but unless Taylor Davis crashes or he has some sort of mechanical failure, he's going to take second place points here, and that could move him up very close to, if not into second place in the championship after the result earlier on. So JJ Manchester second in the championship at the moment, but third on track here, just ahead of Thomas Med. Now Taylor Davis needs Thomas Med to do him a favour here. Got to do me a favour, that's what he'll be thinking about when he's watching this race back. You got to do me a big favour and don't come fourth, come third. Because if he comes third, he's taking extra points off JJ Manchester and moving Taylor Davis, probably, I would argue, it's definitely into second place. 3 laps to go up the inside, looking up the inside. Med goes past, and he goes past comfortably and immediately gaps the man behind. So Manchester there looks like he's got a problem with the bike. Has he got a problem with the bike, I wonder? Because he's gone past him like he was standing still. Still looks like he's running okay, but maybe he ran wide. Did he miss a gear? Possibly. But JJ Manchester there is down to fourth place. And I said that Taylor Davis, I keep calling him Taylor Davis, will be screaming him on. He obviously can't see what's going on behind him, but when he watches this back, he's definitely going to be in favour of the man in what is now third place, Thomas Med, overtaking JJ Manchester, which is exactly what it's done. So we're on the last lap for the leaders. We're not seeing the leaders, we're seeing this battle, because this is the main battle that we're going to watch at the moment. Manchester looking up the inside, cameramen looking for the leader to try and pick them up on the last lap. Sure, they'll pick them up somewhere. So Cian Daly, 6.2 seconds was his lead when he went across the line last time. That is Cian Daly, I think. Is that Cian Daly? Maybe not. 6.2 seconds behind is Taylor Davis. Called him Tyler again. Then Thomas Med is 12 seconds behind Davis. So the leader's going to be coming into... There he is. That's the leader. Coming through Luna. I was just going to say he's coming into Luna Bend anytime soon. A little bit of showmanship as he comes around the right-hander. Does the Superman. I'm calling it Superman. That's what I'm calling it anyway. Cian Daly takes the win. Comfortable victory in the end. About as comfortable as it gets in mini bikes. 6 seconds over Taylor Davis. Got his name right this time. And here come the rest. It's going to be Thomas Med finishing third from JJ Manchester. JJ Manchester's stolen it on the line. Oh my goodness, I'm saying Thomas Med's going to finish third. And out a shot of the cameras at the first position that we were on. And JJ Manchester what's happened there on the last lap, but he's come out of Luna Bend. They've gone side by side over the line, and there was literally a tenth of 1.139 between them as they went through the line. So Thomas Med, who'd done Taylor Davis a huge favour getting into third, but then loses it by the end. So I'm not sure what happened there on that last lap, but JJ Manchester has come out and made that place back on the last lap to drop Thomas Med to fourth. And then Daniel Tanton in fifth. He won't be happy with that. Carter Spinks came next from Rex Almond, Dylan Cook, William Dickinson and CJ Maguire rounding out the top 10. Wow, have we had some finishes today, guys, or what? Incredible. It's been amazing. Just got a few races left, and it is 3 races left, in fact. Mini GP UK 160 is up next. Let me just have a look at remind myself what the championship positions were. Mini GP UK 160. This is the championship that Tyler Humphries, I'll probably start calling Tyler Taylor now. After Taylor Davis, call him Tyler all the way through. I'll probably call Tyler Taylor. Hudson Cooper in this one as well, with the onboard camera on. Let's hope he's got it running. Let's hope he sends it to me. We'll have had some good footage from it so far this weekend we can use in the TV show. By the way, if any others listening to this have got onboard cameras on in any of the classes, junior classes, mini moto class earlier in the piece, and you can send me the footage via email, please, or you can upload it to YouTube or upload it to a Dropbox and send me a link, something like that. 217 there is Hudson Cooper, green and black helmet. That looks like Tyler Humphries just going through. So Humphries on pole. Mini GP UK 160. I think this is also one of those FIM classes where 2 people are going to the World Championships. Here we go. Revs arrives, flag comes down, and away we go. And it's like Tyler Humphries is away again. Coming under pressure already. It's like Hudson Cooper there in third place currently. Or is that Hudson Cooper? I'm waiting for an operation on my eyesight, guys, so I'm struggling to see numbers, but we'll see them as they go through the line anyway. I think it may be Hudson Cooper in that white helmet. Here we go. Tyler Humphries, whoever it is, he's under pressure. And Wilson, beg your pardon, Wilson Dilks, of course. Yeah, Wilson Dilks, in fact. Wilson Dilks is in the lead, so it's Tyler Humphries in second. Wilson Dilks on the 85. The 19 is Tyler Humphries. Then comes Frankie Watson through to third, and Hudson Cooper. They're battling. Hudson Cooper right behind Frankie Watson. Again, should be bringing us some decent onboard footage at least. And there they go. Looks like Hudson up the inside. Didn't see if the move was completed, but I'm pretty sure he did. He certainly had the inside line through the left-hander, but no, it doesn't look like he has. Looks like Frankie Watson has fought back. He has indeed. So Hudson Cooper there still in fourth place, but bringing us some great onboard action. Wilson Dilks up against Tyler Humphries again. So in the championship, Tyler Humphries is the championship leader. Hudson Cooper is second. Wilson Dilks was third coming into the weekend, but Dilks had a better result than Cooper last time, and he only came into the weekend 4 points behind. So if Dilks can go on to win this, Dilks will move second in the championship. And again, don't forget, I think this is one of those classes where the top 2 in these classes go to the World Championships later in the season. All to play for, but these 2 clearing off from the rest. Left-handed up over the valley, down off the valley, We go left and then right and left through the S's onto Rogerson Straight, and these two well clear of the battle in behind. And the battle in behind is Frankie Watson and Hudson Cooper, and in behind them you've got Josh Herring, Daniel Stevenson, Chloe Gleeson, Ollie O'Gorman, Harry Rafferty and Lucas King. And we round out the top 10. Ollie Evetts and Leo Hams are in this as well. Don't forget, guys, again, you'll see riders lapped and well down the field. Difference in levels here between experience levels is absolutely huge. So if you're watching somebody that and they're further down the field, it will literally, a lot of this will be down to the fact that they're less experienced than anybody else, and the only way to gain experience is to come to the British Championships here and race. There's no club racing. You can go and practice on a circuit, but practicing on a mini bike around a kart circuit, well, practice is practice. It's not racing. Honestly, any rider will tell you, any driver will tell you, you can practice all day long, but until you start racing people and gauge what you're doing compared to what they're doing, and seeing what lines they're taking compared to you and how you can improve, it's not the same practice to racing. You can't beat racing, and you can't beat racing against people better than you, because they might be better than you today. They might beat you by 2 or 3 seconds by the end of the race. They might beat you by 13 seconds. But the fact you get a little bit of a start with them and you see what they're doing early, the better riders, the better drivers that you race against, the better a rider, the better a driver you will become. And that, my friends, is an absolute fact. No doubt about it. The better the rider you race against, the better the rider you will become. And you can't beat racing against riders of this sort of quality. This is the battle for 3rd and 4th. And that is a battle that we're going to see some great onboard footage from, by the way. Hudson Cooper. I think I mentioned to Hudson earlier. If I didn't, I should have done. You're not allowed to overtake people till the last lap. You've got to be right behind them. He's losing the back of Frankie Watson there. Don't want to see that from his onboard camera. And that is Watson going past Coward Summit, coming off Hilltop and down into the right-hander at Dunlop, and Hudson Cooper gets a lot closer. He's obviously mixing up the onboard footage for us, giving us a little bit of action drama. Everything going on. This is the valley, come off the valley, left-handed, right-handed, and this is the battle for the lead, and it's still Wilson Dilks out front from Tyler Humphries. Humphries has set the fastest lap, by the way, in the race, but he's not got track position at the moment. 6 laps to go, though, plenty of laps to turn this around. This is that battle again for 3rd and 4th. Hudson Cooper in 4th place. I'm expecting him to stay there till the last lap, last corner, and then just go past with the onboard camera. It'll be very nice, thank you very much. This is Hilltop, Coward Summit. Joey Dunlop Bend, the right-hander again. And then down the start-finish straight, dummy grid straight if you prefer. Hudson staying with Watson. This is a good battle. They're 4.3 seconds behind the leaders. Humphries went through the line last time just 0.08 of a second behind the race leader. See what happens this time when they go past. It'll update on the left of the screen. This is that battle for the lead. This is Wilson Dilks on the 85 again. Blue and yellow suit. And here comes Tyler Humphries. Is he going to have a look up the inside now? No, well, he's having a look, isn't he? But I think he's just judging where he can get by. He may just leave this. He knows that straight, you can open yourself up to be overtaken down that straight. If somebody tries to defend narrow, you can come round the outside of them up Penrith. He's having a look up the inside, but again, just window shopping, not buying anything at the sales at the moment. He's going to buy something very soon, I think. Tyler Humphries is not going to accept second place here. He may be the championship leader, but he's not going to accept second place. He wants to extend that lead. He's not got an unassailable lead if he has a crash or he has some sort of incident. So he's wanting to maximise the points He doesn't want to just sit behind and think that, well, Wilson Dilks is in third place in the championship, I'll just accept second. That will not come into his thinking. I absolutely guarantee it. And here they go. What? I thought it nearly hit the rear tyre then. Humphries, 3 to go as they go through the line. That's what it says. And I think that might be right. Penrith climb. Coward Summit now as they go past that Marshall post and then drop down off Hilltop into Joey Dunlop one more time. Great race between these two. It was great earlier on and it's great again. Two quality performers. Both of these riders, by the way, if you're a fan of motorcycle racing, watch both of these in the British Talent Cup in a few years to come. Absolutely no chance they're not going to make it. And what a great thing the British Talent Cup has been for young riders, by the way. Absolutely incredible. And BSB and everything they've done, putting their own money behind British Talent Cup, giving riders the bikes, a team, mechanics that know what they're doing. Absolutely fantastic it's been for two-wheel racing and four-wheel racing. Get your act together, because it is a disgrace, absolute disgrace. Unless you've got millions of pounds, you're not getting anywhere. But two-wheel racing, they've got it all sorted, there's no doubt about it. British Talent Cup, fantastic thing for these young riders. So it said 2 laps to go when they went past last time. Still the same as it's been all the way through. This is literally 1/10 of a second when they went through the line last time. 0.106 at least. They should get the last lap board, we think, when they go through next time. 9 minutes we've been racing, so I think they'll be getting the last lap board when they go through the line. Of course, this might be the last lap, who knows, the way things have been going for us today. But well, there's a back marker in play. Back marker coming into play. Tyler Humphries up the inside. Tyler Humphries, has he got it? Tyler Humphries takes the lead. Tyler Humphries takes the lead on the last lap at Penrith. He takes the lead. We're going over Cowards. We've got a back marker in the way, but he goes straight past him and Wilson Dilks will be gutted. He's let him up the inside, but you have to say, Tyler Humphries has been looking for that move for the last 3 or 4 laps. He's looked at it, but he hasn't made it, and he's now saying to Wilson Dilks, if you're going to beat me now, you're going to beat me on the last lap, with time running out and opportunities running out. So I don't think Wilson Dilks is going to get past him, although we've seen it already where somebody comes out of the final turn, gets a run. Now what can Wilson Dilks do? Can he get alongside? I don't think he can. Is he close enough? He's trying to come up the inside. They're side by side across the line. It is Tyler Humphries that takes it on the line by 55 thousandths of a second. Wow, have we had some racing today or what? Incredible. Another fantastic race. 55 thousandths of a second. Tyler Humphries takes it from Wilson Dilks. Frankie Watson came through in third from Hudson Cooper. You won't have seen much of that race in this live stream, but don't forget, guys, we'll be doing a re-edit with extra camera angles in a couple of weeks' time. You'll see a lot of that race if Hudson's going to send me his onboard footage, that's for sure, as he did last time. And if anybody else has onboard footage to send me, please send it through. It always helps in the TV edit. And of course, some people, Hudson for example, has worked out, well, if I send my onboard footage, I'll get more TV time. Absolutely right, you do. So there you go. That's the results on screen. Tyler Humphries from Wilson Dilks, 55 thousandths of a second. Frankie Watson 6 seconds further back, but look at that, 6.023 and 6.034. Wow, that's crazy, absolutely crazy. Literally 11 thousandths of a second split Frankie Watson from Hudson Cooper. Let's hope we've got that on the onboard camera. Great race, 2 races to go. Have you had enough yet? I haven't. It's been a great day. Really enjoyed it so far. Chris will be back for you next time, guys. And I shall be at Wilton Mill flying the drone, hopefully, assuming we have the weather. course, I'm not flying the drone. I might be sitting in with Chris doing some joint commentary, because we've got 2 headsets here, but we only use one all day, obviously. So, Mini Bike 160 and Vets. That's what's up next. This is the penultimate race of the weekend. And we've seen some great racing, to be honest. Even in this class, this is the biggest class, well, one of the biggest classes. It's between the Mini Bike 140 and the Mini Bike 160 Vets. They're the 2 biggest classes on track. So this is the Mini Bike 160 and Vets, and then coming up after this, we've got the BMB 160 and 50 Cup. That will be the last race of the weekend. It's half past 5, guys. 5:29. We are bang on time. We literally have to be off circuit at 6 o'clock, according to the track, because they've got a corporate event coming up. I've got to collect all my cameras in as well. And, yeah, fantastic. To finish on time is going to be handy, really, bearing in mind we were half hour behind at the start. So that's tribute to the organisers for organising everything and getting us to this point with half an hour to go, 2 races to go. Should comfortably finish by 6 o'clock and be off track. So as I've said before, guys, don't forget, we've got the TV edit to come in 2 weeks' time. That will be on AOZAT TV in North America and Canada. It'll be on Fox Sports. Flag down, away we go. Through Paddock Bend. Again, that poleman seems to get a good start again. That's Patterson. You can tell that's Patterson because you've got the Jester's colours on, as usual. So Tim Patterson looking behind. What's he looking behind at? So come off the valley. Tim Patterson second in the championship coming into this weekend. He was tied, by the way, with Robert Med for second in the championship. Med's in the Vets class. Patterson's just in the 160 class. He's not a vet. And that is Patterson on the 13 bike. Pretty easy to spot with those race colours, his suits. It's like a, well, I'm going to call, I'll say Jester. It's more a Harlequin, isn't it? It's a Harlequin sort of thing going on with the different colours. They come over Hilltop one more time, past Coward's Summit. The Marshall post there. And then right-handed dropping down into Dunlop Corner. Well, they look like they're just having a Sunday ride, but it's Saturday. Patterson with one hand on the handlebar looking behind. What's he looking at? Looking at the man behind, Dean Quincy. In the black suit, then we've got Richard Rice in behind, and then Michael Judkins, Dave Cook, Robert Med, Pete Johnson, Jordan Grant's in this from Barry Clark, Mark Glover, James Jarvis. Round out the field is Antonio Vaquero. 12 in it. About half a dozen in that shot when they came onto the straight there. So Tim Patterson looking good for a win here, but I don't like the fact that he's looking, there's another big look over his shoulder there. Not keen on that, to be honest, because it is an invitation for somebody to come down your inside. If you look behind you one way, they'll go the other way if they're close enough. So Quincy here, and he is getting closer, no doubt about it. So normally when somebody looks behind them, they're saying that I'm worried. And if they do look behind them and you're right behind them, you just throw one down the inside. And if they turn into you, he's having another look there, they turn into you, you're going to turn around to them and say, well, hold on a minute, you looked behind and saw me. So why did you turn in when you know that I was there? So that's what it does. It just gives an invitation to the rider behind. These two are getting away from the riders behind, but now Tim Patterson, 2 hands on the handlebars and starting to look like he's taking this seriously now. And he's gapped the rider in behind, Dean Quick. Look at that gap. He's created a huge gap in one lap. That's incredible. Sets the fastest lap in the meantime, 102.0, and that's a second faster than Dean Quincy, hence why he's gapped him in that one lap. So the early running, he was looking behind, one hand on the handlebar, on the throttle, looking behind, and just taking it fairly easy, a bit nonchalant, more nonchalant than I would like to see, frankly. But he's got his head down now, his head is in the game, And he's gone. He's gone. This is Patterson's to lose now. Absolutely Patterson's to lose. This is the penultimate race of the round. This round 4. One more race to come after this. It's the B&B 160/50 Cup. So that is Dean Quincy in the black suit, black helmet. It's a bit stealthy. And if he's going to come under pressure here, I think, from Richard Rice. Richard Rice has gone through 1.3 seconds behind him. We'll have to keep an eye on that gap. Dave Cook and Robert Med are battling. Michael Judkins and Pete Johnson are battling, 6th and 7th. Then comes Barry Clark, Jordan Grant, Mark Glover. They're further back, all of them. There's a few battles going on track. Richard Rice against Dave Cook in the vets. There's 2.8 seconds between them. That's 3rd and 4th. So not much of a battle going on there. But 2nd and 3rd, this 2nd and 3rd battle, Quincy over Richard Rice. And look at the lead that Patterson's got now. So I'm not sure what he was doing early on, looking over his shoulder, one hand on the throttle, looking behind him, did a couple of laps like that, and then suddenly got his head down. Thought, I better take this seriously now because I can get some serious points back in the bag. Because don't forget, Jack Bednarek, the championship leader, on 360 points. Patterson's on 316, as is Robert Med. He's tied. Patterson needs a decent win here. He's just put in another fastest lap, 101.311. So Patterson could put some serious points on the board here this weekend. 5.6 seconds is the lead now. I don't know what he was doing early, but whatever it was, he wasn't taking it too seriously at that point, and he's taking it seriously now. That one further back. The riders come onto the valley one more time, left-handed and uphill. Patterson, Quincy, Rice, Robert Med, Dave Cook, and Michael Judkins and Pete Johnson are battling for 6th and 7th. Here's that another battle further back. 2-1, I think that was 2-1-3. Might be Pete Johnson that. As they go through the line, we'll pick them up. So 4th and 5th have gone through. This is Michael Judkins and Pete Johnson. In fact, Pete Johnson is ahead of Judkins now, of course. But coming over Hull Top, he's got the place back. Johnson was leading Judkins, but not for long. Judkins looks like he's got that place back. This is the battle for 6th and 7th on track. 2-1-3. Sunshine on my iPad, struggling to see the timing. But yeah, 2-1-3 is Pete Johnson. And then in behind is Michael Judkins. 6th and 7th is the battle we're looking at. As they come off the valley again. Back marker in the way. Got to make use of the traffic. And look at that. He has made use of the traffic and gaps the rider in behind. So we're going to good look at the tyres. Quincy's just gone through the line. 9.4 seconds behind. 9.4, incredible. 3.3 seconds further back to Richard Rice. And then 3.6 seconds back to Robert Med. Here comes Cook. This battle, Johnson and Judkins. Looks like that's been sorted out by the back marker. Come over Hilltop one more time. 4 laps to go in this one. And then we've just got one race to go after this. B&B 160/50 Cup. (13) is Tim Patterson in the Harlequin suit. I was calling it a Jester suit earlier. Let's call it a Harlequin suit. More apt, I think. A 9.4 second lead at the end of the last lap. Probably been extended. He can afford to back off now, quite frankly. He's taking a comfortable victory as his head disappears behind the bank in there. 3 to go when he went through last time. Let's have a good look around. Be 2 laps remaining when he goes down Conrod Straight this time around. 2 to go. So he's going to have a serious problem if he's not going to win this race. Fastest lap to him, 101.3, and everybody else 103.0. That's Quincy in second. So that is 1.7 seconds slower in one single lap. That's their fastest laps. 101.3 plays 103.0. That's incredible. Bear in mind, early on, I wasn't sure what he was doing early on, looking behind, one hand on the throttle, but he's comfortable now. Says 2, well, in fact, he's just gone through, it says 2 laps to go, and now it says checkered flag, so he's taken the checkered flag, so it is a comfortable victory for Tim Patterson in the end. From Dean Quincy just going through the line in second. Rice, and then Med and Cook, is it? Med and Cook's got Med on the line. 103.5 to 103.5, so again 1/10 of a second pretty much. Dave Cook over Robert Med, a close battle that was in the end. And Pete Johnson in 6th place from Michael Jodkins and Barry Clark in 8th, and that's pretty much all she wrote for this one. BMB 160/50 Cup, it's about to get underway, and that will be your last race of the weekend, guys. So hope you've enjoyed the coverage today. Apologise for my slightly croaky voice and slightly dodgy commentary at times. 160/50 to go, and of course this is the battle between Humphries, Arnie Carr, Frankie Watson, Daniel Stevenson, Hudson Cooper. They're the top 5 in the championship. 151 to Humphries coming into the weekend, 125 to Arnie Carr. I think that lead will have been extended based on the earlier results. And then Frankie Watson on 104 with Daniel Stevenson on 101. So here we go. Just looking at the time, it is 17:41, 5:41, and we've got to be off track at 6 o'clock. So we are bang on time now. So we've made the time back up. Well, not made the time back up, we've reduced the laps in some of the races to get the time back. But don't forget, we started pretty much 35 minutes late because we went onto the grid with the mini motos and it started raining, drizzling, so they called it a wet race and they had to go and change to wets. So that put us 35 minutes behind at the start, but we've taken some laps off the racing and that's left us where we are. So as they'll come to the grid at 5:42, they'll be on the grid, they'll be away by 5:44, and that's plenty of time to get this race finished before we have to be off track at 6 o'clock. Again, don't forget the TV show with 5 extra camera angles. No drone this weekend, not allowed to fly the drone here at Wigan, they don't like it. So 2 weeks time you'll see the TV edit with hopefully some onboard footage. If any of you have got onboard footage to send it to me, and I'll add that where I can into the programme. And then we've got 5 extra camera angles for the TV shows and TV edit, and that will be on in a couple of weeks time on AOZAT TV in Europe and out in North America, Canada, and Fox Sports I believe it is. But here we go, we're off and running for the last race of the day. Coming round the outside, Uncle Stan, the man from P2, he's got it rolling. So here we go, coming off the valley one more time. Looks like Tyler Humphries has got the lead. The rest of them come down Rogerson Straight into the left-hander at Luna Bend. This is Luna Bend, the right-hander, so goes left and then right, and then comes out through the kink, and we've got a new race leader just like that. It's Travis Shaw. So Tyler Humphries had the lead, but Travis Shaw, who we said earlier was the quickest man in Q2 yesterday, then had a bit of a disaster in the first race of the weekend. Didn't finish lap 1, in fact. And finally, looks like we're seeing the best of Travis Shaw now. So Travis Shaw on the 4 bike. He leads from Tyler Humphries. Hudson Cooper's there in 3rd place from Arnie Carr. And Hudson Cooper 5th place in the championship. Arnie Carr 2nd in the championship. So Hudson Cooper will want to beat Arnie Carr minimum. No doubt. Frankie Watson 3rd in the championship. Daniel Stevenson 4th. So all right, Humphries, I wouldn't say he's got this championship tied up, frankly. He's only 1 crash away from putting himself right in a melee. So we'll see how that pans out. But Shaw leads it from Humphries as they go through the line. Fastest lap to Shaw there, 58.237. As they come over Hilltop, past Coward's Summit. And Tyler Humphries right on the back of Travis Shaw here. Well, we saw earlier Travis Humphries leave it right to the death in one of the other classes. And it looks like, is he going to do the same again? And take advantage right as they come through for the last time, possibly? Answer no. He's going to do it now, and they go side by side. Travis Shaw has a look up the inside. They were side by side, but Humphries has got the lead, so he's not left it late like he did last time. He's gone for it, 1 opportunity, and taken that opportunity. Of course, that's exactly what you should do. 1 chance, got to go for it. All the top riders will tell you that. And talking of going for it, here comes Travis Shaw down the inside. Travis Shaw takes the lead back. So Travis Shaw now leads it up over Penrith Climb, past Coward's Summit. Coming down now off Hilltop into Joey Dunlop Bend. Tyler Humphries and these two battling are going to allow the guys in behind, Arnie Carr and Hudson Cooper, to close up. Fastest man on track is Tyler Humphries, but he's not got track position now. Can he go alongside? Don't think he can. Now onto Rogerson Straight one more time. This is the battle for 3rd and 4th. So that looks to me like, is that Hudson Cooper? Reflections off my screen, but let's see as they go through. It is in fact Carr through the line with Cooper in behind. So that's Carr and Cooper there running for 3rd and 4th. Shaw leads it then from Humphries, nearly 0.2 of a second, but frankly it doesn't matter. And this battle for 3rd and 4th, getting closer to these leaders, these in 3rd and 4th will want this battle for the lead to rage, frankly. And talking about battle for the lead, that's Tyler Humphries up the inside again into the left-hander going on to the Valley. So he leads the race once more, but Travis Shaw will be having none of that, you can guarantee it. The man on the 4 bike, he wants a win this weekend. He thinks he deserves one, and frankly I do too. Don't forget that earlier race when he was coming right back into it, and then when it got red flagged, I thought they were going to start from the positions they were in at that time. 4th place that would have given him, and that would have made it a really interesting race. But we're seeing now the sort of pace that Travis Shaw has got here. So Arnie Carr with Hudson Cooper chasing him, and Arnie Carr is chasing hard, and they're right on the back of the leaders now. We've got a humdinger coming. Don't go and make the tea, guys, because this is a 4-way battle for the win in the last race of the day. And we've already seen some fantastic racing today, and we're about to see this end up with another great finish. Be 5 laps to go when they go past Conrod Straight at the finish line. Green wheels on Travis Shaw's bike. That bike clearly is very quick, and he's a very quick rider, obviously. We know Tyler Humphries is quick. They go through the line, but Humphries will look to pick him off in the next 3 or 4 laps. But he might take the view, if I get him on the last lap, he's got less chance to come back at me. So that's what he did earlier. Let's see if he tries that same tactic again. Through Dunlop Corner one more time. Arnie Carr fancies it as well, let's be honest. And Hudson Cooper's just losing the back of them. Hudson's just got to try and stay in there. Sure, and here comes Humphries again. Humphries back into the lead. So 4.5 laps remaining according to the timing. This has been a great race so far, and this isn't over yet, by the way. If you think Tyler Humphries is going to clear off here, you've not been watching the race very closely. Travis Shaw is going to do his best to close him down, and he'll go past the first opportunity he gets, which may be at the end of the straight here. You try and get him in the slipstream and then go by up the inside. Here he goes again. Travis Shaw up the inside and takes the lead back. Humphries looks back up the inside, switch back outside inside, but can't get it done. But 4 laps to go when they went across the line. But these two were switching places. It's unbelievable. And Arnie Carr fancies the job as well. And that's allowing Hudson Cooper to get closer to them. Hudson Cooper is saying, go on, keep battling, keep battling. I'm closing. I'm getting closer. But they need to be a lot closer than they are, frankly, if they're going to take advantage of this battle. Here comes Humphries. He's not going to make a silly move. He didn't want to make a silly move here and end up with both bikes on the floor, maybe get some sort of penalty and lose all of his points. He can't afford to do that. He's not got such a lead in the championship that he can afford to throw one up the inside, throw himself off, and if he crashes, it won't make any difference to his championship. If he crashes, it will make a difference to his championship. So he's got to be a bit circumspect here. So you go through the line, 3 to go it says on screen, but again, we've seen that before today. We come to the last part of this meeting on a Saturday. Unusual to be on Saturday, by the way. A few people asking why Saturday. Well, it's because Three Sisters here are so busy. You've got to fit in with them, fit in around the events that they have on. This was the only day they had available. So, nothing to choose between Shaw in front, who has a good look over his shoulder there, and Humphries in second, with Arnie Carr who's just starting to lose the back of him. Carr just can't seem to get close enough to have a stab, but he's got to be a lot closer than this. He's got to be as close to the man in second as the man in second is to the man in first. But he just can't seem to close the gap. Should say 2 to go when they go through the line. I think it does. So, Travis Shaw, there he is. White, black and red suit. You know Humphries is coming up the inside, guys. And here comes Arnie Carr, look. Arnie Carr is right on the back of them now. So Arnie Carr, he's got to go for it, Arnie Carr. If he's going to go for it at all, he's going to go for it quickly. But look at this, look at the narrow line that Shaw's taken. That's compromised his exit speed. Humphries comes down the inside. Is Humphries got it? Yes, Humphries got it. And there's a back marker in the way. Is he going to get in the way of Humphries? He is, but Humphries goes past. And Travis Shaw, is he going to get blocked? No, he's not. And Arnie Carr goes past. He just about gets past. But they should get the last lap board when they go past this time. I'll keep an eye on my timing screen to see if it does say last lap. But it's all kicking off and Shaw goes past again for the lead. Oh my goodness, it says last lap. It is the last lap. And Shaw's just done Humphries up like a kipper on the last lap. Going at the end of the straight. Humphries is having none of that though. He doesn't like it. Humphries is going to look down the inside if he gets a chance. He may look to come out of Luna Bend and out-drag him to the line, or he may go up the inside. Here, this is an opportunity. He's trying to take this opportunity before. This is what he did last time. It worked last time. Will it work this time on the last lap? No, it won't. He's having to settle in behind him. But Shaw, from Travis Shaw in first place from Humphries and Carr, 3 of them nose to tail. Hudson Cooper, unfortunately, is tailed off. But can Tyler Humphries get the run? He's up the inside. No! He gets his nose chopped off. And that will be the win for Travis Shaw. Here comes Arnie Carr. They go across the line together. It's Humphries that takes second. Arnie Carr's just missed out on second place. Boy, how much? How much has he missed out by? Oh my goodness, he's just missed out by 8 thousandths of a second. 8 thousandths of a second separate second from third. Boy, have we had some racing today at the British Mini Bikes Championships. Other Mini Bikes Championships are available. just not as good. It's as simple as that. Don't debate me, you know I'm right. So that's it, guys. That is round 4 completed, and round 5 is coming up with round 6 at Wilton Mill in around about, I think it's a month or so, something like that, 3 or 4 weeks. So look forward to that. One of my favourite circuits to go to. We'll probably have hopefully with the weather, we've got the weather, the conditions, we will have the drone out. But that's it, guys. That's it, guys. That's all we've got time for here at Three Sisters. I've got to get out and collect all my cameras in. So, listen, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. You've seen some fantastic racing, including that first race earlier in the day, the 190 class. But if you haven't watched it, go back and watch that race, because it was the race of the season. More coming in a couple of weeks when we do the TV edit. But for now, I'm Alan Taddy. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being part of the coverage. This is a Tech Native live stream coverage, and we'll see you again soon.